When I'm in my thoughts sometimes, it's hard to believe on the person you think I am. Person that you tell me you love. The moment's 10,000 to life, 9,999 and it slipped my hands. But this the one I'm not giving up. Night after night you fall asleep on me. I'm praying that I don't go back to who I was. I feel like I don't deserve you tonight. It's in the way that you hold me. I don't deserve you tonight. It's in the things that you show me. I need you, don't let me go. Need you, don't let me go. I feel like I don't deserve you tonight. I can tend to hold things back. I need you more than I let you believe I do. Cause you could think it might be too much. Oh yeah. I don't wanna be my past. Oh, when we kiss, I'm alive and I feel brand new. There's nothing that I want more than us. Night after night, you fall asleep on me. I'm praying that I don't go back to who I was. I feel like I don't deserve you tonight. It's in the way that you hold me. I don't deserve you tonight. It's in the things that you show me. I need you, don't let me go. Need you, don't let me go. I feel like I don't deserve you tonight. Somewhere in the sky, the way your body fits on mine. When you give it to me, I'm so hot, but I'm falling. Now my eyes are locked on you as you dance around the room. And finally, I'm right where I belong. I feel like I don't deserve you tonight. It's in the way that you hold me. I don't deserve you tonight. It's in the things that you show me. Need you, don't let me go. Need you, don't let me go. I feel like I don't deserve you tonight. No, I don't, no. Gotta need you, I can't breathe without you.
He can't have a 9 to 5.
What? Why not? You don't want him to have an honest job?
I mean, he could be a hustling entrepreneur.
So you want him to be you want CEO status?
Yes.
Okay, he can't
So
like,
he can't be
clock
like,
in and clock out.
No.
Damn,
I
be
think
Simone.
Just my finances. Like the budgeting, you see how I am nitpicking every little thing.
Never
I've
like that.
never been like that. We were in Bloomingdale's yesterday. I'm like, we have to go to H&M.
Yourself the season.
Is you really broke? Who said I was broke? Hold on now. I didn't use those words. I know I didn't. I didn't say I was broke. Ooh, 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 ooh,
It's my finances. Like the budgeting, you see how I am nitpicking every little thing.
Never
I've
like that.
never been like that. We were in Bloomingdale's yesterday. I'm like, we have to go to H&M.
Because real eyes realize real lies.
But wait, there's more.
If you were going to ask me for money, don't. I ain't got it.
Don't do it.
I'm not rich.
To pay a prostitute so she leaves when we're done, rather than sit here and put a bunch of money into a chick and then taking her out for nice dinners, buying her shit, and you get the same result in the end anyway.
You gotta start loving yourself. That's what I'm telling you. Things would be a lot better if you loved you.
How many are you dating right now?
I'm not.
That's all, folks.
How many are you dating right now?
I'm not exclusively committed to anyone, but I have one guy that I have dated off and on for 5 years.
We got her.
We have been each other's companion for 5 years, and yeah, I have spun the block for 5 years, and it's the truth. And he doesn't like it. He's absolutely correct.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
He just has some emotional maturity that he had to do. We're 9 years apart. He's 9 years younger than me.
What?
Emotionally, he goes back and forth from, I love you, I want to be with you, I'm mad because you won't be with me, you won't commit to me. I love you, I want to be with you, I'm mad because you won't be with me, you won't commit to me.
Somebody lies. Yeah. Now somebody, I don't know who, but I'm telling you, somebody's lying.
When I say emotionally instability, it's like him wanting to be with me is concrete. That's not unstable. His emotions in the relationship are just unstable to where as a man, you gotta get vertical within yourself before you can be in a relationship.
You good with these words.
Oh, killing me with this.
I don't want to commit to a relationship with a man who I feel emotionally is not in a place of being able to be in a healthy relationship.
So why are you messing with him? Yeah, no, we're going to take this sheep clothing off.
Right, the wolf teeth going out. No, we
He
have
was somebody's work for 5 years.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? If you think I'm here to play around with y'all, God damn it, I'm not.
You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers?
I want the truth.
You can't handle the truth.
I want to say 100%, but I'm going to go 99.9% of women who come in my office, I'm having to work on breaking their fairy tale ideology of their husband. And hold on, let me say this. To his defense, they almost always have an amazing husband. But because his amazingness doesn't fit her idea of amazing, guess what? He ain't shit. To her.
Woo!
The Godfather is certified.
Main mistake though. It's not just one day.
The untouchable empire, baby.
They not like us. 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 Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Homie still double down, calling us a slaves. They not like us. 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 Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Homie still double down, calling us a slaves. They not like us. 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 Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Homie still double down, calling us a
The untouchable empire, baby.
They not like us. 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 Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Homie still double down, calling us a slaves. They not like us. 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 Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Homie still double down, calling us a slaves. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Homie still double down, calling us a
What's going on, family? What's going on, family? Ali is back. Trying to get back with y'all as much as I can, man. It's some hard work out here trying to be a daddy and a lover. Even though they be hating on us, pretending like we ain't trying to love the women and bring everybody together, man. I'm drinking my it's actually an Arab drink. It's pretty good, man. It's lemon and mint. I don't even know what it's called, but I get it from the Arab store. But how everybody going? I know y'all mad at me. I try to come back as usual. Hopefully we can get the algorithm going again. I think I got a good schedule this time. Y'all probably be like Ali faking this time again, you know, but I'm trying, y'all. I'm trying to run a business. I'm trying to make sure my family good, and I'm trying to get back with y'all as much as I can, but I make sure I'm consistent with y'all with the untouchable super panel and with the ladies first, man. You know we try to keep cooking, but Ali not gonna come in here and just play with y'all and sugarcoat things. I'm just gonna tell y'all straight up every time I come up here. I'm not trying to keep the conversation going to where everybody keep repeating themselves and we still keep living on the surface and everybody pretending like we don't know what's going on. Hence the title of the show and some of the videos I'll be reviewing today, and hence why it's called Cooked, because even though they cooked, we cooked too. The women cooked and we cooked too, especially when we going too far to try to pretend like we don't know what's going on. But when we have sisters, no matter how you say it, no matter how much you care about them, no matter how much you beg, no matter how much you adjust, no matter how much you try to cater to them, no matter how much you try to do exactly what they're asking them to do, it's still not good enough. And that's why we cooked. And we got to address, I'm trying to get Dr. Cheyenne Dr. Cheyenne Bryant on the show. But I don't know if she'll come after this one. I ain't even trying to be disrespectful, but this last episode with Paul Pierce is just showcasing not just her behaviors, but the epitome of what a lot of sisters are showcasing on these panels. And you see them pretending and faking on each and every panel. And everybody keeps trying to go to the PTSD. Everybody keeps trying to go to the day healing. Everybody keeps trying to go to, they don't know better. This is how they was raised. They socially engineered. They conditioned this way, but they not good people, man. Most of these sisters are not good people, and there's no more sugarcoating it. I'm just going to say it directly. It ain't no, they've been engineered to be this way. They don't know better. We're not doing that no more in 2025. Y'all can still keep doing that on y'all shows. But when the sisters have become master manipulators and master deflectors, and every time you ask them the question, it's the hardest thing in the world to answer a question because they're manipulating. You can't keep pulling the veil over Ali's face. So I'm just going to keep it real. That shout out to the minority of sisters that's loving, that's caring, that's actually nurturing, that actually loves their family, that actually loves their father, that actually loves their uncle, that actually loves family. Shout out to y'all, man. Much respect to y'all. But for the majority of these sisters out here, they cooked and they hide behind religion every single day. And you know what they say about them religious women, right? Or what they say about what women do with religion.
A hoe's final form is a religious woman.
That's not true. Hey, wait a minute.
And y'all already know that. And we starting to find out that a lot of men who are suckers hide behind religion as well too. They have to justify why they keep allowing themselves to do the things that they're doing and why they can still speak the rhetoric they speak, and then why they still trying to get brothers to keep being sacrificial lambs for sisters that don't care about them. They try to operate in Jesus' name. They try to operate in righteousness' name. They try to operate in God's name. But even the book says that women are supposed to submit to a man, even if the man don't submit to Jesus or God. I think it's Peter's 1:3. if I'm correct. But women are still supposed to submit to a man, even if that man doesn't submit to the word. So even in the Bible, women are supposed to submit to man, even if he doesn't submit to God. And if y'all could correct me if I'm wrong. But it's all the justifications in the world, how that word leadership is being weaponized, how being on a man's program is being weaponized. Look, this year or starting today, you either comply with a man or you leave. It ain't no either the man gets you to follow or he leaves. It don't make no sense. Why are you wasting a man's time? Why are you carrying on like you actually love him? Why you always got to take breaks? Why you always can't always come up with a reason for why you can't perform as a woman, but he has to always perform as a man? It makes no sense. But brothers, what we need to do is date boss babes. We ain't dating no women no more who's broke. They got to be an entrepreneur.
Ain't nothing wrong with a nigga with a 9 to 5. I get it. They work hard. I used to have a 9 to 5. Nothing is wrong. Nothing is wrong. Nothing is wrong. You work hard. You have money. I get it. I need an entrepreneur. I need somebody that understands my mindset. Somebody that has the same life.
Yup. You got to have the same mindset as Ali. You got to have the same lifestyle as Ali. If these women is broke, leave them alone. No more of that 100% talk. No more of that 50-50 talk. If they can't invest no bread in you, just walk right past them. Make sure you take care of yourself. Make sure you ain't living off nobody as well too. But we not doing this 50-50, 100% talk no more. If they not willing to invest in you, if they don't have a business, if they don't make their own money, then pass right by them as well too. Because even when you make 100%, they don't listen either. That red pill talking point being exposed and blown up. Excuse me. Shout out to my brother Kevin Samuels, but that talking point, it didn't live long enough. It's expired. When you become a better man, when you become the greatest version of yourself, when you improve your reputation, it actually gets worse for you because now you don't even know who actually likes you. And now women want to be trophy wives. They don't become a more productive woman. They don't cook more for you. They don't facilitate more for you. They don't acquiesce to you. They don't cater to you. They're not going to cook more for you. They want to up and put up the price of themselves when you make more money. They think they just supposed to sit up and just live the good life, live their best life. And God forbid you tell her what she's supposed to do as a woman while she telling you how you're supposed to be as a man. They can get all up in our business and say we the leaders, but they horrible followers. And then when we tell them what they need to do when we leaders, they say that's women's business.
As a man, you're supposed to be working more hard and getting more money to spoil me and protect me.
Yeah, that's fair. But as a woman, I feel like...
Are you in women business? As a grown man?
I thought we was giving each other advice.
Not a grown-ass man in women business, though. That's given very much sassy. As a man, you're supposed to be getting more money. As a man, you're supposed to be buying me a house. As a man, you're supposed to put me above your mother. As a man, them kids, me only. You bump your head? You fully conscious? Because at this point, I feel like I could be a better man than you.
But guess what?
She don't wanna be saved. Don't save her. She don't wanna be saved.
They don't want to be saved. They don't want to be saved. And we still out here acting like He-Man. You still trying to act like the man. You still think you actually him. You still think you can get these women to cooperate with you. Women are doing what they want to do. And they're going to do what they want to do. So if you get some cooperation and you get a woman that actually on your page, it's because she want to be on your page. You ain't doing nothing special. And if she actually love you, you ain't got to do all these things to be with no woman. And you ain't got to be all these things for her to be with you. If she actually love you, her list ain't going to be that high. She's going to actually love you for who you are. So even if you do become the best version of yourself and be this man that supposedly all women desire, it has nothing to do with who you are as a person. Now you can pick from the litter, but the litter only wants money. The litter only wants a reputation. The litter actually wants your inheritance. The litter wants what you work for. The litter want to meet you at the finish line. She ain't had to do no work to get to where you are. But she wants to tell you what you're supposed to do. But she ain't put up with all the work, all the headache, all the heartaches, all the long days and long nights to get you where you at. She ain't go through none of that. But now she gets to tell you what you're supposed to do for her. It make no sense, man. It make no sense, man. Hey, y'all. Make sure y'all hitting the brother Cash App and the brother Super Chat. Or we gonna have to lock up these doors, man.
Lock the doors. Nobody leaves
until we get some real offerings in here.
We gonna lock these doors up. But again, man, much love to everybody that's in the building. We're gonna try to go over some reviews. I'll open the panel up maybe in 30 minutes, maybe longer, man. I wanted to go over some things, over some reverse psychology, and some master manipulation that these sisters are doing. It's getting crazy around these parts, man. But the thing is, why are we fighting so hard to try to be so righteous? Why are we fighting so hard for marriages when the sisters don't give a damn? They really don't give a damn. And they pick their actual leaders that go against the brothers who do want to do the right thing, who go against the sisters who do want to do the right thing and want to bring people together. And when they say we're projecting, they're actually projecting. Every time we trying to bring men and women together by holding men and women accountable, they want to just bash men or bash the women who want to bring people accountable, bring together, because they don't want to point them out. They don't want to point themselves out. They don't want to point at their wounds. They don't want to hold themselves accountable. They know we talking about them. They know when you close the door. They know when they go home. They know when they look at that mirror, they the problem. But as long as they can keep saying the man's the problem, no matter how hard we try to care for them, no matter how hard we try to meet them halfway, they're going to find something wrong with the man that actually cares about them, or the people or village that cares about them, because they don't want to do the work. Yes, CJ, you got to cam up, but you can cam up on all the other shows you go to. Yeah, you're going to cam up. If you're going to come on Ali's show, you're going to cam up or stay down. That's what's going to happen. Do we have to cam up, CJ? Kind of question is that? What's going on, man? Fatty, I know you ain't become a new member. Boy, Fatty became a new member. That's how my boy be doing me. Hold on, man. I know my... Hold on real quick, y'all. Hold on real fast. Okay, hold on. All right, there we go. We doing better now. Shout out to my brother Fatty for becoming an untouchable again. Because every time Ali retire, he loses his membership. But we're gonna have to do something about that. I'm gonna have to make sure I do at least 1 to 2 shows a week. So Fatty, one of the untouchables, don't give up his membership. And then shout out to my brother Carl Anderson with the $10 PayPal. All right, we got our goals. Y'all know we always got our goals. Let me put the goals down there real quick, man. Let me put the goals down there real quick. We trying to get $50 in the Cash App, 100 in the Super Chat, and then at least 10 memberships. So we already had 9 memberships. Excuse me, 1 membership. We got 9 more to go. We got $10 in the Cash App, which account is PayPal. And then we got $5 in the Super Chat. Let me see something real quick, man. I think my computer. My brother Unpopular Truth with the $5 Super Bowl. Facts. They was getting married in slavery, so money means never was a part of marriage. I think I know what you're trying to say. Money was never a part of marriage. Correct. They was jumping the broom during slavery to stay together. And people don't realize that a lot of the slave rebellions was because they were trying to separate the man and the woman. So they allowed them to start jumping the broom during slavery. Excuse me. Well, this gave me a lot of bubbles. And my brother Nino Nation in the building. It's been 14 months. That's what I'm talking about, Nino, man. Much love to you, my brother, man. Shout out to you, my brother. And then shout out to my brother T.O. He hooked me up the other day as well, too, on a show. I ain't get to shout him out for the pain and suffering that we be enduring with a lot of these sisters who come on here and talk crazy to the brothers. Even though we love y'all, we still love you. We still respect you. We still need you. I keep telling you what it's about.
These memories will stay with me.
And again, for all that to happen, grandma was loving her babies. Grandma was loving granddaddy. Grandma was loving aunts and uncles. Grandma kept the family together. A lot of these sisters ain't trying to keep nothing together but themselves. They putting eyelashes on their eyelashes, eyebrows on eyebrows. They putting breasts on breasts, booty on booty, filters on their face, makeup on their face. Everything is fake. But then they can't even tell us the truth. They asking for the truth, but most of everything they talking about is a lie. And how many brothers would even come on here and just speak on it or can speak on it without having to sacrifice their family, without having to sacrifice their life and businesses? It's a tough thing for men to speak like this. People trying to chop them trees down. My brother Boogie reacts, man. Go support our brother Boogie Reacts with the $10 super chat. Much love to you, my brother, man. Shout out to you, my brother. Much love to you, my brother, man. Always support me. I think you support everybody in the space. Much love to you, man. You one of those type of brothers. I'm real, recognize real, man. I see you. I don't know if everybody shouts you out, but I see you. I'm trying to see if I know I missed some people on another show. I don't remember who it was, but I got to shout out on the next show, man. I meant to go through the other shows we had. I know somebody dropped $100. I can't remember. Well, actually, yes, I can. Hold on. What am I talking about? I know exactly where I can go. Ali tripping. I think I know where I can go. Is this it? I think it's in here. I think I just got to figure. Oh, maybe it's in here. Let me figure it out real quick, y'all. Let me figure it out real quick. But again, Dark Relief, what's going on? Shout out to everybody that's in the building, man. CJ, I see you, CJ. If you coming up, you better cam up too today. We ain't playing none of that. We have to cam up stuff. Don't tell me you at work. I don't care. You better quit your job, man. Priorities. Nobody trying to hear that. I don't know where I put that, but I'll find out later. But like, what do sisters really want to get married? Do they really want to get married? We keep asking these questions. Do they really want to get married, man? I think it was my brother Jet Life dropped 100 ball. That's who it was, man. Much love to you. I'm gonna make sure I create you a flyer, man. I know I got to catch up with some things. But let's see, man. This sister right here, they keep supporting. And she keeps saying the wrong things, pretending like it's the right things. That's what a lot of our sisters do, right? They act like they saying the right things, but they always saying the wrong things. It's never about us coming together. It's never about holding them sisters accountable.
Do you think you'll ever be married? Or do you want to be married?
To me, marriage comes when you find the right person. It just comes, it just happens.
Yeah. I hear the laugh first, right? You hear that fake laugh? That's that hyena-ish laugh. Hyena. Ali gonna call a hyena a hyena. We not playing around it no more. The stuff I'm seeing happening when I watch Ham's show today, where they will even go on to William today, Sherelle and Tiff. Anybody I see acting like a hyena, I'm gonna call them out. Every time I see you, we ain't doing no more pretend. If you can't come online and say y'all want talking disrespectfully about brothers, but Sherelle herself said that most brothers are dumb, stupid, and can't read. But then try to flip-flop and say, nah, I ain't talking about most brothers. I'm just talking about those brothers. Said that women did the most destruction to the families, but then they try to flip-flop every single day, and then we don't hold them to task. We let them flip-flop. So if you let them flip-flop, you're gonna get called out as well too. Y'all know exactly who these people are. Y'all know who the men are in this space. You know who the women are in this space, and y'all let them keep getting away with it over and over again. When we truly hold the sisters accountable or the brothers accountable, then we can do some work in the space. And we're gonna keep calling this space because don't nobody really get along anyway. Everybody getting along for fake clout, fake reputations. It ain't really most people ain't having real relationships, because if we was really building, everybody be calling each other out, man. We'd already be doing some real work. But we ain't keeping it real around here. Y'all know we ain't keeping it real. But let's keep going. This sister already fake laughing, pretending like she want to get married, but she says she got to find the right person. And you know what that means? The person that she can lead, the person that'll follow her, because she ain't listening to a damn thing. You know, Keita ain't listening to nothing.
I will never ever stamp a woman being like, marriage is my goal. Right. You don't have any other goals.
You don't have any other goals. It's good.
What's your other goal? What is the sister's other goal? See, we supposed to build ourselves up, right? And if we ain't just talking about righteous, we just talking about living on earth. Take all the social constructs away. Man was put on earth for a woman. Woman was put on earth for a man. What can a sister do better when she controls it than when a man controls her? What is it more important for you to control and get your way with than a man controlling you? And they can never answer the questions. Hey, sisters, do women do better and kids operate better when men control them? Yes. Better than when women control themselves? Yes. Should men control women? No. What you trying to do? And every time you trying to do something, whether it's trying to live your best life or living your best life or doing you, it's on some hoe stuff. And then y'all got the nerve to talk about broke men. But girl, you broke too.
Y'all keep saying broke men shouldn't be dating, but you broke too. Baby, make it make sense. Mama.
You broke too. But like I told y'all, I'm starting a membership to accountability. $19.99.
I used to say silly things like, where are all the good men at? Until I started taking accountability. Now I know I'm just an ain't shit ass bitch. Maybe I am the problem. Maybe I am the problem. Maybe I am the problem.
Let's keep rocking, man. Let's keep rocking.
It's good to want to be a wife, to want to be a helpmate. I'm sure. I don't shit on it, but it's like when I see a lot of the times this question being asked to women, that's their only goal. And a lot of the times we feel so unfulfilled and we settle because from a young age, our goal wasn't to own a successful business or a nonprofit or to do any of that, to get an education and to teach young women how to do this and that.
Why is she lying? Why they just lie? Why do y'all lie so bad? Why do y'all just sit up here and lie? What was feminism? Y'all been trying to fight for 50-50 and get treated like a man. And when you get treated like a man, you want to get treated like a woman. You don't want to actually be a man. You want the power of a man. You don't want the responsibilities. You want none of the responsibilities. You want to do nothing. Most of these sisters don't want to do anything. They want to pretend and use it as a cloak to act like they want to do something, but it's really to mask the fact that they want to have these options or these opportunities so they don't have to do absolutely nothing at all. They want to get away from the house. They want to get away from doing with their man. They want to get away from being a housewife, and they want to get a man to take care of them. Everything else they doing is for a plan B and to exit stage left and to always invest in themselves. But as soon as they meet a man that make equal to them or higher, they want to be taken care of. And they'll shame you for not taking care of them. They don't want to work, because if they actually wanted to work, they stay at home. Look how bad they be lying. Oh man, we want to go to work. We don't want to just be a housewife. You said that's work and slavery. So at home working for your man. They contradict themselves all the time, man. It doesn't make sense. And then when you go to work and you happy with work, why you need a man to pay 100%? And why you say you rather pay 100% by yourself than to go 50-50 with a man if you happy at work. Now you don't want to go to work. Now you want to come back home. Soon as you back home, you reminded why you don't want to be home. Damn, I got to clean some dishes for somebody. I got to clean a house for somebody. I got to cook for somebody. I got to make love to somebody. I got to take care of some kids. I don't want to do that. I'd rather get them daycare. Let me go open me this fake business where majority of us fail at business anyway. Majority of sisters fail at that business. Let me go open up a business because I don't want to be at home. I don't want to go to school. I don't want to go to work. I want to have my own. And when I have my own, I'm still not investing in my family. I'm still not investing in my man. I'm still not allowing him not to work anymore now that I take care of everything. Why is it when the man takes care of everything, you willing to just sit on your behind and let him take care of you? But if we so 50-50 today, if you such a feminist, why don't you take care of the man for once? Why don't you let him rest in his masculinity? It's because you're lying. Most of everything we operate under is a lie today. Most of everything most brothers are investing in does not work for them. There's no true investment. So when you get a sister up here pushing for men and women to be away from each other, and when she gets on tirades online disrespecting brothers who are just asking sisters to be the women they say they are, because the more feminine you are, the more masculine I can be. Men are asking y'all to be women and better mothers Every time a man goes to be a man to lead you and to help us be more productive and to help the kids, you get in the way of him being a man. Have y'all noticed that? We are asking sisters to be women, more feminine. Woman is possible. But every time you go to be the man, every time you go to put your foot down, every time you go to be in control and not necessarily in control of her, every time you go to try to do more for your family, every time you try to put your kid in the right spot, every time you try to go parent correctly, they get in the way of you being a man. And then when all else fails, it was the man's fault. But you don't never let us lead y'all to success. You want to make me take the credit and the blame for failing, but you don't ever want to let the brothers take you to success. But you with the brother. You let the brother all in your guts. You let the brother smash. You wasting the brother's time and energy. But then you can't listen and cooperate. What's going on, my brother Marcus, with the $2 super chat, man? Much love to you, my brother. Welcome back, Ali, man. I think I got it right this time. I think we gonna be all right this time. Jet life, baby. I think we're gonna be all right this time. I'm supposed to let them build so I can press my super chat. This is my super chat button. By the way, shout out to the greatest producer and two producers. Player one and Fatty ain't playing, man. Shout out to y'all. I'm gonna let my super chat stack up a little so I can press my buttons.
It's time for some super chats.
I'm moving too fast. Shout out to you, my brother. But let's keep going, man.
Our goal is to be somebody's wife and to be somebody's mother. And then when we get that and we're unfulfilled and we're not happy, a lot of us are shocked. I thought this was it. I thought this was my key. I thought this would end my pursuit. Like, no, not all the time, not for everyone. So is it a goal of mine? If it happens, it'll happen. Amen. If God says, God willing, inshallah.
God willing, huh? Yeah, I know what we already said about God.
The hoe's final form is a religious woman.
That's not true. Hey, wait a minute.
Inshallah. Just disrespectful. I told y'all before, they not happy being at home. They not happy going to work. They not happy when they married. They not happy when they single. They not happy when they got a man. They not happy when they don't got a man. They not happy when they gay. They not happy when they bi. They become trisexuals because they keep trying to be with anybody, but it still don't work. If they not happy with themselves, if they not happy with nobody, how can you keep blaming the man for your unhappiness when you're not happy with nothing? Nothing make y'all happy. Every single day, brothers waking up, try to love their woman more and more and more. Oh, y'all sassy, y'all toxic, y'all disrespectful, y'all narcissists for trying to love women more. It's the worst women of our generation dealing with some of the best men of our generation, trying to be better fathers, better providers, more righteous, more wisdom, more skilled. We might not be like the men of our fathers having trades, but these men are trying to be better fathers. They trying to be better communicators. They trying to be involved more. They cooking, they cleaning. I ain't never seen men do all these things. And then you keep saying it ain't enough. Or men ain't trying to do all these things. We wouldn't be in relationships if men didn't care. Y'all know that if most sisters did not benefit from being in a relationship, they wouldn't enter into one. But once they get called out to reciprocate or do their part in the relationship, that's when the relationship starts falling apart. When you start pointing fingers and putting a spotlight on the fact that she's not being a woman. That she gets tired of responsibility. She gets tired for doing for anybody. Correct me if I'm wrong, y'all. Brothers trying, man. Brothers trying. Again, man, shout out to everybody that's rocking with us, man. Please hit the Cash App and Super Chat if you support the content and if you support the show right now, man. Show love to your brother and hit the Super Chat and Cash App.
Like the video, hit subscribe, and show love to Ali at $Ilkan.
Lock the doors. Nobody leaves until we get some real offerings in here.
All right, that's one of the things I'm just showing y'all. All the people that are being bitter, all the people that are being ungrateful, typically these women, the sisters are supporting. All the brothers who simping, all the brothers who pandering, all the brothers who actually shaming men, all the brothers who complaining about men complaining about sisters, they the ones that's keeping everybody divided. They're the ones that's trying to make money and profit off of the so-called pain and suffering of these sisters, even though it's self-inflicted. They continue to make bad decisions. They don't want no coverage from their father. They don't want no coverage by no man, and they keep making horrible decisions, but they admit they need to be controlled by men. So this was another, let me see, I'm trying to get to the other video because we're going to get to the B. Simone and we're going to get to the Dr. Cheyenne Bryant because I still don't know what she is or what kind of doctor she is, but that's a whole nother story. Let me see. My bad, y'all. Hold on. I don't know why this is doing this. Okay, here we go. This is another video I've been watching. I don't know if y'all been watching the Ashanti and Nelly relationship. It looked like they look real good together, man. They look like they happy. I don't know if y'all been checking that one out, but I see a lot of people in their business. And again, the sisters in their business, if the sister stops doing her part or she changes her mind or trajectory from what she was supposed to do. Now, our brother Nelly told her that he would take care of her, but he wasn't changing no diapers. And ironically, we had a show the other day about a sister that was talking about changing some diapers. Let me get past this part real quick. Now, what I don't understand is if a man builds himself up, will give you the world, will give you anything you want, will take you anywhere you want to go, will be there whenever you need him, why can't you change the diapers? What is so hard about changing diapers? Why do you need help with all of your responsibilities, but he has to do 100% of his responsibilities? And we finding out more and more. You just want to take care of yourself and you want him to take care of you. You want to have your plan B, you want to have your exit strategy, but he don't get to have another woman. He has to accept you as you are, but he's a dog for being polygamous or want multiple women or if he cheats, even though you will understand that it's in his nature. He'll stay loyal to multiple women, but you can't stay loyal to one man. So wouldn't it make sense to let the brother deal with multiple women because you always unsatisfied and they always unsatisfied? And at least some of y'all are treating well depending on how you feel on that day, but y'all don't stay loyal to no man. And I think, I don't know who asked the question. I heard it asked. I think it was a brilliant question they asked. Is it better for a sister to give one man 20 chances or for a sister to give 20 men one chance? The way it impacts you with all the amount of men you deal with, the type of so-called trauma you had, the way you start comparing men, the way you're unable to settle, the emotional distress you go through, psychological, social, it's hard for you to be stable. And we end up getting to a place where you admit you got a mental problem and then you got to go to therapy. We not telling you got PTSD. You telling us you got PTSD. You telling us you traumatized. You telling us you need to heal. Ain't no man talking like that. And then when the man don't talk like that, you want the man to go to therapy too. You want your man to go to therapy with you. You got to go to therapy, not him. He happy. Man, we happy sitting in the room doing nothing. There's a lot of brothers who can just find peace sitting down just doing nothing. B-Love, what's going on? I be seeing you out there hating B-Love. I be seeing you out there hating B-Love. I guess that's the way you show me love, right? It's all the hate, B-Love.
Oh man, hey.
But we just trying to keep it real. Most brothers can be at peace doing absolutely nothing. Most of us can just be at peace just thinking. All the stuff that goes in our mind. But we trying to identify how to help our sisters find peace and what actually brings them peace and happiness, because nothing does. Let's see. You got Nelly. You with Nelly. You know how many women want to be with Nelly? Let's see what Ashanti. I thought Ashanti, like, she'd come around and be like, nah, I got him. I ain't worrying about this. Let's see what Ashanti talking about.
Before you kicked me under the table, I said, baby, I give you the world. I just ain't changing no diapers.
Oh my God. Nelly doesn't want.
Is that a fair trade? Hey, brothers, can y'all, no sisters, if that's a fair trade, I'll give you the world. I just ain't changing no diapers. Is that fair? Jesus Christ. Is y'all, is that fair? I'm going to give you the world. I just ain't changing no diapers. That sounds fair, right? What's going on, T. Lee's, man? Hitting your brother with the, no, hold on, T. Lee's. I got to let him build a little bit. I'm going too fast. Fatty then hooked me up with a super chat video, and I keep doing it too fast, man. But I'll put it up there, though. Is that a fair trade? I will give you the world. I just ain't changing no diapers. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look, changing diapers is a must. No excuses. What is the responsibility that sisters have to have? If brothers have to pay 100% of the bills, always have to be responsible and be real men, what is the sister supposed to do? Anybody know? Hello? They can't tell you. And that's why a man could put on a dress. That's why a man can put on a wig. That's why a man can put on makeup and say he's a woman. Because there is no responsibility. You can do whatever you want to do and be called a woman. Anybody can be a woman. But a man, everybody can't be a man. That's why men get pushed back. The TRANs don't get pushed back. The LGBT community don't get pushed back. All the sisters don't get pushed back. They get supported to do exactly what they want to do, but then they want men to be real men. You want us to finance everything and have no authority or control over nothing. Makes absolutely no sense. And the things we talking about is to make sure the society's running in the right way and it's operational and we moving in righteousness. But everything our kids is doing, our women are doing, our emasculated sons is doing, is tearing down the community. At least on the side that's tearing down, doing the tearing down. Because I believe most of us got some integrity. So let's be honest about it. Most of us got some integrity. I think most of us are law-abiding citizens. Matter of fact, I know most of us is law-abiding citizens. But for the people who can't find how to appropriately function in a family or relationship, are struggling from being overmothered and underfathered. You move it in this order. It definitely ain't no man. If a man was in the house, we working right, unless the environment might impact you a certain type of way. Most people who are operating in a house with a father is operating in some type of order. Versus a mother who's taking us backwards and she don't want to implement no type of order. She letting everybody do whatever they want to do just so they'll say she's a good mom. And again, correct me if I'm wrong. But again, is it changing a diaper? Is changing the diapers not a fair deal to be given the world? Let me see. Nelly isn't paying 100%. Oh Lord. Be loved. He's taking care of everything. I don't know. I don't think you know what's going on in that relationship. I don't think you know what's going on in that relationship. I think you need to research that just a little bit. But let me share. I got a little bit more because I want to share with y'all till we get to the Miss V Simone and Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. I keep saying why I want to call her Brown. Let me see. This brother. I hope you watching. My brother, public offender, man. I don't know what the world you talking about. Even contributions, keep giving you contributions as well too. But I'm trying to figure out, my brother, how you come up with some of your logic. I'm trying to figure it out. They calling you a male feminist, and I'm trying to figure out what the male feminist objective is and what their goal are. But I guess I'm starting to find out and see. Let me see. Now let's see if this makes sense.
That's right.
I'm always seeing this controversial debate of men always leaving women to be single parents. But if the woman holds the key to consensual sex, meaning a man and a woman cannot have sex with each other unless the woman allows him to give him consent to. So once a woman gives consent to sex, she's giving consent to having his child, because the whole purpose of having sex intercourse with anybody is to procreate. To make little carbon copies of y'all, yourselves. So if she give a man consent to have sex with her, she automatically have to think like, this man gone or either try to get me pregnant. Even if he's claimed he don't want the baby, even though he claimed he don't want to be with her, even though he probably not financially fit to be a father, or mentally, physically, or spiritually fit to be a father, you know what I'm saying? She's still gonna get that man consent to lay down with her and possibly have a child. So when she end up having a child by herself or have to raise the child on her own, it's completely her responsibility, completely her fault, because she gave this person consent, knowing this person that don't even care about her, don't want to be there for her, not gonna be there for her, and still laid on her back and had sex with this person. Because sex is made to create children. We don't supposed to be doing this recreationally, having fun, but we tend to do it in today's society. But when she lay down and she give consent to this man, it's completely her responsibility, because women hold the key to sexual intercourse.
So now I don't know what he could disagree with. I don't know what public offender, how he can disagree with this. Ain't nobody getting no play. Ain't nobody getting no booty. Ain't nobody getting no access to a woman unless she wants to give you access. She holds the gateway. She holds the key. So you have to be somebody that a woman likes or women like. Or you not, it don't matter how valuable you are to society. It don't matter how valuable you are to children. It don't matter how valuable you are to corporations. It don't matter how valuable you are to other men. If sisters don't find you valuable, if sisters won't give you access, then you will never get you're not getting no intimacy. And that's where I don't know if we can say them words anymore either. That's where the INCEL comes from. It's involuntarily not having sex. I think we can still say sex on YouTube. So if majority of men can't get sex or get connected to a woman or access to a woman, how can you refute the fact that women give access to sex? Only a top percent of men are getting sex from majority of sisters. Most men can't get sex. I don't know how many times we've covered that. There's more single mothers than single fathers because of that reason. Most of the sisters are having sex with the same man. We can repeat it over and over again, but I guess it don't matter. And again, logic don't matter in today's society. The more you lie, the more access you can get to women, though. If you lie to women, you definitely get access. But if you tell the truth, you still get access, but it depends on who you are. But lies will give you so much more women than telling them the truth. And we know that's the facts. But let's see what my brother about to say. Well, how can he refute this?
A few things. A, sex is not strictly for reproduction. Like, people can have sex up until they're 90, 100, and da-da-da. It's not like if that were the case, then we shouldn't be able to have sex after a certain age. But we all can, not we all. There's, generally speaking, you can have sex until you die, right? So that's stupid, and we can't procreate until we die. So we know that that's not true. That's just like biblical bullshit. Secondly, it's not the woman's fault if the man leaves and abandons his child. That doesn't make sense. That's stupid. And you guys keep saying that same thing. And no matter how many times you say it, it still isn't correct. That doesn't make sense. She's a single mother because the man chose to leave the child, not her. It's okay to break up. That nobody is, you can break up anytime you want to for any reason. I don't care, right? I don't care. I would rather you leave. I'm saying, if you don't want to be with the person, I would rather you just leave than be with somebody and make their life miserable. Right?
Now, this is the part. It's always blame. Now, when you have these conversations conveniently, men and women will tell you to leave a woman if she doesn't bring you happiness, if she's not loving you. But they only do it when you point at the fact that women will leave and say it's for happiness and self-love. But truthfully, if you leave a woman, they'll say you created a broken home. Now, what the brother can do is hold sisters accountable like the other brother did. Getting married or picking a man you know for sure is going to be a father to your child, by making sure he loves you, by making sure he's your husband, or making sure that you're cooperating with him inside the relationship. Most men aren't leading because women are cooperating. Most men aren't leaving because women love them. Most men aren't leaving because the woman makes sure he has say over her and over his children. Most men are leaving because the woman is making it chaotic, and most women are making those men fight for it. The women that's making those men fight to be a father, those are the women that men are walking away from. The women a lot of times men can walk away from are the women that the man told her he wasn't going to be a father to, and that he wasn't going to be in that woman's life either. And if we're going to fight against brothers doing that and not having the right to walk away from the sister and the kid, then we're going to have to fight to get rid of Roe versus Wade as well too. We're going to have to fight against women putting kids up for adoption, and we're going to have to fight against the deletions. You can't say that a woman can delete kids and put kids up for adoption, but a man can't walk away from it. And I ain't justifying neither one of it. I think both of them should work it out. I think the man and woman should stay together, but then you can't expect the man to have authority. You can't expect men to be responsible. You can't expect the man to be in control of the relationship if the woman doesn't want to comply. It doesn't make sense. And if you don't address that part, then you're being disingenuous, and you're taking away from the fact, truthfully, that sex is for intercourse, and a part of the intercourse is pleasure. But sex was intended for two people to procreate. If we didn't have birth control, if we didn't have all these ways where we can dissolve our rights to responsibilities to children, then we would be we would be having kids every single time, unless she's ovulating. But if most men and women operated within sex the way we're supposed to, the majority of time a kid will come from it, as long as if she can have a child. It's made for kids. Our biological imperative is to connect with each other and reproduce just like everything else on earth. So we can't be disingenuous about the fact that it is for reproduction. That's what it's for, and pleasure comes with it. So I don't know why my brother did that and try to take away from what the brother was saying. He's not saying that from it, but that there's great behind sex, and that in our society, if we want to be righteous, if we want to start pointing fingers, if we want people to start being accountable, then majority of times we should make sure that the people we're with are the people that we're going to build a life with. So if we have sex and have children, we'll take care of the child and we'll stay together, instead of using sex as recreational. That's the problem. Having sex recreationally is the problem, and that goes towards the direction of women who want to promote sexual liberation, who want to promote feminism, doing whatever they want to do, who want to promote being able to go whatever direction you want to go, and being able to leave your family if you want to, being able to leave your man if you want to, and being able to just do whatever you want to do. That's what women promote. But they don't like when men do themselves as well too. So if we're going to push women can do whatever they want to do, and we don't have no say over what they do, they need to shut up about men being real men and being responsible, if they don't have to be real women who are investing in society and families as well too. Hold on real quick. Let's keep going. Is the button stuck? Hold on, y'all.
I don't have any problem with that. But does that mean you now get to leave the children, or should you be there for your children? Under any circumstance, it doesn't matter whether you wanted kids or not. I'm not understanding leave. I don't have any problem with that. But does that mean you now get to leave the children, or should you be there for your children? Under any circumstance, it doesn't matter whether
you can't say that. If the woman can delete kids, if a woman can put kids up for adoption, if the woman can leave her family and leave her house and divorce her husband, stop telling the man what he should do. Stop telling the man he should be there for his kids if the woman and kid is not there for them. We're not doing that anymore. Is it right? No. But until you holding sisters accountable, the same way you're trying to hold brothers accountable, stop telling men what they should do when they're the leaders of their families or leaders of relationships. If the woman don't listen, if she don't make the kid listen, that man has no reason and has no responsibility over those two. And Ali said that. And if the man stays, it's a special privilege. If the man takes care of his family and his woman, that's a special privilege. But if that woman and that kid doesn't listen, that man is not supposed to take care of them kids. Stop saying that we're supposed to be real men and be responsible when the woman isn't making sure the father has all the rights, all the authority and control over his woman and his child. Stop telling men to be real men if you're not going to tell women to be real women. That's the main thing. If you can't be in a woman's business, stop telling men, stop allowing women to be in men's business. Simple as that.
As a man, you're supposed to be working more hard and getting more money to spoil me and protect me.
Yeah, that's fair. But as a woman, I feel like...
Are you in women business? As a grown man?
I thought we was giving each other advice.
Not a grown-ass man in women business, though. That's given very much sassy. As a man, you're supposed to be getting more money. As a man, you're supposed to be buying me a house. As a man, you're supposed to put me above your mother. As a man, f them kids, me only. You bump your head? You fully conscious? Because at this point, I feel like I could be a better man than you.
And that's how it is. You got to put them above everything, and they'll put themselves above everything as well too. And once we put women right back in the positions they're supposed to be, invested in their families, investing in men, and holding themselves accountable and being responsible of how the family is going as well too, and how society's operating, then you can tell a man what he's supposed to do.
Whether you wanted kids or not, I'm not understanding how it's her responsibility. If the man going into it knows that he can have a child if he sleeps with this woman, and the woman knows that she could get pregnant with the child if she sleeps with this man, then how does the math equal? It's all her responsibility.
Because she gets to choose who goes inside of her. She gets to choose if he puts on a condom. She gets to choose if she's going to utilize birth control. She gets to choose who has access to her. She gets to choose if she wants to keep the baby. She gets to choose if she wants allow a man to get her pregnant. She gets to choose if she makes sure this man gets married to her before she ever has sex with him. She chooses everything. It's her choice. Now, the problem is, if he didn't want a kid, if he didn't want to be with her, did she give him a choice? It's too many women being single mothers, making bad choices, knowing that if you ask them if they would have a kid with a man who don't want them a kid, they would say no. But then conveniently, when you want to trap a man, then you want to try to have the kid that he says he didn't want, and the kid that you supposedly didn't want as well too, having sex, but now he should have wore a condom. But if you didn't want the kid, you would have said it's your body, it's your choice, which means it's both your choice. You're deciding whether the baby doesn't come in this world or you decide if a baby comes in this world. And every time we ask sisters why they only have 0 kids, why they only have 1 kid, why they only have 2 kids, why they only have 5 kids, that's how many kids I wanted. They pick and decide.
I'm not understanding that. That's crazy. So yeah, you know, but the point is that we have all heard this talking point, correct? Men keep repeating this. We're gonna repeat this to the day the patriarchy is destroyed. But I just wanted to set you guys up for this beautiful breakdown that this young lady does of the patriarchy, and like kind of just completely dismantles this talking.
Patriarchy exists to rig natural evolution such that the weakest and cruelest men can still pass on their genetic characteristics. And I have a lot to say about this, so bear with me because I brought notes. And again, this is a well-supported theory in evolutionary science. So we know that in nature, female selection, especially in social mammal groups, drives the evolution of the species. Females are the gatekeepers of reproduction, and this is true in humans as well when you remove the existence of patriarchy. Females select for mates based on health.
And this is stupid. It'd be stupid. The woman still picks who becomes fathers. The women pick who gets to get married. The women pick the amount of baby daddies. The women are picking exactly who becomes fathers. How is the patriarchy getting away in that when they give her the liberation to already do that? It's like everything is blamed on the man. If you can't control your womb, if you don't make the right choice, if the man that you want doesn't want you, that's your problem. But you still picking the men that you having children with based on your options, because you still got options, but you're picking who becomes fathers. Stop blaming it on the patriarchy. They letting you do whatever you want to do. That's why we have these problems. You can have sex when you want to have sex. You can have as much as sex as you want to have. You can have as much as partners as you want to have. You could be on OnlyFans. You can be a stripper. You could be a prostitute. You can sell your body however way you want to sell your body. You can do whatever you want with your body. You can marry a man, leave him if you want to. You can do whatever you want to do. How is patriarchy restricting you from that? Now, if you don't move in a certain way to get the man that you want, because it's too hard to be a lady, then that's your problem. But it's amazing to me the lengths they go to take the responsibility away from the women who are picking the men they have sex with. Y'all have way more access to men, way more men in your DMs, way more men you meet in public, way more men that approach you than most men together collectively will ever have approaching them or than they'll meet. Most of us can't get women. But I'm going to let them finish this.
Stability, access to resources, and social standing. And this filters out unfit males and encourages the evolution of the species towards strength, cooperation, and stability. So patriarchy evolved as a workaround. It emerged when men could no longer guarantee that they could pass on their genes. So they created a system to remove choice from the females. Instead of becoming better potential partners,
Can ladies, if there's any ladies in my chat, do you still have the choice of whether when you want to have sex with a man or when you don't want to have sex with a man? Do you still have the choice on whether you want to be a single mother or don't want to be a single mother? Do you have the choice on how many bodies you can garnish, or get or gather, how many men you can sleep with? Do you pick whether you want to have sex with 1 man, 5 men, 20 men, 30 men, 40 men, 50 men, 100 men, or somebody restricting you from the amounts of men you can have sex with? This is such a horrible argument. It's like they make these arguments just to make men look bad, even though most of these men can't even make the choices that women have. They can have as much as sex as they want whenever they want. And they still blaming men for it. Man, it's real out here.
they created institutions to force access to reproduction. Patriarchy is the furthest thing from natural. Then religion and law codified this system. So think virginity, purity, culture, and marriage. This strips away female autonomy. Then religious doctrine.
Who's a virgin? Hey, y'all know any virgins? Who's a virgin? What did patriarchy strip? Who's a virgin? Man. Hey, man. You know what she get? I about can't even play this video.
Will you say if I told you I was mentally retarded? Will you believe me? Will you turn away?
I can't do it. I can't do it no more. We're gonna go to be Simone, and that's where we gonna go. We're gonna go miss, and this is where it's just getting to the, again, you give women power, you treat women like men, you allow them to do whatever they want to do, and they start blaming men, and they want men to be responsible. They want men to be leaders, but they don't want men to benefit nothing from it. You're asking men to be leaders, but you can be bad followers. You're asking men to be righteous, but you can break all the laws. You can be deceitful. You can lie. You can cheat. You can do whatever you want to do. You asking men to be loyal, but you can always break a family. You asking men to not just care about sex, but you don't want to cook. You don't want to clean. You don't want to make love. You don't want to have no responsibilities to the man or to society. It's deep. Now let's see. This is the. I hope it's still working. Some of these. Oh, there you go. Okay, there you go. And this is what this ultimately was happening to a lot of women, right?
My finances, like the budgeting. You see how I am nitpicking every little thing. I've never been like that. We were in Bloomingdale's yesterday. I'm like, we have to go to H&M.
Yeah,
like
But she wouldn't say, look, watch this, man. Watch this.
Ain't nothing wrong with a nigga with a 9 to 5. I get it. They work hard. I used to have a 9 to 5. Nothing is wrong. Nothing is wrong. Nothing is wrong. You work hard, you have money. I get it. I need an entrepreneur. I need somebody that understands my mindset. Somebody that has the same life.
So when it all backfires, when it's entrepreneur life, when it's bad itch life, when it's boss babe life fails, you want to play victim, but you wanted to be treated just like a man. And when you became this man, you look down on actual men. Men were unqualified and unfit for you. But now that you losing money, now that your finances have been impacted, now you want these same type of men. You want these so-called entrepreneurs to still be there. And maybe you want to deal with some of these 9 to 5 men. You want to play victim to the same men that you were disrespecting. Why should a man care about you? Why should a man care if she crying? Why should a man care about what she complaining about? Why? If a hardworking average man isn't good enough for you, and you were talking about being with an entrepreneur, and then soon as you lose everything, now you want people to care about your emotions, why should we? I don't care. Oh, CJ don't care. I don't care anymore. Y'all, I only care about the women that care about us. I only love the women that love us. I only love the brothers and sisters and children who are and children get grace, right? They still got growing up to do and development to do. But most of these sisters, if they go to the streets and they fry in the streets, then that's where they're gonna be. If they don't show love and appreciation, if they don't honor and value, man, I don't care. I'm done with it, man. Them days is long gone. It's destroying and compromising civilization as we speak in. I don't know if we can even come back from this. All the negative, how it's negatively impacted families and relationships, and the way children are growing up, the way they're having identity issues, and the way they're struggling with themselves. I don't know if y'all walk out in the public and go to the stores, go into schools, go in these public areas, man, the kids look horrible. And you know the fathers ain't there. And if they're there, they're not even the same type of men we grew up with. A lot of these men are emasculated and can't say nothing in their households. Women are running the show. Women are the leaders of today's society, and they got to take ownership of how everything is going now. They're the leaders. You work so hard not to be a woman, and then you can't get the man that you want. Why should you get the man that you want if you're working hard to be that man that you want? He don't want another man. You are unqualified. If you're not working to be the woman that the man that you want needs, then what is the point of how you live in your life? And if you have no remorse and care the way your behaviors affect society, stop asking for sympathy. You're going to get it, though. You know, Fatty keep talking about it. You still going to get a lot of suckers. You're going to get a lot of simps. You're going to get a lot of pandering men. And you're going to get a lot of men that care about you, too, because we naturally suckers for love. We naturally love women. We care about women when they hurt. It affects us. When you see a woman cry, when you see a woman hurt, it affects us. I have to close and desensitize myself to certain things because it's too much to care about the things that are affecting us when women don't care. We punching bags, man. Like I said, we not about to be constantly be sacrificial lambs for women that don't care about us. And again, shout out to the sisters that love their man. Shout out to the sisters that do what they're supposed to do in their households and for their families. Much love to y'all every single day. But look, soon as she says that, then she has no shame. And again, we keep talking about it. They're offended by everything, ashamed of nothing. I keep hitting the wrong button. They're offended by everything, ashamed of nothing. Hold on, y'all. If I could. Come on, man. Okay, there it goes. My bad, y'all. CJ, I'm gonna let the link down a little bit, man.
Is she really broke? Who said I was broke? Hold on now. I didn't use those words. I know I didn't. I didn't say I was broke. Ooh, 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 ooh. I ain't never used the words broke or penny pinching. I know that much. I know I didn't say I was broke. You're not funny at all. Oh, black baby. But I let your ass come and you'll never be coming too. Oh my God. It's so crazy that you're saying was H&M open on the 4th, because no. I just went over there and they is closed. I did go to H&M today and it was closed for the 4th.
I love H&M. You know, that's one of my favorites.
I know.
All right, then. Great.
H&M shopping is.
You see how disgusting they are? They're disgusting. Like sick, man. I'm telling you. They have no shame. After she had all that stuff to say about men who work 9 to 5, started crying about being broke and not having finances, still have no shame and disgusting. Sitting up there burping. I don't even know who that other woman is, but they disgusting. But they're late. They want men, but don't know how to demonstrate themselves as ladies. Don't know how to carry themselves as ladies. Don't know how to communicate with people. Don't know how to communicate with a man. Everything is a joke. Nothing is serious. But a man should take the time to take this woman serious. Take the time to build a family with this woman. All these women that coming up here, I don't know if they got kids. I don't know if they childless. I know they ain't got no relationships. And if they do, it's always going to be a recreational one. Why would men take so many of these women serious if they're all about recreation? And then you blame men for not wanting to be married. Or blame men for just wanting sex. What else are you offering? They belching while they talking. I don't know who that other, I don't know if that's a sister. It's disgusting.
It's going great. I have an H&M bag over there on my couch, and I went to H&M today, but they were closed for the 4th. Open up this robe. You don't want to see these titties hit the ground. Is she really broke? Who's
disgusting, man? You could just smell it out the screen. It just stank. Just stinking. But you broke.
Y'all
too.
keep saying broke men shouldn't be dating, but you broke too. Baby, make it make sense. Handora bashatala mama.
But let's get to the nitty gritty. All right. Let's get to the nitty gritty. I've been waiting for this one. Because this is wild. Okay. All right. All right, here we go.
I mean, that's it's like, dude, let's keep it
out there that women are not receptive to because their own barriers issue.
For women of the Truth After Dark with Azar Faraday and
we go.
Paul. And today it is only right that we have this special guest on.
Here we go.
A leading voice in mental health, best-selling author, coach, and producer behind MTV's Teen Mom Family Reunion. She's known for helping people feel, deal, and heal through her raw transformative approach and her book, Mental Detox. Please welcome Dr. Cheyenne Bryant.
Ooh, how about that introduction?
Who, by the way, is not vitamin D deficient.
Oh,
okay.
I can tell.
Thank
I
you.
can tell the way you talk.
She's sharp.
You can tell by the
I can tell by the glow. I can tell by the glow.
And the boots.
Oh yeah, you probably gonna get some vitamin D tonight.
I got it before here. That's why I'm
Oh,
here.
wow.
Okay. I love that. So we're so excited to have you. Like we had to have you. You always spit that real shit, and I love it. So I'm gonna start it right off the bat because I have to get your opinion on something. Okay. So Paul just told me that I was cooked, and he said that all women after 30 are cooked. Period. What are your thoughts on that?
I think I've seen that.
You
clip.
see that? Because it's going
seen that
viral, and
clip.
everyone now is in my DMs telling me I'm cooked. So I'm like, okay, cool. I'm 34. I get it. I might be a little cooked, but what do you feel about that?
And Paul, you're what?
47.
7? Right. So which means he no longer a
47
unk.
in
Which
shape.
means you no longer a unk, you a
47
papa.
Just notice already deflection. All right, already deflection. She asked if she was still cooked, but she goes straight to pop. Paul Pierce being pop, even though he can still get her, he can still get old girl right next to him. He can still get a 20-year-old. He can get any woman he wants still.
In shape.
That means you a cooked papa. You're no longer a unk.
Can still dunk.
So what he's doing from a psychological perspective is he's self-projecting his papa cooked self on you. Because honey, you're not cooked. But the papas are.
Hello.
They are.
Come through.
You are no longer unk, baby. You are a papa status.
All right.
You know what papas do, right? They
What do
watch
they do?
grandkids and cook. You cooked.
Now that's her projecting because her value has diminished and she has to take his value down to what her value is. She's actually talking about herself. She's the one dating a younger man and is 41 years old, and it's going to be very difficult for her to start a family with a man at her current age and to find a man that she wants. And that's why she's still single. It's not him. He's single and can still mingle, and he can still find women that would want to be married to him, even though he wouldn't know if they really loved him or not, but he can still get the woman that he wants, even if it's for a good time. She can't get the man she wants. Same for the sister next to him, because you know why? They would be with the man if they can get the man they want. That's the truth.
That's all you do.
No, I don't watch. I don't have no grandkids. So
her, on the other hand, she's still rare marinated meat. That's what that is.
Hello, rare marination.
She ain't even got to cooking yet. She not even nowhere near the grill yet.
Hello. That's why we was matching.
So for now on, for the entirety of
Remember, top shelf products don't stay on the shelf. The best cars don't stay on the lot. The best houses don't stay on the market. If it's that good, it's already taken. Especially a woman. If it's that good, it's already taken. Y'all already know that. If it's that good, the best women already taken. No disrespect to any sisters, but it's the truth.
this episode, I'm gonna call you Papa Pierce.
I'll take that.
That's what you're gonna get, Papa Pierce.
Papa Pierce
All right.
is comedy.
That's
I
all you
love
get.
that down.
He don't like it. He looking at you like.
All right, let's start. Let me say something.
Go
let
ahead.
Let me say something. So I'm a chef too, right? So, I prep, like the night before, like right now I'm marinating some steaks and some ribs, whatever. So when you marinating something, what that mean? It's not ready, right? It's not ready. It's in the refrigerator, right?
It's called preparation.
Okay, I don't want that.
It's called
Something-
preparation.
all right, so I don't want something that's not ready. Okay, now once you do the marinating, you do the time, you throw it in the oven. Now it's in the oven, right? It's in the oven, it's cooking. I don't want nobody that's cooking. Like it ain't ready. It's not ready. It's in the oven, right? So now the time go by and years or whatever happen. Pull it out the oven. It's done. It's cooked, right?
Oh my God! Keep
No,
going.
listen.
Hey, you know what? You know what's funny? When I first watched this video, I thought he backtracked. And then when you watch the video, it seemed like he didn't backtrack. But then I guess right here, he trolling. Before when I watched it, I thought he was backtracking. Everybody was getting on about backtracking. But I think he was trolling. I'm gonna give him the benefit of doubt because I thought he was backtracking. But what he did was he disarmed her. And then she changed the way she was probably going to approach the situation. But it seemed like he trolled her. But then he really said what he felt later on as well, too. I think I'm going to give you some grace. You think he backtracking, Fatty? I don't know, Fatty. I think watching it again, he might be trolling. Just watch it like how we might troll for a little bit. I don't know.
I like cooked food.
Okay.
So
she's cooked. You like her?
No.
we good.
What I'm saying is, people looked at this as me dissing women.
Right.
No, it's not a diss toward
I got
women.
you.
I like cooking.
You're saying you like a woman who's cooked,
Who's ready, who's seasoned,
who's experienced,
experience,
who has wisdom.
See, so y'all took it out
who
of
has
context.
wisdom.
But that's not what he was saying.
Yes, that's exactly what. Don't tell me what I'm saying.
What he's saying is that the meat that's marinated is still marinating and it's preparing for the opportunity. He's saying a woman who is cooked, been there, done that, has the wisdom, she has the experience, and so he don't have to teach her to marinate. He don't have to put her in the freezer. He ain't got to wait for her ass to come out. He ain't got to put her on the oven and wait for the oven to go. She's ready. She comes already seasoned, ready, and fresh.
But
So
he's
ladies,
cleaning
no,
it
no,
up
let me- no,
because
no,
last
let me-
time
let
I
me
said
talk,
that.
let me
I like
talk.
it. Go ahead.
No, listen.
Go
now.
ahead.
And so I'm cleaning it up.
Clean it up.
So I'm like,
Clean it up.
listen, it wasn't a knock.
Okay.
It was a tee up.
Exactly.
Come on.
And I was waiting for this episode to like explain it. I'm like, dog, this ain't no knock on you being cooked. I like cooked food.
Well, so baby
Like-
girl, he said you cook. That means you seasoned, you ready, you
I
experienced,
mean,
and you
she
wise.
cooked, you cooked. We like cooked food.
Hey, Fatty. I think look. He said she cooked, you cook, she cooked. He trolling. I don't think he backtracking, y'all. But again, I could be wrong. But I think he trolling, man.
Y'all ready to go?
And now Papa is cooking. Now you're cooking, baby.
Right.
Now you're cooking. Papa Beers.
You ready to go? I got my.
When you tell them what they want to hear, they ready to go. But it ain't because they love you. It's because they want to use you. It has nothing to do with actually loving you and caring for you and supporting you. It's now they got a useful idiot. Now they got somebody they can get to do whatever they want, even though once they get you to do what they want, they're going to immediately resent you. It makes no sense at all. Imagine us getting the woman of our dreams and being upset that she's the woman of our dreams. And then we get this woman to do everything we ever asked for. We go, you know what? You got to make your breast bigger. You got to make your booty bigger. You got to be a better woman. You can't just stay the way you are. You got to do more. You know what? This ain't good enough. I got my dream woman. I got my fantasy woman, but you got to be even better than what I imagined. That's how crazy they are. Even if they get the man that they want, even if they get the man in their dreams, it still isn't good enough. But again, I think my brother was trolling. I'm gonna give him grace.
Go box. I'm gonna throw y'all in that. We're going to the crib.
I love it.
Okay. Clean it up.
Like that ain't
I'm
that
not
wasn't
mad at
so
it.
that wasn't a bad thing, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Okay.
But people want to talk to me like I'm down and with no, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a good thing. So don't take it. And I know in society and how we word things, like, oh yeah, he's saying they washed. Washed is
That's
another
different.
word.
Yeah,
That's
he said
different.
cooked.
I said cooked.
Washed is different.
Washed is different.
Because technically, let me say this because I love what you're saying, Paul. Technically, if a person was to eat that raw uncooked meat,
yeah, you might get sick.
They would become
Come on.
intoxicated with salmonella.
Come on.
So you don't want nothing that's raw. You need it to be fully cooked. So you can actually have a healthy relationship with no intoxication, no dysfunction, and no raw meat that's gonna have your ass sitting in my office, the doctor's office.
Right.
Boy, this lady, the queen of some master manipulation, boy. She know the right words to say. Like you know she treacherous with them words, man. You know she be manipulating people. Look at all the stuff that she's saying. She cooking now. She know what to say now. She know how to get the brothers off their feet. She the woman we was all looking for. It's crazy, man. And again, y'all, much love to everybody that's rocking with us. Please like and subscribe and share with your favorite people, especially if you're new here. And please, if you support the content, if you're supporting the show currently, please hit the Cash App and Super Chat.
Like the video, hit subscribe, and show love to Ali at $Ilkan.
Much love to my brother T. Lees with the $9.99 Super Chat. Good to see you back live, my brother. I gotta do it, man. Or Fatty gonna fire me, honestly. All right, let's keep rocking.
Ate something that wasn't ready.
And let's see where we at with our goals, man. Let me see where we at with our goals, man. I ain't even got the banner up. That's how slack I am. All right, we got. Is this the right one? We got $10 in the Cash App PayPal. We got $32 in the Super Chat. And then we got 1 membership. We're trying to get 9 more memberships, $40 more in the Cash App. And we trying to get 68 more dollars in the Super Chat. And we met our goals. What you say? You still forgot to play? What intro? I ain't forget to play the intro. Which intro you talking about? This one? Which one? I played all of them, CJ. Which one I ain't played?
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. They not.
Which one I ain't played? Come on, CJ, you messing me up, man. You know I play that.
Come
one.
on, come on. Sing to the choir.
That's why I did it, and I was like, oh, they taking this as something that's bad. Nah, this.
All right, my brother CJ, hit your brother with a membership. Shout out to my brother CJ for becoming a member of the Ali Boombaye again. Hopefully you keep it this time. Yeah, Carl Anderson, I already shouted you out, my brother. You weren't here when I shouted you out, but I can always shout you again for the $10 Cash App. Much love to you. And again, man, if y'all supporting the show, hit the Cash App or Super Chat. Or I'm gonna have to
lock the doors. Nobody leaves until we get some real offerings in here.
All praises, all praises.
I like. Let's keep rocking. My car might decline. Dang, see, geez, I know you ain't.
And
bad.
it's not.
It's not bad. If I say you cook, that means you ready.
So listen, young fellas, because I'm 42 and cooked. Make sure you get you a woman who is cooked, can cook, and will be able to cook. All right? There's a difference. Because from
Young fellas, it's gonna be hard to find a woman that'll cooperate with you. It's gonna be hard to find a sister that actually loves you for who you are. You may never be loved properly again in your life if you ever even had the privilege of being loved. It's going to be kind of difficult for you. The best you can do is work on yourself and love yourself as best you can and find some type of happiness on this earth. And maybe, just maybe, you might be blessed and privileged to meet the right woman. But all these sisters keep talking about being the right woman you can find, and they still not the right woman. They still single. Those sisters sitting right there are still single. Most of these sisters are still available because they're not doing what it takes to be with the man that they want, and even with the man that want them. They got options for days. They got a whole roster, but they still not good enough for them, or they not good enough for them. Either the man ain't good enough for them, or they're not good for the man that they want them. That want them, excuse me. So nothing works. Don't listen to the red pill. Don't listen to the blue pill. Don't listen to no pills. All the pills don't know what they're talking about. I said it, but I'm going to keep going.
what Paul just said, and I just added to, if she's not cooked, she's raw meat. And anything raw, baby, will intoxicate you. It's not good for your health.
Speak that. Speak that. Speak that.
Now it makes sense. Now,
I love that. I love that.
I'm not
Speak
here to
that.
diss women. I'm
I
here to
love that.
say, hey, cooked is amazing.
Come on, cooked is amazing. For
Yeah.
everyone in my DM said I'm cooked, it's amazing, baby. That's why when he said it, I said I'm cooked and I taste delicious.
That's why all these young boys,
Come on.
y'all like unseasoned meat. Y'all like.
No, it's the older men that like that. It's not the young ones.
That's true. The younger men like
young
the
ones
cook. They like
cooked.
the cooked meat.
They know what's going on.
Let me tell you, they know.
You know why they like the young man looking to smash. You know why they know the young man like them? Is because they ain't meet them when they was a hoe or a known hoe. They meet them when they a little polished up. That's why they want to deal with the young man, because the young man didn't know them as a hoe. So they try to rebrand themselves. They try to act like they this good woman now, this seasoned cooked woman. but they only trying to deal with the young man because the old man already ran through them. Listen to how they talk about dealing with young men, but they get on older men who deal with younger women that's natural as predators. Everything we do is wrong. Everything they do is right. So all of a sudden, when women were supposed to be dealing with older men because it's natural, we was predators. But now that the older women want to deal with the younger women, the younger man is smart. They're better than the older man, even though they still getting run through. And as this video continues, we'll see what type of man she dealing with. Because the young man's supposed to be more righteous than us. They're supposed to be more fit than us. They're supposed to be more hardworking than us. They're supposed to be better than older men. According to them, they more valued, but somehow they still available.
It's the older ones who wants that unseasoned shit.
Yes, and then young men are willing to wine and dine.
And CJ, you right. The young man is pretending just like they pretending. They know they hoes. They tell them exactly what they want to hear. They know that they couldn't get the man they wanted, and they can't get the older man in their age group, so they got to deal with younger men that will validate them and then make them feel good about themselves, even though they know they busting them down, knowing they hoes. We keep listening to what women saying, right? We know. All of us know the young men know they hoes, and the old men know they hoes.
And prepare the table for the cooked meat.
They do.
Trust me. The older men sitting back with papa stands like you with their glass in their hand saying, when you gonna serve daddy? When you gonna serve me?
Make daddy a sandwich.
That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. Make pop a sandwich.
Make daddy a sandwich. Yeah. Like Anthony Mackie said, make daddy a
But
sandwich.
let me add to that, because a cooked seasoned woman
We'll make daddy a
make
sandwich.
daddy a sandwich.
Right.
Hold on, and then come back and say, more?
Hello.
Or did you need dessert?
Why are you available then? If y'all so cooked, if y'all so good to daddy, if y'all asking what more do we want, why y'all still available? Hey, somebody lying. Somebody lying. Hey, Fatty, somebody lying. CJ, somebody lying, man. I don't know who, but somebody lying.
Bitch, we see you. Stop lying. We will not have it.
See, that's why you want a cooked woman.
Right.
Because she gonna make the sandwich, she gonna cook a meal and then say, anything else? Hold on, daddy. Anything
Preach.
else?
Come on.
Preach.
Is your glass half empty?
Yep.
So we gonna make it half full.
So
What we
now
need?
I'm glad we had a chance to clear this up, bringing Doc on. Listen, I had to explain that because I got a lot of flack. Cooked is good, girl.
And y'all came for me heavy. Y'all trifling for that.
So you youngins or who you oldens or whoever
Oldens.
You papas.
listen, cook is cracking.
Cooked is cracking.
Cooked is cracking.
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe he was backtracking, man. Maybe he was backtracking, man. Somebody might have to come get him.
Come get this nigga, man.
Man, I don't know. Maybe he was backtracking.
Okay. So now my next question for you is, I don't know if you've seen this, but Paul said, I'm coming for Paul tonight. Paul said that marriage is for old and poor people. What do you believe? How do you feel about that?
Well,
Paul,
y'all.
hold on. Paul, listen. Paul cooked again.
Oh my
Because
God.
he cooked again. He liked cook because he cooking. Studies show that the poor folks who marry. Now, I come from the hood. I come from very humble beginnings, so I'm going off studies. I have no problem with
Long Beach in the house.
right. Yes, but what I'm saying, studies do show that that marriage is more successful, long-lasting, less stressful, and happy when two people actually have money that provides resources for a great quality of life. He's correct.
Talk to him.
Marriage,
Talk
when
about it.
folks who don't have financial stability, which provides resources for a great quality of life, which in return makes it to where your stress levels are low and you can actually enjoy each other, the divorce rate is much, much higher. Much, much higher. Much higher. So, I mean, in reality, you know, back in the day, marriage was a privilege, and it was only a privilege for the folks who were wealthy. That's just the truth of the matter. Like folks who were not economically stable didn't have the privilege of being able to be married. And when I look back,
So she lying again. And if you look at the 50s, 40s, going back, even when we talk about the marriage rate being from 1860 to 1960, majority of people were married, and it wasn't because they saw it as a privilege. It's so they were working together as well too. Men and women were always working together, just like men and women today are working together. It's ironic she says that when they talk about the men who are wealthy and married to make more money, but then when conveniently she wants to say what Paul Pierce is saying, that only the old and rich should get married, but he was saying it for a particular reason because of how it affects men. But if you look at from 1860 all the way even to 1960, it wasn't rich people that was primarily getting married. It was poor people who were primarily getting married to build with each other. So she's lying again, just so she sounds good and just so she can placate or cater to what Paul Pierce is saying. And y'all could do some research as well too. I am not about to go pull up the research button, which I should have probably run the research button and bring more information, and probably Google on the show on the fly. But I promise, if you put in well, only rich people getting married in 1950s, it's not going to say that that's the only people that was getting married. It was poor people who have always been getting married so they can build with each other. Matter of fact, your grandma in the 50s would even pay for granddaddy's school so he can get educated. They were caring about him being the best man he could be, educated wise and job wise, so that he could provide for the family. Just look at the 1950s. Go see if women were paying their man's way into college as well too. And if you watch even shows like Good Times, black women were going to work so they can help their family. It was black men and black women getting married so they can build together. It wasn't just the rich, because most people weren't rich. Most people today ain't rich, so it doesn't make sense. But women will inherit their wealth. A lot of the women, majority of women will inherit their wealth getting married. Now that's a fact.
Back on it, of course, I think marriage should be available an option to anyone without discrimination. But if you really look at it, when two people get married who are not ready, we're not even talking about just mental health wise, right, emotional intelligence wise, but economically, they are marrying into a deficit because they are not able to provide each other the full essence of the quality of life that they want in a marriage, even for themselves individually. And I have yet to meet a man. And
She just talking. Majority of our grandparents were poor. Majority of your mom and daddy were poor. What made a great quality of life is if you had a beautiful mother and father who connected with each other, regardless of their economic standing, regardless if they were rich or regardless if they were poor. If there were great quality people that were with each other and genuinely loved each other, and that was spread over to the kids, that's what made a great family. Hold on real quick. That's crazy. Hey, I feel you. We'll talk. Hey, you already know. But it's crazy the amount of cap that this lady does, and she claims to be a psychiatrist or psychologist. I'm not a psychologist. I think psychologist and a doctor. And she continues on her capping spree. She out here just capping, just shooting her AK a cap.
I say, yeah, and I've been in my field 17 years. I have yet to meet a man, no matter how on the lower economic status he was, on the high economic status he was, who did not want to at some point be able to provide for his woman. Even if he couldn't, there was something in that man that said, like, at some point, I would love to be able to provide economically for my women. And when a man can't, it shifts the dynamic in that marriage. And it does put that man in a deficit in many ways. And oftentimes that man doesn't know how to process those emotions, identify how he feels, and say, listen, maybe I am a little disconnected from you. Maybe you do feel that there is some type of barrier between us that I'm unaware of, but I'm not able to be at my full potential with you. And so it does affect me. And anything that affects that man is going to affect the entire dynamic of that relationship. And if you have kids, then who is getting the short end of the stick? Those babies.
Absolutely.
And so this is why I always say to people, I'm 42 and I'm not married with any kids yet. I'm ready now, but I wanted to purposely wait.
Are you 40? Who gonna tell her? CJ, you gonna tell her? Carl, you gonna tell her? BM, you gonna tell her? Nino, you gonna tell her? She 42 and ready for kids? What were you doing this whole entire time? What was you doing? It makes no sense at all. Hey, Seta. It makes no sense at all. Tell us, it's crazy. 42 and ready to have kids and a family. Who you think ready to build with you? What 42-year-old man is ready to have a kid with a 42-year-old woman? It's dangerous. Geriatric pregnancy and everything. 42 years old and you ready? My brother, hey, Tony Golden, man, shout out for seeing you, my brother. Much love for you for gifting the membership, man. I don't know who got that membership. Make sure y'all keep it. I'm gonna go live again tomorrow too. You don't believe me? Watch. Just don't believe me, just watch. Let me see. Fatty don't believe me. I know he don't, but I'm gonna go live tomorrow too. Watch, I'm gonna go live. She making women hold their whole life, talk crazy, play make believe, and then think you can get to 42 and just have a family and have a baby at 42 years old. That's what we should be telling kids. Matter of fact, brothers, y'all stay broke and dusty. Keep piping these women out. And then when you get to 42 years old, that's when you should be a righteous man. That's when you should be a good man. That's when you should be the leader of your community. And that's when you should get married. Our sisters are so many of our sisters are so goofy. So goofy, man. And I'm gonna keep telling y'all, this is what's messing up our community. And I hate that I gotta keep saying much love to our good sisters, much good to the righteous sisters, much good to the intentional sisters, much good to the sisters that actually love their families and are doing right by society, doing right by their men and kids. But there's a lot of sisters that are destroying relationships all by themselves. We're making all this progress, sisters making all this progress, and instead of us building together and living in holy matrimony and being happy together, they're gonna find all the reasons why it's a man's fault, and all the reasons why they can't get in a relationship, and all the reasons why after they make all these bad decisions that someone should still build with them and have a family with them. If you wasn't good for the man your age when you was young, if you ain't good for the old man that's your age right now, why are you good for anybody? You got to deal with the younger man because the younger man at that age wouldn't deal with you because how you maneuvered and carried yourself. And now you want to deal with an old man this age, or can't deal with an old man this age because he'll look past you because he can deal with younger women. And now you want to deal with a young man because an older man don't want to deal with you. You must be out your mind. You must be out your mind. That's what it is. That's exactly what it is.
Until I was educated, until I had my career. I wanted to wait until I was economically stable enough to provide a life for my children and choose a man from not a perfect place, but a healthy place.
Why would you have to wait till you economically ready when you want a man to take care of you and your kids? Why didn't you just use your femininity and your youth to pick a man who would take care of you? More specifically, an older man that would take care of you and your kids. Nobody told you had to be economically ready. You wanted to be the man. What about you as a woman? Outside of dressing like a woman, talking like a woman, possibly maneuvering like a woman, what are you doing that's actually demonstrating that you're a woman who wants to be on a man's page while you're coaching all these men on what they're supposed to be doing on relationships, and you coaching women on what they're supposed to be doing in relationships? I hope it gets better from here. It better go up.
So that I can say I'm not only choosing a husband, but I'm choosing a father for my kids before I even, procreate with this man. A lot of folks who do marriage early are choosing codependently a partner who can satisfy their trauma in that space. And they trauma bond. And after that trauma's healed or that trauma shifts, those conditions are gone. So guess what's also gone? The bond, because of the trauma changes, which is what's the glue to the
Everybody, according to women, everybody traumatized. According to women, everybody traumatized and got to heal. According to her, the people who are married now, they just married because they was trauma bonding too. They really didn't want to be together. They were just trauma bonding. And as soon as one of them heal, they're going to lead a relationship anyway. But the marriage she picks and the person she picks, they're going to be healthy. They ain't going to have no problems, right? I'm hoping Cheyenne Bryant, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, when you say you in a relationship or you got a man or you dealing with somebody, that they actually were healthy. And they weren't dealing with you because they were going through some trauma or some issues they had as well too. Everybody got issues according to women. It is natural for us to have ups and downs. It's natural for you not to get your way sometimes, or me not to get my way sometimes. It's natural for us not to have good days or sometimes to have bad days. We're going to have some good days and bad days. Everything ain't trauma. When do y'all heal? When do these people heal, man? Can somebody tell me when these people heal? I'm telling you, because when they run in a strong man, all of a sudden Iggas is weak.
Don't do that.
Are you confrontational?
I do that because I don't
the way you
I don't
approach
pick
this-
up guns. I'm used to like, and I need to protect myself, right?
I can't even. I can't even get my question out.
I see.
You dig what I'm saying? I'm looking for something soft.
Yeah,
feminine.
for sure.
Yeah,
I'm
need
trying to
something
be
feminine.
soft, but
She's
you
a-
niggas is weak.
But then the insults come when somebody don't agree with what she's saying. I'm cool.
I ain't that.
But you niggas is weak. They deserve a man so bad. Man, these women are so feminine, ain't they?
Bond, then the bond has to change. So now we say we outgrew each other. No, y'all never were with each other. You were with each other's traumas. You don't even know this man.
Ooh. Damn.
Wait a minute.
No.
So
Okay,
Go for it, Paul.
you said sorry.
What is
so
wrong
you
with
still want to get married and you still want kids?
What's so funny about that?
No, I'm just saying, like, I feel
You said,
like
what's so
no,
funny?
I just feel like
why was you laughing?
no. This is not a not. This is just like I feel like when you get older, like this is the time to enjoy more life. This is not the time to be like you should be looking to travel the world, like see the world, because we on the back nine. You know what I'm saying? I'm on the back nine.
You are, not me. Papa, you, not me.
I'll take that.
What is she on? Like, what is 42? Hey, what is a 42-year-old woman? That's the prime. Is 42 years old. If it's a 42-year-old woman in her prime, can somebody tell me? She say, Papa, he through, but she not through. What are you trying to prove? What you trying to do, lady? So many sisters keep trying to live out their youth instead of starting to be an elder and starting to help the younger women be better women, starting to help the younger women know how to operate with men, help women how to develop relationships, help women make better decisions than they did. But what they do is get the women to do the same thing they did and to make the same mistakes than they did every single time. When men actually try to help brothers, try to help men be better men, try to help them from the past mistakes we made, they actually make those women make the same mistakes they did, and they get jealous of those sisters because of their youth. They get jealous of younger women, and they want those women to be in the same predicament they in. It's a sickness, man. Not a sickness, it's evil. I'm not giving grace no more to what these sisters are doing. I ain't using no trauma. I ain't using no healing. I ain't using no, it was their mom and daddy. They just not good people. Y'all can keep sugarcoating it because everybody's still afraid to tell women they horrible people. Most of these women, Ali gonna tell you they horrible people. These are some horrible human beings. And they got to prove to me they're not horrible human beings because it's no more grace. There's no more grace given to this.
I'm still
on the back.
auntie.
Yeah, you auntie. But I just feel like once the 40s hit, it should be like, man, you know what? That's all good because, like, you know, kids take up a lot of time, and kids will redirect the relationship.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, and I just feel like for me, it like this is the thing. I fell in love with what I was in love with the situation, how they were before the kid. And the dynamic of the kid, because you don't have no script for this. When the kid comes, the whole dynamic of the relationship changed now.
Especially for the man. Let's keep it real.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially for the man.
Because now you go, and it's funny because I look in public relationships like how a lot of famous like actors or actresses, like they divorce within the first few years of having kids.
Why, right? Paul, you cook again, I'm about to put your ass back on the grill. What you cooking? Because
I know what I'm talking about.
Marriages, divorce happens within the first year
of kids
of birth.
Yeah.
Within the first year.
Yeah.
That's when divorce happens. And if the folks are not married, that's when separation or breakup happens within the first year of that child.
And I'll tell you why too.
Go for it, yeah.
Like, because like you fall in love, you meet a girl or you meet a guy, you fall in love with like, damn, I love that, how we are right now. We travel, it's sex every day, and it's glazing in your eyes, and we're going here, we're going there, we're going there. So now the pregnancy comes. Those things stop.
Stay there. The pregnancy comes. What does that mean for the man's position in that relationship? Explain that to us as a man.
As a man, you fell in love with what made you fell in love with, like, we going here, we going there. It's spontaneous.
The spontaneity of doing things, the get up and go, my go-to, my road dog.
My man, let's go, like, wake up, go, boom, do this. And then all that just stops. And then it's just like, damn, we ain't even doing the same stuff. But like, it changes the whole dynamic. And it's just like, damn, now you get so deep into pregnancy, now the sex stops. And that stops for a minute. Like a minute, and that's what and that the sex ain't what made you fall in love. It's just the whole friendship, all of this, and like you got to go through.
But the sex is a part of the expression of love.
Yeah.
Let's keep it real, because when we're talking about casual sex, then sex is an act for pleasure. But when we're talking about relationship,
let me keep it real with y'all. Most men lose their woman even before the kid. If most of these women have not made it their purpose to love their man and to maintain the love with their man, they're going to lose their man, and they're going to blame it on the man. He didn't keep it spontaneous enough. He didn't keep it hot. He didn't date me. But in reality, the woman stops loving the man. It's funny that they can care to their friends. They can care to their mothers and fathers, supposedly. They can take care of the dog and the cat throughout the whole day. They can care to their kids, but they can't give their man 30 minutes to an hour a day when you have children. Just think about that. It ain't the women that lose the man. It's the man that loses the woman. She would justify why she can't make love to you. She'll justify why she can't be intimate with you. She'll justify why she can't spend quality time with you, even in between the breaks with children. It's not the man that the women that lose the man, it's the man that loses the woman, because she's going to justify why she has to be able to have to focus on the babies, but she can't focus on you. But then you can kiss the baby throughout the day. You can hug the baby throughout the day. You wash the baby throughout the day. You feed the baby throughout the day, but you can't give your man even 30 minutes. But they're going to sugarcoat it. And he's going to sugarcoat it too. And he got to sugarcoat it because he got to make sure these sisters keep coming back to his show. Our shows ain't this big yet, but me and Fatty don't care. We're going to tell the truth. But most of these men are going to sugarcoat it so they can still keep the female audience, so they can still have women that come to their shows. But most men are still being loving to their woman and supportive of their woman throughout all these situations. Men become more protective, more loving because you have their baby, more attentive because they're with you. It's when the woman stops doing her job that the man might stop being a little standoffish, but he still loves his woman. But we got to keep it real. It's a lot of men that lose their women in these relationships. Most of these women never lose a man that love them.
Relationship, marital sex, where, like you're saying, we love each other.
Oh, and I'm going to prove it. Even on this, I'm going to prove it. Watch what she says.
You might go to my ace boom. That sex is a part of the expression of love now.
And again, y'all, if y'all rocking with the show, if you supporting the channel, if you supporting your fellow untouchable brother, please hit this Cash App and Super Chat. Let me see. We $40 short of the Cash App. We $68 short of the Super Chat, and we 9 members short. No, actually, I'm cheating, y'all. Ain't I? I think we 7 members. I'll be wrong about that. Hold on. No. Yeah, we 7 members short. My bad. I was playing y'all. I'm about to play y'all. We 7 members short. We got 3 members today. We 7 members short, man. If you support the channel, please hit your brother with the Cash App or Super
Like
Chat.
the video, hit subscribe, and show love to Ali at $Ilkan.
Who don't play is Ilkan. What you talking about? What you say, CJ? Don't play, CJ. I don't know what you said.
So it satisfies the duality of, okay, physically, yeah, we may orgasm, but emotionally and spiritually, right? This is a way for us to be in tune and connect and be in our space and get our vibe and be in ecstasy together and take ourselves like into an outer body experience sexually. If you're doing it in the way that's not casual and you're really plugged into the person, that's the experience. So you get more than a internal orgasm. You get that external orgasm, and now you have a duality of what you're talking about, that connection that fuses people, not just the orgasm.
Agreed.
And in saying that, when that stops for like months, it could be a year. It's like,
But I want to ask you this, because you're hitting, I've been in my field 17 years. You're hitting the #1 complaints I get from all of my married men who come in session with me. What is the impact of the stopping of the intimacy, which is sex and intimacy, the connection with your woman, I get to have her, available and conveniently for me, for us. I want to know, what are the impacts of that on a man for you?
well, this is what you fell in love with. You fell in love with that. So now that get taken away from you. And then now, not only does that get taken away from you, now from getting 100% of the attention, man, you might
There you
go
go.
from 100
I said it.
now you get 30%, because when the baby comes, that's like when that comes from a woman, that connection is a different connection now. When you birth a kid, you birth a kid. Like that come from that's like it came from your soul. Like now.
And now that woman has to assume a duality.
And y'all, it don't make sense to me. Like if I got a woman and now I was already going to work for her, and now I got a kid, it make me want to make more love to her. It make me want to get closer to her. It make me want to spend more time with her. It make me more appreciative of her. It make me want to be more attentive of her. I don't understand how the women, when they had kids, be less attentive to their men, less loving, more put offish, less intimate. It makes no sense. Especially now that you got a kid with this man and you seeing a baby that's yours that came for this man, you think it'd make you want to love a man more. It's so many excuses to why women are not fulfilling their purpose or finding a way to love their man even more when they got a kid. And I'm gonna tell you this, and people can get on me all they want to. That postpartum that women are feeling that you never heard about in past generations is learned from their mothers when they were not monitoring them, supervising them, loving them properly, telling them to get out their face, the boy and the girl, get out my face, not being attentive, not being loving, not being nurturing, hiding food from the boy and the girl. It's the past generations of mothers who weren't being attentive and loving to their daughters and their sons, and the daughters need it more than anybody else because they're supposed to be the nurturers. But if the daughter never seen her mother nurture, never seen her mother cooperate with a man, be supportive of a man, take care of a household, run a household, value life, value family, value a man, value children, value how to love, she's not going to know how to do it. And it's just like when you're trying to learn a skill for the first time, you're trying to learn a position for the first time, you learn a kid learning how to walk, you learn how to tie your shoes, you learning something that you never known before. It's going to be frustrating to you. And that's what a lot of that postpartum is for a lot of women. They've never received the proper love they were from their mothers, and they don't know how to give or receive it as well too. And that's my theory of what postpartum is. If you want to keep it real, they don't know how to love. And then they, instead of trying to figure out how to love or listening from their men how to love, listening from other elders or going to an elder, they become prideful and they shut down and they live in their own misery and they take it out on their family or their children. Instead of learning how to love and be nurturing, they become prideful. And y'all see sister become prideful about almost everything and accepting the hurt that comes with it instead of learning how to love somebody and learning their responsibility.
Of mama and wife.
Yeah.
And the man only has to stay in one row. Husband.
I disagree completely, Fatty. They can say it's chemical. Somebody can say it's chemical, but for all the mothers that nobody ever brought up no postpartum, those women were having 35 kids in the past, 20 kids, 15 kids, and they become. If you ask the past generations of how their mothers conducted themselves and how they were always attentive with their kids. They were cooking, they were loving their kids, they were taking care of the home. They didn't find reason to shut down and break down on their kids and say it was postpartum. And they could say it's a chemical. But I would disagree.
Because at the beginning of a child's infancy, with all due respect, they don't need you for survival. They need you for presence and love, of course, but they don't need you for survival, right? They need mom, especially if she's breastfeeding. And so the man, 100%, Paul, gets pushed out of that dynamic, totally out of it. And a lot of women who are either fatherless girls or they had father in the home, because I always say you can have a present parent that also presents trauma. So just because a parent is present doesn't mean that it doesn't present trauma. But if you're also a woman in the household who didn't see your mom navigate mommyhood and wifehood and balance that, then that woman doesn't know how to do that. On top of that, she may be experiencing postpartum. And let me go another route that we don't talk about enough. Men also experience postpartum, but we don't talk about it.
What is that?
It's when there is a hormone imbalance, right, from a woman giving birth.
For a man, though.
Oh, for a man. Oh, for a man. Oh, it's well, just like you and your woman are connected.
Yeah.
You're in tune. If me and her are in a house for 60 days, 3 months, our menstrual cycles end up being on the same cycle. You know that, right? Naturally. Did you know that? If women live together for a short period of time, all of our cycles in the house end up being on the same cycle. We will start our period on the same day.
Even if you just hang out with a woman.
And I'm bad like the Barbie. I'm a doll, but I still wanna party.
Oh, snap. That was a rookie mistake. Shout out to you, my sister. Shalom to you. You one of the biggest contributors and supporters of the Untouchables and Ali. Much love to you. Shalom to you, my sister. Sun Kiss with the $5 super chat. I'll do it again.
And I'm bad like the Barbie. I'm a doll, but I still wanna party.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
Okay, let's keep going.
A lot.
100%.
Like I can hang out with a homegirl, kick it with her for a few weeks, like a month, and next episode, like my period will shift. Like it was on the 17th, now it's coming on the 3rd because yours comes on the 3rd.
There you go. So if that happens amongst women who are just girlfriends, how hormonally connected and intertwined do you think you and your woman are, who let's just say is your wife and she's having your child?
Damn, I never thought about that.
And so, women do need care around that time. But I always have an issue
and Fatty, just like they were saying that of how people are impacted and how our hormones supposedly change with each other as well too. The reason why I say that is they set up the I think it's 13 or 14% of women experience postpartum, and I think what was it, 80% or 70, I think it's 70-80% of new mothers experience baby blues, which they say stops after I think a few weeks, but that 0.1% of women actually have the actual postpartum, Fatty. So that's why I say that too. And if it's a chemical, I'd have to do more research about what's impacted by it, what's hormonal, what's the chemical so-called imbalance. But I think it's 0.1 or 1% of women who actually encounter postpartum. The rest is just like the baby blues of a woman becoming a mother. And like Google it. I would Google it. I don't even feel like putting up no Google nothing. I will remember it, but look it up when you got time. Hold on, man. Hold on. Let me Google. Hold on. You're gonna make me Google it now. But hold on. Let me share this. Let me stop this real quick for Fatty. And let me share this screen. Let me pull up some, like y'all think I'm talking crazy. I don't know if y'all can even see this. Look, see? Look, can y'all see that? Hold on. Exact. Approximately 13.9% of women experience postpartum depression. It's estimated that 85% of new mothers experience baby blues. Postpartum psychosis, a more severe condition, affects 0.1% of new mothers. So again, most women don't even experience that, Fatty. But again, it's chemical plus social construct. Some women just have nasty moods and blame it on the postpartum. I'll give you that. That's all I'm saying. Whether it's a chemical imbalance that affects the hormonal imbalance, I don't know if it's all chemical. And if it's because of a thought, if it's because of an experience, because of like how our body works, what chemical imbalances in our body, I can give you that. But I just don't like it just being just all women is just blamed on a chemical imbalance just to say it's a chemical imbalance. That's all I'm saying. I have to research more into it as well too, being in mental health. But all the women that I experienced, I never in all my life, I never saw any of this, my brother. That's all I'm saying. And now it's a nuance thing. I hate even the word way nuance is used, where so many women are claiming to have postpartum and they don't even have postpartum. Or have PTSD, don't really have PTSD. Claiming to be traumatized, they're really not traumatized. Most people just need to grow up. We're going to have good experiences and bad experiences. Most people just need to grow up. All right, let me get back to my show.
With that, and again, I'm gonna disclaim it again. Women need all the care and support and love around birth and postpartum and all of that. However, men get shut out of also experiencing postpartum and being shut out of the family dynamic because now you're the outsider.
See, and now, hey, Fatty, now they're starting to claim that men go through postpartum too. Now, again, if it's a psychosis that impacts your certain chemical in your body, which I'm a research as well too. Obviously, we're gonna go to chemicals. I can agree to certain aspects of that, but for majority of it, it goes with what's happening in the brain. If you're saying it goes what happens in the brain and then it affects the chemicals in your body and your hormones, I can go with that as well too. But I think it happens because someone doesn't know how to process it or what to do with those thoughts and how it impacts the chemicals in your body and what creates sadness, what creates happiness. I would give you that.
And there's a new little bundle of joy that I have yet to meet a man who's not overly excited and in love.
Don't do that. Hey, Darnell, we're gonna start saying men have postpartum too. They want to play this game. We got postpartum too. If she going through postpartum, if she going through all this stress, if she going through all this frustration, anger, resentment, all these things that's making her struggle with being a mother, imagine what men are going through dealing with the person that's dealing with that. So now we got postpartum too.
With their child, but they're also trying to navigate where do I fit in this equation now without me sounding selfish and crazy, right? And telling her, I feel like you're putting the baby before me, because most men don't know how to express that without feeling guilty because they're going, wait, but she's supposed to mother my child.
Yeah.
And I want my child to not go without this experience. And I don't want to take the experience from my wife. So then the man ends up being.
But again, y'all, hey, brothers, most of y'all just need about 5-10 minutes, right? Just 5-10 minutes. 5-10 minute kiss, 5-10 minute hug, 5-10 minute of intimacy, and you be good throughout the day. Maybe less than that. That part I don't get, how women can stop doing her part or her responsibility to a man because now she has kids, but can have, hey, Fatty, that's what, Fatty, how she can still attend to her children, but can't, and her friends, and her boss, and everybody else, but can't attend to her man. I just can't understand. We got to make that shirt. How can you attend to your man, but not, I know, how can you attend to everybody else, but not your man? I just don't understand. It don't make sense. And if you can't attend to him, then should we justify it, like my brother Darnell says, well, man cheating? Oh, don't say it's cheating. You can't just attend to his needs. You're not being supportive of him. You're not giving him no intimacy, but you can give everybody else love and intimacy. So he should be able to get multiple women. It don't make sense. Hey, brothers, 5 minutes good for y'all, right? You just give you 3 minutes, maybe even 4.
I'm in a position of having to process all that shit on his own or with his boys, or I'm gonna go there. with a side chick.
Oh,
I'm
she's
just
saying it.
keeping
Oh, there we
because those
go.
are all real
There we go.
dynamics. Where a man then ends up stepping out. I'm not condoning it. I'm just speaking what really happens a lot of times. They end up stepping out to get what they believe, or not even believe, their experiences missing, that they're the deficit. To feel that deficit, it doesn't make it right, but we're talking about the reality of what happens. And then what happens with the woman? She's left at home to be a single mama in a house where she has a family.
Ooh.
So she don't have a broken home because everybody in the house. But guess what? She got a broken family because that house is impaired.
Damn. But you know, like as a woman,
I'm telling y'all, man, I'm tired of the trauma talk, man. I'm tired of the PTSD talk. I'm tired of all that talk. It's disgusting to me. It make me want to throw up, man. And that's why dudes do what they do, and why dudes are starting to stay away from even relationships. It's always a reason why a woman don't have to be a woman. For you, she'll be a woman for everybody else. She could pretend for everybody else. She could put aside her personal feelings for everybody else and pretend like she can make them feel good and smile in front of everybody else's face. But she can't do it for you. You know what I mean? In fact, hey, 3 minutes. That's all most men need. Oh, I feel good, man. I'm good for the day. I'm good for the week. How many times you needed a week? You good. But when you just completely ignore your man, but you can attend to you can attend to the house, you can attend to the kitchen, you can cook, you can take care of the kids, but you can't give your man 3 minutes. Ice cold. Ice cold.
and myself who doesn't have children, hearing things like this does not motivate me to want to have kids. Yeah, I'm like, I'm cool. Like, I'll just be with my man. We could hit it. We could travel. Like, hearing this, it's like, damn. Like, of course I'm a nurturing woman. I have a mother.
And like Fatty, listen to her. That's what I'm saying. It's disgusting. Nothing about motherhood makes these women want to be mothers. Like, they hearing other mothers just complaining about being mothers. I've never heard so many women complain about being mothers. And then I don't feel, now watch, she's gonna say I'm nurturing and but I don't want to be a mom.
Motherly instinct. Like,
look at her.
Damn, like, of course I'm a nurturing woman. I have a motherly instinct.
She's a nurturing woman. You have a motherly instinct, but somebody can already sway you to not want to have kids.
Because real eyes realize real lies.
I'm a real man. I'm a hard-working man, but they ain't hearing these men complain. I don't want to be a man no more. Boy, it's so easy to convince them not to be women, boy.
And I've always felt like, okay, I could be a mom and I want to be a mom. But as I get older and I view these different relationships and I see how it makes the relationship so strained and they're so stressed out. Like, I don't know one relationship that did not go through that and is not strained because of that. So it just doesn't motivate me.
Now remember it. This is what we get caught in. The sisters are not pushing for us to get married. They don't need a man. They good all by themselves. Then on Tuesday, hey, man don't want to get married. Men just want sex. But then they can talk about not wanting to be mothers, not hearing anything good from the women they know in their relationships. So why would you blame men for not wanting to get married if women don't see marriage as good as well either? And the only reason why men are stepping away from marriage is because they're not being respected and valued, and it's no reciprocation in a marriage or in relationships. These women just don't want to be mothers. They heard another woman complain about being a mom. They heard a woman complain about being with her kids. And she said that she hasn't heard one woman not complain about it that she knows. Where you hear men complaining about being husbands, being fathers, having to go to work, they're only complaining about not having reciprocation from their women. They only complain about not being valued. They only complain about not being loved, not being cherished, not being respected. Men aren't complaining about being men.
With the right tools, right? And this is why I say therapy and life coaching, that should be a lifestyle.
For sure.
As a preventative measure, not an intervention, right? But to Paul's point in question about being 42 and wanting to be married and me wanting to wait till I was of age is exactly what you said.
Yeah.
With time, you get wisdom.
And with seeing things and allowing other people's experiences to expose you to things that help you to have better decision making skills, it saves you a lot of the bullshit that people are going through in their 20s and 30s when they're married young.
True.
You have kids, right?
Yes.
And can I ask how many?
Yeah, I have 4 kids.
4 kids. Okay. By one woman, just
2.
2. Okay. So you're not with them, I'm guessing. Okay. So I'm not saying had you did it now, you would still be with them, but I know for sure had you did it now, you would have done it differently, or you would have figured out how to do it in a way where you can actually have a family with whoever you're doing it with. That comes with wisdom at the age of your age 47. But at 23 or 30, whether you were thinking family or not, more than likely not.
No, I was thinking family when I had.
Okay.
I was 30 when I started.
Did you get married to either one of them?
Yeah, I did.
You married both of them?
No, the first.
The first, but not the second. Okay, right. So at 47, you don't meet too many men who are procreating with or before marriage. Usually they're in the mindset you just said, I'm 47, I want to travel the world, right? I'm more responsible now because of my irresponsibilities, because experience teaches, words don't. So through your experiences, you learn what to do and what not to do. So men and women become better with age because of their experience. Experience gives you wisdom. Words do not, because they don't teach. So for me as a woman of age, I always want to make sure that I was having my kids in equity, not a deficit, because of my own.
Why do they think they like dudes? Why do they think, how are women getting better with age if it's not becoming better for a man? And they're gonna say I'm misogynist because men are getting better for women and kids. They're not just getting better for themselves. It's pointless if you just getting better for yourself. You're getting better to serve your community, society, men, women, and children. How are you getting better with age? And better at what? All she doing is teaching with words. Fatty, she ain't teaching nothing but with some words, man. What is she saying? How are women getting better with age, and at what? Tell me what women are getting better at. And all the sisters on the Ladies First show admitted that sisters lose their value as they get older in the dating market. You may have value in corporation, you may have value at your job, but when it comes to relationships, you start losing your value, especially if you're still available, because it means you can't cooperate with no man while you still getting bust down.
Ability to make good decisions on behalf of them. So at 23 or 30 years old, or maybe even 35, my decision making may have chose a situation that puts my kids in a deficit. Now, do we have that many years to make all those bad decisions? How are you going to look how bad our society has been set back for certain people when you want to start becoming a man at 42? The average marriage in the 50s was 19 and 20. Women getting married at 19, men getting married at 20, and then you became an adult for the majority of your life. You were a father, you were a mother, you were investing in your community, you were already an adult. Most of us are remaining children. We're not developing. It's arrested development. Most of us are still trying to carry out our youth. And it's mostly women. Elite's brothers are trying to help other brothers and sisters do better. And then we called out in shame for trying to ask men and women to do better. It's mostly the women, because the brothers will accept the pushback. The brothers will accept the constructive criticism. They'll accept elders and OGs telling the YNs how they can better improve their lives. They actually love it. It's the women who push back. You can't tell me a damn thing, whether I'm 18, 25, 48. You don't pay none of my bills. You ain't my daddy. You don't run me. You ain't my man. You can't tell me nothing. But then start complaining about men because they're making their own decisions for themselves. And then because the man does himself, they get upset. You want to do you, but you get upset when a man want to do him. If you want to live your life, if you want to live your best life, don't get mad because a man doing the same. Don't get mad if you want to just have a good night and a man want to use you as a good night because you like the guy. It don't matter if you don't like the guy. You'll use his resources. You'll use up his attention. You'll use up his time. You'll use up his vehicle, his home. You'll take advantage of him. You'll let him take care of you. And you don't really like the guy. You just use him as a filler. But then you don't like when a man uses you, and you're supposed to get used.
We all supposed to get used. Or you useless, but at least get used by your husband. Get used by a man you in a relationship with. If you using men and you playing men as suckers, don't be mad when a man uses you as a body, because that's all you bring to the table. It's a 304.
Children are blessings, no matter how you look at it. They just are. But they were still born in a deficit because they didn't get the experience of a full household and a full present father. Even if you were on the road playing ball, that's different, knowing that daddy's out there getting it for our household than it is to say he has kids with another woman. So that could possibly why he can't be here with us in this time or can't be present all the time. Doesn't mean that the kids are doomed. We're just talking about the deficit of something as small as a decision causes.
Mm-hmm.
And as we choose, but as we become better, we date better, we choose better, we marry better, and guess what we do?
Why you gotta take your whole life to do it? Why don't women just get raised to be wives? Why was not being a virgin until you married not something that society should aspire to do? Then you already have a family. And if we leave you, if a man quit on you, then you could put the burden on him for failing the families. But if we get married with you and you were a virgin, you still lead the family, then the burden is on you. Why take chances with 40, 50 men instead of just taking chances with one man? Why not stay with one man? And then blame all these other men. You deciding to take all these chances with all these men and compromising yourself, your body, your mind, your so-called spirit, and say God still got you. Why would God put you through all this if God got you? It makes no sense. If God got you, why are you putting you through all this? And then you speaking for God. It's killing me that a lot of y'all be trying to speak for God and say, what God having you do and what he don't have you do. If God was with you, he'd make sure you already married. Stop speaking for God.
Parent better. And if people take their time, then they can really avoid doing time.
Now, what do you say to the women that feel like, okay, I'm on this time clock? Because I know a lot of people, including some of my own family members, that have gotten pregnant and they were like, you know what, girl, I'm 30 something. I'm just going to have it. Like, even if they're married, they're not, I don't feel that it's like you're so happy or anything, but you're like, hey, I'm this age. I'm just going to have this child now because it's what I should be doing. Or you feel like you're on this biological time clock where you're like, okay, oh my God, I'm nervous. I'm getting of age to where I'm not a spring chicken anymore. Am I going to be able to have children? You know? And I feel like women have that pressure. And another thing is, I feel like women have the pressure of, you know, a lot of the times, even for me, when I've been podcasting or I've been out in the world, it's like, why are you single then? As if it's like, you're not shit because you're single. It devalues you. Like, why are you single? Well, maybe I'm single because I know myself, my standards and what I actually want. So I'm not settling for anything because a lot of people I know are doing just that. But
what does that mean? They just be talking. If y'all have all these options, what do you mean by settling? What are you not settling for? If you have all these men that will placate to you, cater to you, support you, build you up, take care of you, why are you settling? And if you're so good, why don't you settle with the man that you actually want? Or you can't get the man you want because of your behaviors. We don't look at it as settling. Why? Every time, man, I haven't found the right man. I don't want to settle. Or you don't want responsibility. That's what they have, all these options. They don't want the responsibility. Shouldn't being a mother make you happy? Shouldn't being a wife make you happy? Shouldn't that, y'all? I mean, shouldn't them being a mother and wife make them happy? Imagine we have an abundance of women trying to be with us, man, trying to cooperate with us, trying to listen to us, trying to build family with us. And we go, we not settling. I got options, but I'm not settling. Nope. I got all these women that do anything I want them to do. I ain't got no problems getting no man, but I'm not settling. I ain't got problems getting the man that I want, but I ain't settling. Sound like some lies, boy. That's what it sound like to me. Don't it sound like lies to you? Sound like lies
because
to me.
real eyes realize real lies.
And again,
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga?
I don't. I didn't know what time it is.
What do you say to women who feel that pressure? You know, because you're very confident, 42. You're like, I can have kids. I'm going to get married. And I love that energy. Yeah. And I believe it. And I love that energy. But I feel like so many women are in fear and they operate out of this fear. And if you can say anything to help them, like that would be amazing.
Operating out of lack.
Yeah, exactly.
I would say, where's your faith? That faith is an action word. Right. And so for me, I always use Abraham and Sarah in the Bible. God doesn't, he keeps his promises. He says no request returns void. Okay. And so Sarah and Abraham made a request for a child. They were up in their 80s and Sarah got impatient and she told Abraham, get the maid pregnant.
Hold on. You said it was in their 80s? Both of them?
Yeah.
It's in the Bible. Look it up.
Bible story. I know
So
this
Sarah,
story.
but this is why faith is an action word. Sarah told Abraham, listen, it ain't gonna happen. Get the maid pregnant. He got the maid pregnant. As soon as he got the maid pregnant,
Sarah's pregnant. Yeah.
So Sarah told Abraham, guess what? I'm pregnant now, bruh. Maid, she gotta go. So Abraham, being the good husband that he was, because remember, he's been hearkening onto her voice the whole time. He didn't cheat. She gave him permission to do this. He tells the maid she gotta go. God talks to the maid in the desert and says, listen, you don't know who you're pregnant with. Go back. The maid's like, I can't go back. Go back. She comes back. Sarah has her baby. Guess what's in that household? Nothing but conflict. Nothing but conflict. What is my point? My point is I'm not Sarah. I understand that my request ain't returned void. And I understand, like the Bible says, be anxious for nothing and make your request be known to God. I'm not anxious about when a child or husband is coming. I don't want anything that's not mine. And I say this, Paul, with no pun intended, when we take things that aren't ours, it comes with the expiration date, just like those two beautiful mothers of your kids, expiration date. But you still have the kids you have to father. I don't want that situation. So I would rather wait for God to deliver what's mine on his time when I am cooked and not still raw meat and not ready. And if that means I got to wait till 40.
Y'all hear how bad they be lying? Everything is God. Everything is God. Because of God, they don't have the man they want. Because of God not putting a man in their life, that's why they still single. It's man's fault and it's God's fault that they single. But they don't want God. They don't want to submit to no man. They don't want to submit to church. They don't want to submit to righteousness. So stop talking about God and why you single.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga?
She got the nerve to talk about she's single because of God. That's blasphemy. You don't hear the church saying nothing about this. You don't hear the women in church saying nothing about this. You don't say the pastor saying nothing about this. How are so many people speaking for God? Can somebody answer me? Anybody who in the church, this ain't blasphemous that she can just say she's still single because God ain't sending her man? Or just maybe
A hoe's final form is a religious woman.
That's not true. Hey, wait a minute.
it make no sense, man. It makes no sense. But guess what? Because she's a woman, because she's attractive to people, because society allows them to say whatever they want to say, because society allows them to play dumb and men being suckers, and our nature is to listen to women and feel bad for women and give women grace and feel like they close to God as well too, is going to listen to all the garbage she's saying to justify why she's still single. But it's going to get real as she continue to talk, and she's going to tell on herself.
3 or 44 or call off another wedding, I am okay with that. My obedience is to God, not people.
Come on.
I don't live in dogma. And so if I...
So you must be a virgin. You got to be a virgin. If your obedience to God, you must be a virgin. Them legs closed. You must do exactly what the Bible says. You must be following all them tenets, all the commandments. You're living, you not eating pork. You following the Sabbath. You're doing exactly what God says. But I bet you ain't doing none of them things. You're just using God's name in vain to make yourself look better. Just like majority of people just using God's name in vain to make themselves look better and using God and making God look like, never mind. I'm not, you know what? I'm not even going to say that. I just can't believe that they have put God's name in their mouth. Never mind. I'm going to stop.
Run around here like Sarah, I will mess up and end up with a man who already got the maid pregnant, which means I don't get an opportunity to have my own family, my own husband. I will have to share him. Why? Because it will be at the expense of my disobedience.
Damn.
It happened really quick with Moses. He freed the Israelites from Egypt.
Ma'am, you are a single woman. You are sharing any man you connect with. If you are single and they're single, they are sharing you while you're single. Most women, whether they single, most women, whether they dating, most women, whether they marriage, most women, whatever you doing and you're dealing with a certain caliber of guy, you are sharing a man. So stop talking about sharing a man and God ain't going to let you share a man, because those prophets and disciples were in polygamy as well too. Why are so many of these sisters always cherry picking the Bible? And men be cherry picking the Bible too. But right now she cherry picking the Bible. Abraham, she just talked about Abraham having multiple wives. So how she ain't going to share? If she going to use God and justify why she's single, why she can't justify why she shouldn't be single, because Abraham had multiple wives. So why she can't be the wife of another wife of a man? Why can't she be a sister wife? They just be talking, acting like they know God, but they don't know God.
But let me tell you about God though. The fuck out of here. Is he beyond our understanding? Or do you know every fucking thing? Because you got niggas out here that's gonna actually tell you what God is thinking and what God will do and what God won't do. Who the fuck is you, nigga?
No, it's like this.
God told me to take. God ain't tell you a bitch ass thing because he got my number directly. Oh, ass nigga.
So look,
if God is all that.
God ain't telling y'all nothing.
God said, I'll take you to the promised land. But guess what? God kept his promise because he took him to the promised land. When Moses got to the promised land, God said, okay, talk to the rock and I'll have water come out. Talk to the rock. Well, Moses had a temper tantrum, kind of like Sarah, got upset, took his rod and hit the rock twice. Hold on. God still kept his promise because although he told him to talk, not hit, water came out that rock. He took Moses to the promised land. But guess what? Moses and everyone who followed him didn't get in. You know why? Because he was disobedient.
Yeah.
So God will always keep his promise and he'll bring you right there. And the moment that you choose not to be obedient, after you done went across the Red Sea, you done been in the wilderness for 40 years like Moses and the Israelites. You get to finally where you want to be, Dr. Bryant, at 42, 43. And you mean to tell me when God told you to speak to the rock, i.e. take your time, that you're going to hit the rock just because some outside chatter told you that you 42 and you should be married already because you're so successful? Now I'm going to talk to the rock all day long. I'm going to get my water and my promised land. And that's exactly what we're going to do.
And the Lord said.
Amen. Amen. And guess
Shut the fuck, shut. Did I say, no? Oh, shit. Say it again. Say something else. Oh, say something else. Fuck you, and fuck you. Who's next?
It's this y'all fault. Y'all built these women up like this to just talk crazy like this. Y'all made women like this. This is man fault women are like this. Nah, I'm just playing with y'all. I ain't gonna do y'all like that. I ain't about to tell y'all that garbage. These women terrible. They are master manipulators. They are liars. That so many of these women are just bold-faced liars. They'll use God's name to do it. They're allowing their mama, they're allowing their daddy, they're allowing their lie on somebody who passed away. I was about to say something I shouldn't say, but I thought about not saying it because then it will come back a different way. But they'll lie on anybody. They'll lie on their kids. They'll lie on the cat and the dog. They'll lie on everybody. How are you doing this to God right now? Who are you? You are not God's disciple. You are not a prophet. She the type that'll put her kids on the credit cards. Right? She the type that put her kids on the credit card.
That's what I'm gonna do. What God says, I'm gonna have the witnesses witness me do all of it.
Come on,
and so I could be a testimony and continue to be a vessel for His word to show that we ain't got to be impatient.
Come on,
we do have to be obedient. And
come
so,
on,
faith is an action word. If you ask for it, God will do it. And it's not on your time, it's on His. So once you ask for it, let God give you experience that gives you wisdom, that equips you for what you need to be with who and where you need to be. Because you got too many people that are not only doing time, but their kids are too, and the mothers are too, because neither one of them took their time to wait for the right time for the meat, like Paul said, not to be toxic, but to be cooked.
Come on now. Now, let me ask you this. Are you okay with a man who already has children? No. Okay, why
Deal
not?
breaker. Deal breaker.
Deal breaker.
They want you to be stepdaddies and support their children, but she said a man having a kid while she 42 years old is a deal breaker. A man having a kid at her age is a deal breaker. She cooked. She done.
Done.
One more time.
Done.
One more time.
Done.
That's gonna be my favorite. That's my favorite punchline now. When they mess up, when them 304s mess up and they get cooked.
Done.
Oh, Patty, watch
For
it.
you, why
Because
not?
I want my own family.
And you feel like you cannot have that with a man who already has children.
That is a form of polyamory.
What?
Really? Explain that,
polyamory.
please.
Okay.
Oh, I already said it.
Polyamory doesn't.
She right. They sharing. Hey, Fatty. Hey, she cooked. Dog.
Done.
She talk about shit that's form of polyamory now.
Have to do with us all living in a household together and we're all doing the do. Polyamory is outside relationships that I'm okay with. So if I'm in a relationship with Paul, I have to be okay with him having a relationship with the mothers of his children.
Yeah.
I would hope he does,
Yeah.
Right? So although he's not sleeping with them, or we would want to think he's not, let's just
Right.
take him as being a good man. He's just co-parenting and doing it the right way. Well, when Christmas or holidays come around, or a birthday party or a wedding or graduation, Paul has every right to spend time with his kids. And if the
Ma'am, I want you to tell all these baby mamas, all these single women with all these baby daddies, I want you to tell that to the camera that they doing polygamy or polygyny or polyamory.
Tell the camera what you just told me. Tell the camera that. Tell the camera. Look.
Yeah, tell the camera that. Tell these women that they already in polygyny or polygamy or polyamory, all these polys. Tell them that they sharing. So they might as well go to that man, one of the men, and be the women that man's sharing instead of women sharing men, because they don't take care of none of the men. So it makes sense for the men to be multiple women and building with those women instead of the women having multiple men and feeding off 3 men, 4 men, 5 men, hoping that they take care of them, but they don't even take care of them at all because they don't cooperate with not one of those men. All these baby daddies, and you can't get one man to help you. But you saying they operating in polyamory. And if they operate in the polyamory, Dr. Cheyenne, Bryant, same thing for you. Why y'all can't, if y'all such baddies, why y'all can't get all these men to help y'all? Huh? How y'all end up like B. Simone? Talk to me.
mother is there, I mean, they procreated together. It's not a crime for her to be in the same room as him. That's what co-parenting is. Healthy co-parenting is. If I agree to that, I am now, or I should be attempting to be healthy with these women, right? If I'm going to love him, I love Paul's kids. So now I'm in a polyamory relationship that I'm agreeing to be in because although you're not sleeping with this woman, we all are a family.
Jesus Christ, boy.
Yeah. I got more hair than you.
That's the wrong video. I need to delete this video too. I forgot that. I thought that was one video. That ain't
Whether
that video.
you want to think of it that way or not. Because if I love this man,
Part-time.
Part-time, full-time.
Because like
polyamory can be part-time, full-time. We can
Yeah.
polyamory from 2 to 5 p.m. It don't matter what the
Yeah.
time frame is. It is what it is. So I am not willing to agree to be in a polyamorous relationship because I am a faithful woman.
Damn.
So I'm not going to have a man outside of him to equal out the playing field because technically I'm at a loss. You get to have 2 other families and I get to have you. And what if I don't want to share you on Christmas? Or any.
That's too bad. You missed that. You missed that ride when you were younger and can get that type of guy. You missed that ride. You 42 years old. You can't be picking and choosing now. These are your options. Your best options are way behind you. If you wanted that type of guy, you should have got that man a long time ago. Now you know the older men got all these options, like the Paul Pierces you want, and they can get an abundance of women. And instead of just being on a page and cooperating with those men and get some type of access to their resources, you just can't shut up. You still got to be the man. You still hoping to get a family, and you still hoping to get the man that does what you want him to do. Look where it's got you. You 42 years old and still single. You cook. You cook.
Ben.
Day, any
What
day.
if I don't want to share you on your child's birthday? And I'm not saying that's okay. I'm speaking reality. See, people don't want to speak reality. A lot of I've yet to hear a woman who is with a man, even if she has a kid outside of him. Let's say they both have kids outside of each other, who have not said, if it was just us and our kids, it would be much easier.
Absolutely.
And that's even without having baby mama, baby daddy drama. We're talking about the emotion that comes with it. So if I don't want to share you on Monday, January 3rd, because I'm just in my space where I want you. But Lil Paul has a birthday party. And he needs his father.
Yeah.
And I want to support you. So I love y'all. I take you as a package deal. But I don't have any kids. So guess what? You get me 365 days of the year, unless I'm on my speaking tour or I'm in session healing a client.
Ma'am, you are single. You're not taken. You don't have all those options anymore. What planet are you living on? Hey, Fatty, I know you say that these women still got these options, but they don't ever have a man, Fatty. It's just la la land. They living in delusion. And I will acknowledge that they do have options, but they just can't get the guys they want. I think they got all abundance of men that they can get that they don't want, but they never stop wanting the man that they want. And they never stop wanting to control the man that they want as if they're the man. Even though they want a man they look up to, they want a man that's better than them. They don't want a man that's not better than them, but they just live in this like fantasy world or where they think they can control the man that they want. I agree. The options are still there, but they just can't get the guy they want. Or I'll give you this. They can get the guy possibly that they wanted, but they just not willing to listen to what he says. They're not willing to share him. And that's the problem. The guy they want, they're not willing to share when they don't have to share all these other men, but they have to share the guy they want. And they still want to force this man to be the type of man that they want.
Or I'm here on y'all podcast, and you can even come here with me. You still don't got to share me. So what am I saying is it is an unfair bargain that too many women and men do, because men date women with kids too. And that man may not have kids, and he's also signing up for that. And so as much as people may not want to say it, it definitely creates a wedge between those two people, because this man has already done the most deepest,
intimate
thing you can ever do with another human, which is what? Procreate. See, I can marry you all day long, and you can go do that with anyone else. Once I create a child with you, that is your DNA and my DNA. Where else can you mix us to that depth or that level? Where else can you cleave and wove us into a quilt together. We can't even do that in marriage.
Damn, that's deep.
All right. I got a question.
Yeah.
What's your okay, so
Uh-oh.
I was like, damn.
No, because you hit me with some stuff. I'm like, wow.
She said some things, right?
Yeah.
But like, so now that changes the whole dynamic on who you date.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? She's not looking for an older man than her.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit! She's looking for somebody much younger than her. That changes the whole dynamic. Most men is a red flag your age with no kids.
Someone said that, right? Like, I was dating a man who was
You know what I'm
41
saying?
and he had no children. Really great guy. And my sister was like, he's a red flag because he has no children at that age.
Remember, y'all, she 42 with no kids, and it's a blessing that's going to be a lesson because God still hasn't put that dressing on her. God still hasn't given the man that she's supposed to have. God still hasn't blessed her with the baby that she's supposed to raise. God still hasn't given her the family that she's supposed to have. He ain't blessed her like Moses for not striking the rock. She hasn't struck the rock. So God's supposed to be there for her for being 42 and single, and childless. But let's see what a man that's 42 and childless or 41.
And I said, is he a red
What is
flag or
he?
is he smart? Because I'm confused. You know, is he smart enough not to procreate with someone that is not really his match or he's in alignment with? Because if he's single now, he probably would have been single with them kids too, still trying to date. So I heard that before, and I was very curious to that because I'm like, he was a really good guy. It just didn't work out. But I was like, I don't see it necessarily as a red flag because it might be a smarter move because I know too many men that are 41, 42 with children and they don't mess with the children, the mother of their children, or if they do and do whatever on the side, okay. But I'm curious to know what your thoughts are on that.
So from my personal experience, right? Not from like clinical speaking or a psychology expert, men with no kids of age, like y'all are saying, happen to be selfish.
What the yo, man, shut the fuck. Did I say no? Oh shit! Say it again. Say something else. Oh, say something else.
Because real eyes realize real lies.
We say it take a village to raise a child, but what if the village is retarded?
Oh,
There's nothing they've
Cause you 42 or 41 and childless, you single, you selfish. But women tell men to practice discipline. Women out here telling men to be virgins. Women telling men out here to be responsible for your manhood. Don't be going up, shooting the club up. But now you selfish for doing what sisters asked you to do. Now you selfish. And just yesterday, a childless man and a single man was an incel. Hey, fatty, they keep changing up what a man is. Now you selfish. They keep talking about the guy that they want. Like they conveniently project about the guy they don't want. Then they project about the guy they may want. Then they project about the guy they want. Obviously, right now, they're projecting about the guy that they do want. The man that don't procreate, the man that's childless and single, that can do whatever he want to do is selfish because he didn't pick one of them for being hoes. Because he wanted to share women, because he can have abundance of women. He want to share them. They can be hypergamous, but they can't be polygamous or polygynous. It's very interesting. We selfish for being childless and single.
Had to cover their whole life. There's nothing outside themselves they've had to think about or consider.
So is that a red flag?
A selfish man? I
think so.
No,
That's what I'm
I
saying.
definitely think so.
Yeah, and this is what me and Fatty been talking about, the blatant contradictions. When the woman do it, is okay. When the man do it, is wrong. Rules for thee, or rules for thee, none for me. So when a woman is single and childless at 41, we know that's a red flag. That means she can't cooperate with no man. She ain't got no babies or no family because she couldn't demonstrate a good feminine woman for somebody or a cooperative woman. A man that can't find a good woman, when we say most women are unmarriageable, is a red flag. When we already made the case that most of these women are unmarriageable. And when women are saying men shouldn't entertain these 304s, and women are saying most women are 304s, man.
Yeah, definitely think so.
Right.
However, if you get a man of age who does have kids, you would hope that he is a very active father. Him being an active father also comes with him having.
And remember, she's childless and single because she didn't want to have a kid early with the wrong person. She didn't want to be traumatized. She didn't want to trauma bond with nobody. So a man saving himself up to make sure that he got better. Because remember, she said everybody gets better with age. So how is he selfish now when she said men and women get better with age to justify why she was single? Remember that? She was justifying why she was single by saying men and women get better with age. We cooked, we seasoned. God got me, but the guy don't got that man. He didn't get better. He didn't progress. He didn't become a better man. He didn't get more options. He didn't do the right thing. God wasn't looking out for him. Do y'all remember that? Now he a selfish man. Man, it get deep. It gets deep. It's getting deep.
To be selfish in order to be present with his kids.
Yes.
So there is an aspect that may be a healthy selfishness, where it's like, yo, I may want to eat, sleep, and shit you all day, but I gotta be a father. So there's gonna be a part of me that may look selfish because I gotta put these kids in a priority position somewhere.
For sure.
Right? And wherever they go into those spaces, baby, you can't go.
And the kids are before the woman, you would say?
No.
No.
Mm-mm. But watch this. So let's just say you and Paul are married and y'all procreate your own little stinkers. You know, I mean, I'm a biblical girl. I'm a Jesus girl. Biblically, the hierarchy goes God, Paul, you, babies.
I told her that.
Babies. But let me tell you why. Men have the honor of God automatically covering them.
Yeah.
Right? Women, we marry into our man's covering. So men gets God.
She contradicted herself. Remember, she said man gets automatic coverage from God. She somehow has coverage from God, and she ain't comply with no man. She didn't get no coverage from no man. She didn't marry no man. She was an engagement queen. She got proposed to multiple times, but she never got married. So whose coverage did you get? How did you earn God's coverage if man automatically gets God's coverage and women don't? Women, she just said right now, women get coverage by being under man. So how does she get God's coverage?
Covering, we get a double layer of covering, and the kids get triple layer of covering. Why? Because they're kids, they have no insight.
Oof.
They need the double layer of protection. However, love that we're going here. If Paul has you and y'all babies, oh, he got her and her babies. Oh, he got her and her babies. I'm just curious on how in the hell was he covering all three women at the same.
So God covered Moses and his wives, Abraham and his wives, Isaac and his wives, Ishmael and his wives, all the prophets and their wives, but God can't cover us. But most of the men in the Old Testament was living in polygyny. So God can cover those men, but God can't cover us and our multiple women. Whatever she's talking about, whatever language she over there talking about, she's just saying anything. That's the thing, man. When brothers talk, we got to substantiate what we saying, and we got to put the logic behind it. Unless you got your charlatans and your simping and your pandering, they ain't never got to put no logic behind it. They can say whatever they want to say because they feed into these women logic and delusion. But it's not delusion because they know what they're doing. But she's just saying anything.
Time, and all of them kids at the same time. Let me tell you why. Because covering is spiritual, but it's also physical. How are you able to be present and cover everybody all at the same time if they're not all in one space?
Yo, hey, Fatty, he's talking about the omnipotent God that everybody talks about, that is everywhere at the same time. Time doesn't stop him. Nature doesn't stop him. Nothing can stop him. No force can stop him. God is everything. God is everywhere. How is she trying to hold back God's power? Isn't God omnipotent? God can cover the whole world, but for women to keep men from having multiple women in polygamous relationships, and for women to keep from having to share men, God just can't cover men with multiple women. He can cover everything else. He got you covered. He got you blessed. He got a man waiting for you. Excuse me. He got a man ready for you. He building up a man for you. He can help people in poverty. He can help you in the church. He can help you get to where you're getting from day to day. He can help you get to work. He can cure people of disease. He can get us from here to there. He can take care of everybody, cover the whole world, but he can't cover men with multiple women. Somebody make it make sense, man. Somebody make it make sense.
But let me tell you about God, though. The fuck out of here. Is he beyond our understanding? Or do you know every fucking thing? Because you got niggas out here that's going to actually tell you what God is thinking and what God will do and what God won't do. Who the fuck is you, nigga?
No, it's like this.
God told me to take God ain't tell your bitch ass thing because he got my number directly.
So look,
if God is all that.
She limiting God's powers, boy. Only a woman can speak for God, can speak for men, and attempt to try to control men when she can't control none of them. But she will try her best to control man and God and speak for them as well too, and tell them what they're supposed to do and how they operate. How's she speaking for everybody? You like that one? You Shadow Dragon. You like that one, Shadow Dragon? Oh, let me play that one more time. Let me play that one more time.
But let me tell you about God, though. The fuck out of here. Is he beyond our understanding? Or do you know every fucking thing? Because you got niggas out here that's going to actually tell you what God is thinking and what God will do and what God won't do. Who the fuck is you, nigga?
No, it's like this.
God told me to take God ain't tell your bitch ass thing because he got my number directly, whole ass nigga.
So look,
if God is all that.
On the same roof, collectively together every day, every night. One of these kids ain't getting picked up from school from Papa Paul. One of these kids, he may not be able to get to the dentist appointment at the expense of another kid because he has to be there for
most daddies ain't even making the one kid's dentist appointment. Most of these fathers is working. Like, what do you want the men to do? Always be up under you, be everywhere the kid is and where you are, and miss out on work? Or do you want them to be at work so you can attend all the things with the kid and you can be free? What do y'all want from men? If we with you every day, if we with you all day long, we losing out on money. If we going out making money, you complain we ain't with you. You got to make a sacrifice somewhere. And then if it ain't working out for you, you blame God. You blame God. You blame God. But again.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga?
Y'all keep saying broke men shouldn't be dating, but you broke too. Baby, make it make sense. Preach. Handora bashatala mama.
You know I'm gonna end it with this.
Then
we can't beat that one.
the kid who's in his household. And the child let's just say y'all live together, is going to be getting the equity of him.
Yes.
Because he's in the house, he's present. How do you think this makes other children feel? They may not be able to articulate it, but they do grow up feeling a little unwanted, even though Paul was trying his best. And I'm not even saying, because you got men who are they are giving everything they got to fatherhood. And they got multiple kids by multiple women.
And it's still tough.
Well, you can't put the blame on the dad. Like let's just speak on that because
let's do that.
Women divorce the men.
Yeah, women file more than men.
So now if you're saying that the kids feel a certain way and we're going to take the criticism of it, well, look, my kids, I didn't divorce your mom.
Yeah.
So there has to be multiple conversations
100%.
as they get older and you try to explain stuff. And it's like, you can't say like, I didn't want to be around you or all that, or I have this new family or all of that. It's like, you gotta
you can't say that? Oh, you can't tell. So, well, hold on. We can't be honest with our kids now and say, look, baby, your mom divorced me and I have a new family. And I actually love spending time with you and my new family.
Well, yeah, you can
Wouldn't that be the truth?
That is the truth.
Or is that the hard truth?
But this is the
or is
thing
that the
too.
hard
But
truth,
this is what you
Paul?
got to be careful with kids.
That's my point.
You
But see, But that's the
tell
hard
them
truth.
that. You
But
can't.
listen, you can remember, words don't teach, experience does. I don't mean to cut you off. I got to go there for a second.
Oh my God.
We
I'm
can
listening.
tell our child whatever we want to tell them. The experience that we give them is what they learn. You can tell a child every day, I love you, and don't spend no time with them. That child will grow up to feel unloved.
And
now-
let me say this. My dad has 6 kids.
What about a man? You could tell a man every day that you love him, but you don't show it every single day. You ain't showing up for nobody. You don't even show up for the kid, but you still blaming the man. You could tell a kid that mama love him. Mama love your daddy every single day, and you break up the household. How did you just revert it back to the man? If you love your family so much, why don't you keep your family together? Why did you break up your family? You just admitted women are filing a divorce. So why does he got to tell his kids that I love you and I want to be together? I want to be with your mama. I want to keep everybody together and I want to spend so much time with you and I'm working, instead of saying, you know what? Women need to keep their families together. If you love your family so much, if you love God so much, if you love righteousness so much, I'm going to keep my family together. They're borderline psychopaths, man. They know what they're doing. This ain't delusion. They know what they're doing. All this is manipulation. All this is to continue to put the burden on men. Every time we call something out, hey, it wasn't Eve's fault. It was Adam's fault. He shouldn't have let Eve eat the apple. He shouldn't have let Eve eat the fruit. If he led her the right way, if he communicated the right way, if Adam was emotionally available, Eve would have never ate the apple. If Adam was emotionally available, Eve would have never ate that apple. Adam was just a bad leader. That's what they'll tell you. And matter of fact, if God never let the serpent into the garden, Eve would have never ate the apple either. It's God's fault. That's what the women will say. Nothing is their fault. They have no responsibility in the community. None whatsoever. But we all know if you grew up a certain way, it was our job to get mama. It was daddy's job to be responsible, take care of the family, and make sure the food was on the table, make sure the light was on, make sure everybody was taken care of. It was mama's job to keep the family together. It was mama's job to put the dinner on the table because dad went out to work for it. It was mama's job to move the furniture around, make it feel like a home, keep the peace inside the home. It wasn't mama's job to complain about doing everything a mama's supposed to do, everything a wife is supposed to do, everything a woman's supposed to do. They're professional complainers. They're professional bad decision makers. They're professional deflectors. They're accountability coaches for not having accountability. It don't make sense. They only go to God to make sure they still got their back even when they live unrighteous.
Oh, my dad has.
Like she can't tell me
No,
something. I can't
my
tell
dad
her.
has 6 children.
Oh my God.
6 daughters.
We're
6
tagging
daughters.
We're
They
tagging
all
My
married.
dad has 6
What?
daughters.
They all married but her. He got 6 daughters. They all married but you.
I just want to
Yeah,
say this.
yeah.
My dad is a present, wealthy
Yeah.
father. He has money. He has means. He's married to my mother.
Yeah.
He was married 2 times before and has 6 children.
Before you.
Before my mom.
Wow.
2 times. He has 6 children. I'm the youngest out of 6.
Wow.
My sister and myself, who are from my mother, who he's been married to the longest, got to see my dad the most. My other sisters have gripes where they're like, damn, I love.
Are they going to say your dad is a bad father? Since he spent the most time with y'all, not the rest of his kids, and he been divorced twice. Is he a bad daddy? Where was God? Are you not going to say that God blessed him with your family? Or are you going to say that the devil wrecked the other 2 relationships and God should have been there for those 2 relationships? Who was God for? This is where it gets tricky. If your dad was divorced twice, was he a bad man or were they bad women? And now that he's spending the most time with you, is he a bad father because he can't spend time with those kids because of those divorces? Y'all be all over the place. And they never get pushback. They just say whatever they want to say. Never get pushback. All these women never get pushback. They know they can't. And this is why they can't handle truth. This is why they can't handle reality, because they never have to deal with it until they get older. But I think they deal with it when they get younger, but they keep lying to themselves too. They was young hoes before they were old hoes.
of my dad. He provided for us financially because he's rich. He did this. He came and saw us when he could, and da 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 da. But I wasn't growing up in the household every day with my
Because
dad.
they wanted the true currency of life. You know what that currency is? Time.
Mm-hmm.
Time is a true currency of life. It's not green, and you can't spend it. And you can't even describe time. You know why? Because it's
Yo, these are just, they can't give their man time. They give their boss time. They can't spend time with their man. They ain't got no quality time to give you because they got to go to work. They complain about being at home. They're maids, they're servants, they're slaves, they're oppressed, but they always talking about the kids. Always talking about the time kids should have with their daddy. What about the time they should have with their mama? What about their mother serving them? What about the love their mother's supposed to give their father? They always trying to take away from themselves by all the things that happen to kids because of their decisions. How are you expecting men to spend all this time with their kids, even if they're married to you? Then you go to work. And if men let the women go to work and they stay home with the dads, they'll complain about having to take care of a man. They'll call them bums and lazy. They just be lying. Let all the men come home and let the women go to work, do all the trades, go to war, do all the plumbing, do all the electrician, work on the oil rigs, do all the construction, work on the roads. They want to come home right away. They don't want to do any of these things. All they continue to do is deflect and blame somebody else for the families falling apart and for why the kids are falling apart as well too. There's a reason why God made a woman with a man. You're supposed to implement what that man is into your kids. And when he gets home, he can spend some quality time with his kids. But most men will never spend that much time with their kids when they're younger or until a father retires. Most fathers go to work, come back. They spend an hour, 2 hours with your kids. They got to go back to sleep, go to school. And for some reason, how can y'all be strong and independent, be these phenomenal mothers who are single mothers with these kids, but you always have all these requirements, all these things you put on fathers on how they're supposed to be a good father, but you never put all these standards on how a woman's supposed to be a great mother. You're not spending time with your kids. You're a single mother. You going to work. They going to daycare. Daycare got your kids more than you spend time with your kids, but you still say you're a good mom. If daycare got your kids more than you with your kids, how are you not a horrible mother? Y'all got to make it make sense. You could be a single mother, strong and independent, living your best life, even though it's always on some 304 stuff as well too. You can do it all by yourself, better by yourself as well too. And nobody calls you a bad mother for putting the kid through that predicament because you can't be spending time with your kids. But a father going to work, not being around his kids as much as he'd like to be, is not a good father. Man.
It's that infinite.
Yeah.
It's that important. Paul, what were you going to say? Because I felt like you had something heavy to say. Come on, Paul.
I don't know.
We were talking about, no, because you were going somewhere good. You were saying that we can't just blame the father. We also have to look at the mother who is filing for divorce. No, you're going somewhere good, because I wanted to talk about that piece because you're on point. And you were saying that when you have a conversation with the child, it can't always be daddy messed up, right? Daddy is the problem, right? You were going down that lane.
Come on,
but
Paul.
why I love that you were going there, because a lot of times, because kids,
sorry.
Paul, you were going somewhere so good, because kids grow up when the divorce happens and dad leaves the house, right? And what happens is little boys end up resenting their mother, because in a little boy's mind, yes, they do. Yes, they do. They end up resenting the mom. You know why? Because in the little boy's mind, if mom would have done right, daddy would have wanted to be here.
And that's the truth. And even if the kids do resent the mama, they're absolutely right. If mama did what she was supposed to be doing, daddy would still be there. They're absolutely right. And they're absolutely justified to resent their mother. If you chose yourself over your family and being by yourself and thinking that it could work out better for your children, when you say the man should put the kids and you first, you are being a horrible mother. Y'all just don't get called out for being a horrible mom. If you pick single life over being with the man and having coverage over the man and God blessing your family, like you said, you're a horrible mother. Y'all get credit for making the worst decisions. If LeBron goes to the NBA, you're a phenomenal mother. If LeBron don't go to the NBA, you a struggling mother. Is because his daddy. But nobody calls you out for having your kids grow up in a single childhood, a single family because of your decisions. And most won't ever call their mothers out for that. Most men won't call their mothers out for that. Most women will never call their mothers out for that, for allowing them to grow up in a single parent home, knowing how it affected them, knowing how it affected their brother, knowing how it affected their kid or sister, knowing what the struggle they'd have to go through just so their mama can say, hey, I did all by myself. I didn't need nobody. I didn't need no help when she needed help, when she needed a man. Everything she was complaining about was needing a man, but she was too prideful. So she put her pride before her whole entire family. She didn't care if they struggled. And then the kids take on that resentment, but they have to love her at the same time, but they have to despise their father. But they get older and see, hey, it wasn't daddy, it was mama. Mama was selfish. But she said daddy was selfish, just like this lady say a single man was selfish. A childless single man is selfish instead of a woman wanting to have a family. If they want a family, if they want a man, if they want their children to have a great core of a family, have God, they will have it. Women know how to keep their family together. They know how to tear it up. They know what to do for these kids. If they put that much energy into their family, more so into themselves, more so into getting attention, more so onto social media, more so in trying to act like they know everything, more so to being a IG model or social media vixen or being a influencer. Our families would be phenomenal if they put all that energy into their man and into their kids. But everything is about themselves. And she know everything, but they want leaders. How can you lead people that think they know everything?
Time that a little boy does not resent the mother is if he literally sees his father abusing his mother, and he can rationalize why his mom would leave his father. If a child cannot rationalize why you would leave his mother, they're kids, they have no insight, Paul. They got to blame somebody. And if they don't blame you or mom, guess what they blame? Themselves. Now we're really in a self-hate crisis. Now we have a little kid that grows up and they feel shame, because shame and guilt are different. Shame is I'm a bad person. Guilt is I did something wrong. So now we have a child that thinks I'm a bad person because I wasn't good enough to keep mom and dad together. I wasn't good enough for my dad and mom to say, even if I stay for her or for him, we're going to keep this family together. So there's nothing I did that was good enough to make these two people who are supposed to love me and not drop me, not fumble this family.
Y'all, do you know how disheartening it is, man? That these women just make believe and create these fantasies and these delusions and lies to why they're not with the man they chose. Why they not with the father? Why they ain't ensure that their family stay together? Why are they not this loving, supportive, feminine, kind, sweet individual and loving person? Where's the love? And they try to push this off as if it's logic. It's manipulative and deceitful. There's no love. Where's the love in any of this? Where's their responsibility to love the man and the kids so everybody feel united, everybody feel together, everybody feel like the family? There's no love. There's no love. What's going on, Rebecca?
Kids
yes, ma'am. We streaming like, by the way, y'all, hey, man, if you supporting the show, if y'all rocking with Ali and you watching, whether you falling asleep and just going to sleep to me, going to video, or you still staying up and rocking with me, man, please support the show and help us reach our goals. That's where we at. And I don't know how I keep forgetting to lead us up there. We got 7 more members we need. We got 3 members. We got 32. Actually, we got more than that. I know we do. I think I miscounted. Hold on real quick, y'all. Okay. Yeah, let me update that. I'm tripping with that. We are $40 short of the super chat goal. We are $53 short of the super chat goal and 7 members short of the membership goal, man. So if y'all can, man, if you're feeling the content, you're supporting the content, and you're rocking with your brother, please hit the super chat or I'm locking all of this
Lock
down.
the doors. Nobody leaves until we get some real offerings in here.
Like the video, hit subscribe, and show love to Ali at $Ilkan.
And make sure y'all don't forget, if y'all new and y'all in the building, please don't forget to like and subscribe and share with your favorite people. Again, I'm not trying to tell y'all what to think. I'm just trying to get y'all to think as usual.
Ideations over divorce. I have so many kids in my session, teenager, adolescent boys who were 16, who were like, I hate my father for cheating on my mom. I looked in my dad's phone, knew his password, and seen the text message between him and this woman. And now I'm suicidal. And I want to plan to do it in the kitchen so my dad could find me. You know why? So my dad could see the pain that I felt when he ruined our family.
You know what's crazy?
Paul, that is deep.
Yeah, I understand that. That is super deep.
It is.
But like, this is the thing with kids. They're always gonna hear one side of the story when there's a divorce, right? Because they're gonna be in the house every day with the mom, and they can ask questions at any time, and the mom can say whatever. The dad is not there every day, and he can't explain his side because there's a side of the story and a dynamic in all of this to where the dad is always going to look, he like the dad always get looks at as the bad guy, even though the dad didn't divorce, right? Which happens 90%.
Yeah.
A lot of the times.
Well, women
But they
file
never,
more than men. You're right.
Yeah,
Yes.
right. But the kids never know the
She
other
can't
side
close
of the
her mouth.
story
She
because
can't
the
close her
men
mouth.
don't tell the kids the other side.
No, you know why? It's to what you just said. Because the man ain't in the house to tell his
Exactly.
story. But let me backtrack. Hold on. Because see, when I decide at 42 to be a mother,
This is the year?
Yeah, it is. This
You
is it.
pregnant?
Paul's like, did we get an exclusive?
You said
No, I took my IUD out about a month ago so that I can be ready to do it.
Y'all heard that, right? Did we hear that right? Hold on. I know I ain't crazy. Hold on. I know I ain't crazy.
You said
no, I took my IUD out about.
No,
Did we get an exclusive?
You said
No, I took my IUD out about a month ago so that I can be ready to do it.
Now, y'all know what that mean, right? When somebody taking out an IUD, right? Y'all know what that mean, right?
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga?
But some people busting all up in that thing. If a woman got an IUD, you know people busting all up in that thing. And I bet, let me guess, she was only dealing with one person, right? she had an IUD out and she taking it out at 42, CJ. Why a woman need an IUD? It's getting real.
Yes, I
What is
love
that? The eggs?
The IUD is like,
You took the eggs out
no.
and freeze them?
No, the IUD.
That's not that?
is
Hey, Fatty, I'm telling you, he troll. I think he was trolling from the beginning. Look, he talking about you take the eggs out and freeze them. I know he know what an IUD is. I know he know.
It's a birth control method that you put inside of your vagina.
I wish I had a pillow.
Oh,
I
I
would
don't
launch
know.
you right at your head.
No, I didn't know. I didn't know. I mean, I know.
The
I didn't-
eggs is crazy, but
Well,
no.
you freeze the eggs.
Yeah, you do that, but
I know.
that's not
I didn't
what
know
the
if that was
IUD
what it's called.
No,
I know.
The IUD is a little T that looks like this. It's smaller than this. It goes inside the woman's cervix to stop the sperm from fertilizing the egg. So it goes
You
inside.
took that out. You said.
I had to take it out so that I don't have contraceptive inside of me.
Oh shit! Never heard of that
I
one.
took it out so that I can get pregnant now.
I never heard of that one.
I never had one, but it's a thing for sure.
No, I never heard of that one
Yeah.
though.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is at 42, when I get pregnant,
Which is this year.
right? Manifest it with me, Paul. I love you. When I get pregnant, at 42.
Yo, I swear in other shows, she was manifesting getting married, manifesting people gonna propose to her, manifesting she gonna have a man next year. Now she manifesting she gonna have a baby at 43. She said next year, right? At 43?
And not leaving my husband. Hold on. Because I'm making a commitment, not just to him, but to these babies. Hold on.
Y'all. Remember, she ain't sharing no man. She didn't want to trauma bond with nobody. But now all of a sudden, whoever she has a kid with, she gonna stay with and stick it out with. I know that's not what she about to say. I know she not about to say that. That's what it sounds like it's coming.
At 42, am not leaving my husband. Hold on. Because I'm making a commitment, not just to him, but to these babies, that we will have two people in this house that can tell you their narrative, their story, and you can choose who you want to listen to. You can choose whose story you want to hear. But I want to make sure that I give you everything that I can, which means if I have to sacrifice a little bit in that household to stay in it, if I got to have meetings with daddy to say, listen, we may not want to be here, but we made a commitment to be here. So what we got to do to make sure we healthy so that the family's healthy. But let me tell you what.
She just contradicted herself. Remember? Her and the other girl said most of these people are in trauma bonding relationships that they shouldn't be with, and you shouldn't stay in no type of relationship like that. And that God kept her from being in a relationship like that, just to say that she's going to stick it out with her man and her babies if God puts her in a predicament like that. You just said God was saving you for your man. So why would God then, after saving you for the good man, righteous man who wouldn't allow that to happen, now you get put in a predicament where you say, hey, if that happens, I'm going to stick it out. Does that make sense to y'all? Or she knows she's going to be so old, her time is going to be so past, her options are going to be so limited that she'll have no choice but to stay with the man she had a kid with so it doesn't look bad to society. Hey, this is these sisters' logic. Instead of giving one man 20 chances, you're going to give 20 men one chance, and then you get to your old age and you settle and start giving another man 20 chances. The last guy 20 chances, who will deal with you, who will deal with a woman who had an IUD, was getting bust down, probably had multiple partners, had a whole roster, was dealing with whoever she wanted to because she couldn't deal with the guy that she wanted to operate like a man. And now God's going to give her a man and bless her with a man that might do it the same way that she tried to stay away from the same type of guy she tried to stay away from. But she says she's gonna honor it to keep the family healthy and keep the family together. How does any of that make sense, man? She all over the place. And this is what happens in so many of our conversations where we may have to start doing like 2-on-2s because it's so much manipulation. It's so much deceit that's going on in the conversation. Is so much of this of making things make believe in your mind and try to make the other person make believe as well too. And then we get to the point where none of us can ever be on the same page because you got this whole different fantasy in your head that I can never comply with or ever be. I cannot be the guy that you got in your fantasy. I can't compete with him.
Why I say age is important in wisdom. In my 20s and even in my 30s, I would have been in my feelings because emotions don't cause problems. Feelings do. And
what? Man, come on, man. Come on, man.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. God have mercy on your soul.
What? Emotions don't cause problems. Feelings do. Let me see. Let me see if there are any
A
contradictions.
man who has parental issues, either didn't have a daddy in the home or has mommy issues, he grows up to not have the ability to process his emotions as men do, which is very different than women. So you get a man in a relationship who's had a single mom in the home, and all he's learned is how to process his emotions as a woman. Then he gets with a woman. You have two emotional women in a relationship. A man
So
who
he
just
is a
happens
woman
to be,
too?
emotionally, he is.
If he's
Absolutely.
only been, in the household with women, you feel like he's emotionally a woman as well.
And that's how men become emotionally unstable, because they
Really?
learn how to only process their emotions as a woman does, which means they're not leading with the message, they're leading with the emotion. The man.
Bitch, we see you. Stop lying. We will not have it.
Because real eyes realize real lies.
They just be, look, man, they just be talking. There's receipts all over the place. She just say anything. Emotions don't cause problems, feelings do. But then say a man who's emotional is a woman. Is you in a relationship with another woman. You can't make this up, man.
Would have acted out of feeling and not commitment, because commitment's not a feeling. It's you doing what you said you was going to do regardless of how you feel. At 42, I can commit. That's that obedience to my promised land. At 20, in my 20s and 30s, guess what? I'd have threw the whole motherfucking talent and said, you know what, me.
Yo, she all over the, yo, man, this make me, yo, this is stuff that make me mad, man. This is stuff that enrages me, man. What is she, now she talking about committing to somebody. Now she's going to be obedient. But she wasn't obedient her whole entire life because God was waiting to give her a man. But she just rewriting, repackaging a 304 who's ready to settle. She's telling all the men, hey, man, I'm ready to settle. I've been bust down. I ain't been listening to nobody. I've been hard-headed. Hey, I ain't been able to find no man. I ain't been able to find nobody who'll take care of me because I won't listen to him. And I knew I had a whole bunch of options of men that passed me by, but now I'm ready to settle and I'll commit to you, even if you deal with another woman, just as long as you come with the bag. This is womanese. You can't make this stuff up, man. It's disgusting. This is evil. This is trickery. They need some holy water sprayed on. Ain't no way God ain't supporting all this foolishness. God ain't supporting this, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. No way.
All praises. All praises.
And them kids gonna be good because I do well. I'm a doctor. I gotta support a family and friends. Nigga, we can co-parent.
Come on.
But that's in your 20s and 30s. This is why I'm saying to a person like yourself and other people watching, men and women who have already made those decisions, and they end up being bad decisions, not mistakes, because kids are not mistakes, but bad decisions in the way that you happen to, create your kids' dynamic you put them in. At 42, I understand the power of commitment and sacrifice. At 23, I understood the power of how I feel. That's the difference, Paul. At 23, we're going to tear this house up. We ain't tripping off these kids. We're going to tear this house up.
Facts.
And we'll figure it out later. You know we're going to do that. Call the police. Neighbors, I don't care. What you say? Shit. Come pick these kids up real quick. It's a problem. You know that. But at 42, we giving each other that look that goes, the kids is in this. The kids is, we agree.
Yeah.
Hold on. Once we put little Paul to sleep at night, now what the fuck was you talking about?
Yeah.
Then we can have our little rounds, but we also are standing on a square that we.
Yeah, it's gonna work out just like that. Two people who was garbage gonna grow up to be phenomenal people who only argue in private, not in front of the kids. That's what's gonna happen. She gonna romanticize that up and sugar that all up. Two garbage people gonna grow up to be phenomenal people because in her mind, men and women grow up and now they can have private conversation with each other that may be disrespectful, where they hold each other accountable, and it's not gonna affect the kids. Just like that. In her dream world. In her makeup world. This is women's delusion. She can dream up all of that. She can manifest and make up all of that, and she's still single. And you know that the person she dealing with ain't bringing none of that to the table. She can't build none of that with whoever she talking about. You know that. She just making up stuff. They just be talking. Nothing about their life has anything to do with what they talking about. Nothing about how she moving and talking that has God in it. Has obedience in it, has respect in it, has commitment in it. All this is garbage. This is what women do best. Most women, and I hate that I got to keep saying it. They manipulate. They just be talking. They just be fantasizing. They just be making up anything and saying anything that come out their mouth, knowing it don't make sense, hoping you believe it, and hoping everybody else pretend with them. And when you don't pretend with them, you toxic. You bashing women. You shaming women. If you don't play stupid with them, they're going to call you stupid. They're going to say you stupid.
You stupid.
Both drew. That's called commitment. And we are not going to guarantee each other no perfect marriage. We're not going to guarantee that we even like each other sometimes. But what we are going to commit to and guarantee, we ain't going no fucking where.
Well,
that's one thing that we're supposed to guarantee is that I don't know how life is going to lie.
Ma'am, that's stupid. Hey, is it better for people to build at 20 years old and staying together permanently for the family the rest of their life, or to wait till you 42 years old? You'll have longer to spend with each other. You have longer to grow with each other. You have more experience. You'll build more with each other than to be at 42 years old trying to start a family. A woman starting a family. A man can start a family, but a woman's trying to start a family at 42 years old. How many kids you gonna have? It don't make no sense. Instead of staying with the person for starting at 20, 25 for the rest of your life, now you want to get at 42 years old and stay with the person for the rest of your life? Man,
but
you gave the streets your best life, and now you want a man just to settle for you and to take up with the rest of whatever you got left for him. That's what they want. They want to give the streets their best life, everybody else their best life, and their best and their more cooperative years and their best years, and you supposed to get her worst years. She gonna settle with you because you the only one that'll put up with it. But guess what? Most people ain't gonna put up with it. That's why they still single.
Can you promise to be in this life when it life's with me? Yeah. And you can laugh if you want to, because he got a problem with vulnerability. See, you got a problem with commitment.
She can call him pop. She can have all this constructive criticism, call people traumatized, say all these issues, but when somebody laugh, he got problems. This lady can't take criticism. This lady can't take pushback. She can't take a challenge. All she wants to do is speak to people who will entertain what she says, justifies what she says, and agrees with what she says. That's most women. She's most women.
Everything I've been taking, everything that you said, I'm hearing it.
At 20 and 30, you end up in the situation you're in because people respond from what they feel, not from what they committed to. And if people would take their time getting a sense of self, discovering who the hell they are, so they can know who the heck they got to choose, they will end up in better situations, and so will their offsprings as well. And then we have the real wealth, which is family. And then we can go buy some damn real estate and take the vacations you talking about taking. But until then, we have to focus on the stuff that really is the nucleus, the backbone, and the substance. And I'm gonna sip to that. See, he got commitment problems. He laughing and stuff.
He got commitment problems, but you ain't been with nobody. He got commitment problems, but you still unmarried and single. Yo, how he the one with commitment problems? He been married twice. You still single, ain't been married. All she does is keep projecting. Anything to take away from her, anything from keeping her accountable, anything from making sure that you get what, like when they start getting on the nitty-gritty and starting to point fingers at her and pointing at what she's talking about, it's gonna be a whole nother problem. But anything that can deflect from her being accountable, that's what she's gonna do. They don't want the spotlight put on them. They don't want to do the work.
You real good. Because all right, so this is how I interpreted what you just said.
Okay.
So at 23, 30, y'all gonna tear the room up, argue, you out of there.
Both of us, not just me, everybody.
Yeah, we do that. So at 23 and 30, them options you had a lot more options Now
No.
that 42, them options done slimmed up. So yeah, you ain't. Of course you
Yeah,
ain't going
exactly. Exactly.
Now you know what?
Exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. And she ain't gonna admit it, but that's exactly what I'm talking about. She ain't got them options. But you know what? She gonna still stay out in them streets. You know why?
But why? And I said, well, maybe because I can. Yes. Preach.
But she gonna be these ladies. I promise.
Think about where I am in my dating life. I would categorize it as still romantically optimistic, but completely fatigued.
Honestly, I can't deal with men anymore, so...
If I have to go through one more talking stage, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Happy Monday to everybody except the men that I'm talking to on dating apps. You're just exhausting me.
So I've decided to start dating some younger men. Someone help me.
Briefly dated a 24-year-old, and I was very uncomfortable with the age difference. I don't like feeling old.
I just dated this guy who was in his 20s, and I was not prepared for the ghosting and the drama.
Is this really the level of effort we are at when it comes to dating? Just a smiley face?
Ladies, so you want to date a younger guy, huh? Guess what he wants?
It just kind of seems like a guy that, just wants to Netflix and chill.
And it was very clear to me that all he wanted was friends with benefits. And he didn't even want to be friends. He just wanted booty call energy.
Bow chicka bow wow.
Asking me what my favorite position is, or if I'm more dominant or submissive.
I am 42 years old and I'm single.
We're just at different life stages.
I think sometimes it's just fine to be this is so fucking hard.
Doesn't necessarily have a long-term compatibility.
Aww. Ain't y'all sad for them? They bet on nature, and now they feeling the life's fury because they bet on nature. They thought these young men was gonna take care of them. They thought these young men was gonna invest in them. They thought these young men would be willing to start a family with you. You a bust down. These young men ain't stupid. They ain't got no time for that. They gonna build with. Why would we get at our age and talk about dealing with younger women, and you think them young men, they get older, ain't gonna have the same sense? And them young men ain't got the same sense as these older men that they see talking about all this every single day, and they got the same fathers and uncles and grandfathers, and they get to see how their mothers behave as well too. Why would you think they would want an older woman's problems? And why y'all not calling these women predatory? Why aren't these women calling these women that are trying to date these young men predatory just so they can live out their youth and hope that they have somebody that can be like a lifeline for them that they can depend on as a plan C, D, E, F, G? And it still ain't working out for them. The older men, the younger men, the women, the non-binary people, the LGBT community, they can't find nobody, and they trying everything and anything to be with somebody, still can't be with nobody. Make no sense.
That's what you just said.
No, that's not what I said.
It's
But
so many
that's not what I
words.
said.
She
But
said, I ain't going nowhere.
That's not what I
42.
said. But he's making a good point. For some people who get of age,
Yeah. She
their
wanted to
options
put
can
up with
become
more.
slim. But I can say this: it's usually the man who gets up in age, and he realizes that his options have become slim.
Man, she got to be stopped, man. She got to be stopped.
Bitch, we see you. Stop lying. We will not have it.
She won't stop talking about age because she old. Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. Your friends would tell you, your family would tell you, the people you're in business, and I think you in business would tell you, your employees will tell you, society will tell you, the older you get, the less you get in value. You know that. You ran out of options. If you had all these men, you'd be with somebody. You know, once a man gets solidified, once he gets older, he has the women that he can pick now. He can pick from the litter, even though y'all still materialistic and superficial, but he can pick from the litter. He has a multitude of women he can pick now. Matter of fact, when men get divorced, there's masses of women ready to marry him. Women don't be remarried like that. Older men get remarried like that. It's not a whole bunch of men ready to just marry y'all. Case in point, you still single. And you seem like a person that should have had a husband. And you seem like a person that had access to a lot of men and the type of man you possibly wanted. And you still single, which means they know your reputation. The young men know about you and the older men know about you. Men speak more than women do. Y'all be thinking y'all can hide in secrecy and do all these 304 things in the background. We know you hoes. Men know who to wife. Men know who to throw back in the streets. And I'm not saying men don't wife up hoes. But when you blatantly a hoe and you arrogantly a hoe, and when you think you can just still get whoever you want and still speak on it as if you can just throw that card around everywhere and think you can get any man you want but still single, oh, nature gonna hold you to task.
So now he wants to marry after he's already created broken homes, broken houses, baby mamas, have multiple kids. Hold on. And he don't got his contract no more. So the money looking a little funny.
How many men y'all know that got multiple baby mamas can't stop having baby mamas? Hey, don't make Ali mess up my home, which I'm joking about, and just go get a whole bunch of women impregnated. Don't let me do that. Don't let me prove it. Don't let Paul Pierce prove it. Don't let the D Ways, all these men prove it, that they could just go get a whole bunch of women pregnant. These older men. Ain't nobody jacking for no older women. And I know it. Boy, they're gonna get on me after this show. But if we telling the truth, they not. Y'all value is from 18 to 30. And that's why they say you cooked after that age. That's why they say you cooked. It's the Ashton, the people who invest in the show or the people who come to the show are the ones who get wrenches, my brother. You can't just pop them and just say, give me a wrench. It's people who invest in the show and people who are always supporting the show. So if you can't spend, you spend time with Ali. You come and support Ali. But it's either you supporting the show financially or you supporting the show with love and you always showing out. Those are the people that get wrenches, my brother. You can't just pop up talking about, I don't never see you, Ashton. What you talking about? I ain't seen you.
So he got to make sure that he cashes out while he can and get him the closest thing to what he considers a modern day baddie, who is nowhere in comparison to the old school baddies he used to be able to get when he was in his prime. Now, for women who are educated, women who are still beautiful, women who are still keeping themselves up physically, mentally, emotionally, and spiritually, they just get better with time.
Who's that? Who want to date Jada Pinkett? No disrespect to Jada Pinkett. Who going for Tia Mowry? Who trying to get Melissa Ford now? Who trying to get these older women? I don't never hear no dudes talking about no older women. Everybody talking about the young women. Nobody talk about the older women. Nobody care about if you educated. And I hate that we got to talk about it like this, but it's the truth. They don't care if you educated. They don't care if you got money if it's not for them. Why would a man care about that? Why would a man care about a woman who still compete with him and still trying to prove that she don't need him and still trying to prove her value by acting like a man? Well, you go get a Dark Lake. You love all the women. You know you be simping for all the women. You know what you be doing, Dark Lake. We seen you before. You love all the women. You don't discriminate. As a matter of fact, hold on real quick, man. Hold on real quick, man. Let me do this. Let me press this button.
It's time for some super chats.
Shout out to my sister again with the $5 super chat. Much love to you, my sister. Shalom to you again, sus kiss, for being one of the sisters that's always supporting Ali. Much love to you. And then my brother Dark Lake hits us with a $10 super sticker. Much love to you too, my brother, man. I truly appreciate that. Let me see. Right now, We are at, we need $40 more in the super chat, 7 more memberships, and only $38 more, y'all, in the super chat. We reached our goals, man. Can we make it happen, man? Can we make it happen? Or do we have to shut
Lock the doors. Nobody leaves until we get some real offerings in here.
Like the video, hit subscribe, and show love to Ali at $Ilkun.
It ain't alcohol, y'all. It's, if y'all got an Arab store, and where y'all live, go to the Arab store and get this drink. These drink. I get the apple ones, and there's lemon mints. They're what's the name? Malt beverages, but they're not alcoholic, but they are delicious. But that's what they drink in some of them countries, man. In some Middle Eastern countries, they drink them in Turkey too. So I found out from Turkey too. In Palestine as well. But the Arabs put us on this, and they sell them in Turkey as well.
And they become a demand, not just only for older men, but for the younger men. And so the women who keep themselves up in that capacity actually become optioned, actually end up having more of abundance of options than they did when they were young. And there are also the women.
She know damn well that a 42-year-old woman don't have the same options as a 22-year-old woman. But a 42-year-old man has different options than a 22-year-old man. If you ask women, would you rather deal with a 22-year-old man than an old 42-year-old man? They will say 42-year-old man, especially if he's keeping himself in shape. If you ask a man whether he'll deal with a 42-year-old woman or a 22-year-old woman, most men will say 22. So please stop lying. And I don't know why my brother Paul Pierce didn't check her, even though he been pushing back on her, but he gonna get her in a little bit.
Women that the men who are their age, like my age, no, they can't obtain, let alone sustain. And so they will stay in their lane. They will stay in their lane because they understand, hold on, she was the woman I wanted when I was younger and couldn't obtain. I damn sure can't do it now that she has become cooked versus.
Speaking like a true 3 or 4. She was unattainable because she was getting run through by all the main guys, the dudes that were cool, the dudes that everybody wanted to be with. And then when she got older, she was still available, and I had money, and I possibly can get with her because everybody ran through her. Now she's looking for somebody to settle with. That's what you just said what woman needs, my sister. You probably was dealing with the dudes other women wanted. You got ran through, and now you're hoping that the guys that couldn't get you, that progressed in life and got money, will want to be with you, because the ones that already ran through you that possibly got money, you're not on their radar anymore. You were the ran through sister. Because if you were that valuable, you would be off the shelf. If you were that valuable, you would be in a relationship with someone. If you were that valuable, you would be wifed. As simple as that. Hallelujah.
Still meat that's marinated in the freezer. And that's the truth of it. And if women understood their value, right? As long as they just upkeep their value, right? Which is internal and external, then they would stop opting out early on. They would realize, no, my options start to build and expand as I build and expand.
I agree.
And I think men as well. I feel like if men understood their value, then they would not be raw dogging. They would not be sharing their semen with just any women if they understood their value.
Come on.
Those are things that they would double think and triple think.
Yeah.
So, and another thing, I said, I was talking to a friend earlier, and I said, you know, the young guy that I was dating for 5 years off and on, I said he had.
You know what, my brother Carl Anderson, I agree with you 100%. And that's why women are the problem, because most brothers will simp. Most brothers will cater. Most brothers will support. Most brothers will be suckers. Most brothers will find women that they would do anything for, but women become lazier. Women become worse. Women will weaponize it against them. Women will find a way to make that a problem, and a woman will find a way to walk away from that man before she becomes a better woman for him. That's what happens. This lady is the perfect example. They're going to invest more in their bag. They're going to invest more in the money that they make. They're going to invest more in being by themselves. They're going to invest more in so-called building by themselves and being independent instead of building with the man and being the woman that man needs, or most men need. Imagine what kind of life we live in because women refuse to be women. They have all the gravitational pull in the world for people to come to them, and they still pushing people away from them. But everybody wants to be around them. They become so undesirable. It's sad, man. It's a sad world we living in.
No kids. He was young, very successful, no, in his field. I said, and what I loved most about him was he showed his responsibility, because in our intimate settings, I never, ever one time had to say, can you put a rubber on? Can you put on a contraceptive? I never had to say that, because in his mind, he didn't want to procreate before marriage. He didn't want to be raw dog.
What?
He didn't
Man, hold on.
What? Him was he
Hold on.
that I think and triple think.
Yeah.
So, and another thing, I said, I was talking to a friend earlier, and I said, the young guy that I was dating for 5 years.
Oh, the young guy. Okay, now look, she said the young guy she was dating. The young guy I was dating for 5 years, right? Which means she started dating him. Well, I got to see how long, when she was dating. She said she was dating him for 5 years. So she had to be dating what? 36 years old. She was at 36. No, 37. If she's 42 now, right? Right? Yeah, she had to be 37 or whatever, 37, 38. Let me see. Okay, she was dealing with a younger guy.
Off and on. I said he had no kids. He was young, very successful, no, in his field. I said, and
no
what
kids,
I loved
very
most
successful
about him was he showed his responsibility.
He was
because
responsible
in our intimate settings,
because he wore
I
condoms.
never, ever one time had to say,
what a great guy.
Can you put on a contraceptive? I never had to say that.
Yo.
Because in his mind, he didn't want to procreate before marriage. He didn't want to be raw dogging. He didn't want to, even though we might have had 4 or 5 years together and he was in love with me, he was being responsible. And that was a strong act of self-love. Because what he was saying is that, wait, it's not just your value, Shy, and you want me to cover up, not just because babies, but obviously STDs, but I know my value as a man. So you ain't got to ask me to cover up, because I'm not going in nothing raw. That is a man who loves himself. There's no man who loves himself and will allow himself to be at the highest
like he emotionally
risk
available
of STDs
too.
when we have HIV and other diseases that are not curable, that are at an all-time high and always have been. That is a self-love deficit. And we have that a lot in our community. That is a problem. And I'm not going to coddle bad decisions when it comes to things that dissipate and marginalize our community.
Ben, we about to find out where you went.
Those are real conversations we need to have. Men need
now,
to know that their penis.
Remember this. She just said this man had no kids. He was very successful. He was responsible because he wore condoms. He loves himself. And I'm saying he was emotionally available if he loved himself and he was being respectful of her. It sounded like he was a great catch, right? And they were dating for 5 years. This younger guy. Let me see what happened with this younger guy.
Is just as valuable as a woman's private area.
Absolutely.
And they need to act as such.
I agree with that. That's deep. I have a question. So when you are talking about, being committed, right? Like, so for instance, my parents been married for 50 years.
Wow.
My sister's been married for 30 years. So I come from a background of
But you
marriage.
have no kids.
I have no children.
Okay.
I have 5 sisters. I'm the youngest, and all my sisters are married.
All her sisters are married but her. What does that say? How can you still toot your own horn and say you valuable and your sisters are all married but you? How you carrying yourself and conducting yourself, and then y'all still sitting here bragging about each other and how cooked y'all are, but still unmarried and childless?
All have children. So I come from a family of
and they all got married and they all got kids. That means they're valuable. That means they're cooperative. From what we can tell, They may be just like her, but at least they play in the field enough to get a man and get some kids and start a family. Because I'm not going to jump to conclusions that like because they married, they in a happy marriage. Because it's funny how she was saying that most of these people who are in marriages, she said she didn't know nobody who would having issues in marriages with their children. But those people she's talking about as well too. Too many red flags, man.
My older sister always told me, she's like, you know, her and her husband is successful, multimillionaires, successful, both very attractive. Same with my parents.
Nice.
And, you know, my sister would always say the difference between myself and my husband and everyone else is that we choose each other every day. That's the people ask me, how did you get this man to commit to you? How did I get you to commit to me? It's because we made a conscious decision, and they got married at 23. So it wasn't out of any desperation.
Yeah.
Lord, hey, Carl Anderson, Jay, they just be talking. Before it's, I don't want to have kids because everybody complained about having kids. Now, oh, they tell me we made a conscious decision to commit to each other every single day. Now marriage is honorable again. Now marriage is about commitment and loyalty. But before, everybody was complaining about having kids. It's eye opener.
To make a conscious decision. They were blessed. But I asked that because I feel like people have some confusion where it's like, where is the line drawn though? Because I can say I'm going to choose you every day, right? And you can choose me, but you could be cheating on me. Yeah. You can have this going on. You can do this. So when I make that commitment.
Nah, we're not doing that this year, Passport. They're not weak. That most men, if they don't settle, ain't going to have no children, ain't going to have no family. Most women ain't cooperating with most men. So it don't make them weak. What is making them is trying to settle down with a woman is making them, it shows that they want to be with a woman, want to have a family. If most of these women are not cooperating and they lead in families, most of these men are going to settle down. They don't make them weak. Makes them smart, actually. And they may be stupid to the rest of society, but for the men that want to have children, for the men who want to have families, man, they compromise certain parts of their lives so they can build. The men who don't want to play that game and who not going to settle, unfortunately, a lot of people are going to be childless and men without a woman, which that don't make them strong. So I think we keep talking about who's strong and who's weak instead of shedding light to where the problem is. I think most men are going to make the best decisions for themselves, and we all know what we're dealing with. If I meet a woman who is cooperating completely with a man, then I'll show you a liar. For the most part, there's somebody out there that got a woman to fully cooperate with them, but for the most part, women are leading relationships, man.
Mm-hmm. Even in older age or whatever the case may be, how can people decipher like this is commitment, but this is where I should walk away?
I think anytime there's abuse,
okay,
right, or the relationship is causing an impairment to where you can no longer function,
okay,
right,
yeah.
And the normalcy of the house is starting to be to the point where, you know, it's so dysfunctional. You have a broken family, and people are just not able to come to a reasonable meeting point for the collective. Then it is time to walk away.
Yeah,
definitely. But I don't think it's time to walk away because we have a disagreement.
Hey, Fatty, she was with this dude for 5 years. Yo, Fatty. Hey, y'all. Yo, hold up. Y'all, hold up. Yo, hold up. Y'all just, remember she had an IUD? Why would she need a condom? Hey, Fatty, why would she need the dude to put on a condom if she had an IUD inside of her? Something ain't adding up. She said she was dealing with him for 5 years, but wanted him to put a condom and knew he respected himself and was a responsible guy because he wore a condom. But why would he need a condom if she had an IUD if he was the only person she was dating? Somebody lying. And if somebody was putting on a condom, either she was sleeping around or he was sleeping around, but you can't believe basically what they're saying. But why would she need him to wear a condom if she had an IUD to keep the sperm from getting to get inside of her? Something ain't right. Somebody lying. I don't know who it is. I need to add that to this though. Somebody lying.
Right. Because I don't like you right now. or because you're doing shit that I just thought you would never do, and now we here.
Yeah.
I think those are all just like spaces for y'all to do what the Bible says. It says, love your partner by knowledge of them. I just got to learn the newness of you. And I think that people need to stop coming into relationships expecting people not to change. Paul made a good point earlier. He said, I fell in love with that woman. Then the child come and things change so much. It's like, what do I do now? Well, you got to learn to fall in love with the new woman who's a mama now, who's trying to balance these two different roles. And you got to be able to communicate with her. And she has to be able to hold.
Yo, are y'all hearing this, man? Like what? Like it's getting old, yo. You got to keep loving her. You got to keep supporting her. You got to keep being with her. You got to get to know her. But again, she don't got to worry about you. She ain't got to worry about being intimate with you. She ain't got to make sure she holding you down, making sure she holding the house down, making sure she doing everything she can to keep her family together. But you better keep learning her. You better support her.
A safe space for that man to communicate how he really feels without personalizing it, so they can have a real conversation around what is the reshaping of this relationship. Because I try to get people to see, because I love marriage. I am like so pro marriage and so pro love that when my clients come in my session talking about divorce, I say, listen, I got a question. Do we really want a divorce, or does this marriage just need to be reshaped?
Fatty, I'm about to punch my screen, yo. Yo, I'm about to punch my screen, man. She just talked about all these people getting married because of trauma. And now she's trying to reverse people not to get divorced. You would think, hey, you getting divorced. I know why, because y'all met each other through trauma. And now you outgrown the trauma. And then now y'all want to break up with each other. Why would she be supporting the marriages and them to stay together? She's all over the place. And again, this is what happens when people don't get pushed back, when they can go on shows, when they can go on panels, when they can go to places where nobody challenges what they're saying or their thoughts. They just saying whatever. She's contradicted everything she's been talking about.
Can we just reprogram it? Can we reshape it? Because everything doesn't need to be divorced and broken and split.
Damn.
Can I ask you something? Like, you talk to married couples, you talk to people in relationships, and you hear the dysfunction in all of it. Why do you want to get married and have kids?
Boy, that's a good question. Why do you want to get married? We're all interested in that. What y'all think she gonna say, man? Please tell us why you want to get married.
Love you for that. I know you're serious, because that's a good question. No, because
because you hear negative all day,
right?
And like, why?
That's a real question. That's why I told you earlier. I'm confused about myself,
because I see people come in my office, and because I'm not a tell me more doctor, I'm not a thank you for your money, figure it out, just come back. No, we work in my sessions. We work, and because I see them come in my office so hopeless, so despaired, so broken, so hurt, so confused, so resentful toward each other, right? And then I see them go from that.
This is what you want.
I see them go from that with the right tools, with the right guidance, with the right support, learn how to love themselves, how to get out of their own way, how to become healthier within themselves, how to identify the little boy and the little girl in them who is actually in that marriage and not the adult in them, and realize, I thought I just loved you, but I actually like you. Now that I know you past your trauma, now that I know you past the little girl in you.
My bad, y'all. Don't judge me. Hold on. I don't know what I hit, but I hit the wrong button. Or they hit me. I don't know who hit. They hit me. I hit them. I don't know who did it.
Right.
And like, why?
That's a real question. That's why I told you earlier. I'm confused about myself.
Because I see people come in my office, and because I'm not a tell me more doctor, I'm not a thank you for your money, figure it out, just come back. No, we work in my sessions. We work. And because I see them come in my office so hopeless, so despaired, so broken, so hurt, so confused, so resentful toward each other, right? And then I see them go from
And
that.
this is what you want.
I see them go from that with the right tools,
Right tools.
with the right guidance, with the right support. Learn how to love themselves, how to get out of their own way, how to become healthier within themselves, how to identify.
No! Oh, shit! Say it again. Say something else. Oh! Say something else. Say something else, nigga.
Yo, it's hard to get through this, man. Yo, it's hard to get through this lady telling people they shouldn't stay together while they traumatized, but it's going to help people while they traumatized. Like, this is crazy, man.
The little boy and the little girl in them.
The little
who
boy
was actually in that marriage, and not
the little boy and the little girl. Women talk like this is the problem. Ain't none of my people ever talk about the little boy in me and the little girl with me. Y'all need to grow up. Trauma, therapy, all this mental health has been weaponized against our families, man. I'm telling you, it's destroying us. And women are just going crazy with it. Just everything is God. Everything is therapy. Everything is healing. Everything is your little girl and little boy in you. Everything is trauma. Everything. And y'all still wife her up. No, I'm just joking. Mike, y'all still
like an adult in them, and realize, I thought I just loved you. I actually like you. Now that I know you past your trauma.
I told y'all.
You past the.
I told you, hey, Fatty. Dark Lake, BM. Now that I know you, the real you, past y'all trauma, man, we can be real friends. Y'all were traumatized. And I really couldn't connect with y'all because y'all was always looking crazy and talking crazy. And, y'all come on these panels just saying whatever y'all want to say. And I didn't understand you until I understood your trauma. And now we could actually connect as friends, man. Hey, shout out to you, brothers, all of you. The Passport, your trauma. CJ, your trauma. Fatty, your trauma. Wind Chime, Carl Anderson, everybody. Hey, man, we are closer together than we ever been because now finally as brothers, we recognize each other's trauma. That's all it took. Just the trauma. We ain't have to know nothing else. Just your trauma. I know now. All right. Much respect and love to all of you. We connected now.
Little girl in you who's abandoned and broken that I was in a relationship with. For the first time in 10 years, 15 years, I'm meeting the man in you. See, the little boy in you couldn't cover me, but the man in you can learn how.
What?
The little boy in you kept calling on me to be your mama.
What? Hey, man, ain't you supposed to be my mama? Hey, don't you want me to be your daddy? Ain't that why you say daddy? Like, what did it? Yo, ain't you supposed to replace your mother and father with another mother and father? The woman is supposed to come into my life is supposed to be like my mother. The man that comes in women's life is supposed to be like your father if you had one. What you talking about, lady? Not only do these people need to grow up, they need a life. That's what they need. All this, how can you have a life doing all of this trauma-based theory, communication style? Like everything is trauma. Everybody going to therapy, everybody going to church, but everybody's still jacked up. Where's God in all this? Hey, you know where? You know where yet, right?
But let me tell you about God, though. The fuck out of here. Is he beyond our understanding? Or do you know every fucking thing? Because you got niggas out here that's going to actually tell you what God is thinking and what God will do and what God won't do. Who the fuck is you, nigga?
No, it's like this.
God told me to take. God ain't tell your bitch ass thing because he got my number directly.
So look,
if God is all that.
Boy. The plot thickens. The plot thickens, my brothers and sisters. It's getting deep. It's getting deep. Hold on, man. Thing again. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to share something real quick. Okay. All right, there we go. I'm back. All right, I'm back. We're gonna get through this trauma together. All right. We healing.
To atone for the things you didn't get from her. I'm here to be your woman. And every time I can't mommy you mad at me. You resentful toward me.
Ooh, damn.
But I didn't do that. I'm just here to love you. You can cry on my shoulder, but I can't mommy you. So
What is mommy in you? Why Paul won't ask them, what is mommy in me? If I'm asking for love, if I'm asking for confirmation, affirmations, if I'm asking for your support, what is mommy in me? If I'm asking you to cook at 11 o'clock because I'm hungry, what is mommy in me? You must have had a horrible mama. That's what it was. So when I'm asking you to be my mama, you don't know how to be my mama, or you don't know how to be a woman. So you can't be like your mom, like a mama or my mama.
I tell my client literally 2 days ago, I had to say, listen, the reason why you're saying this woman doesn't have the capacity to do the things that you want is because you want her to mommy you. You got two options, bro. You either go back and try to get it from where you didn't get it from. Good luck. Or you surrender and you realize I'm never going to get it.
Yeah.
So I got to heal that little boy in me and I got to move forward without getting it. And I got to figure out how I'm going to supply that for myself, Paul, because I told him the reason why this woman doesn't have the capacity is because if she did, God knew she would enable that little boy in you. But her.
What? Why is there no she got to break down what she's talking about. She got to break down so if she acted like my mama, she would enable the little boy in me instead of supporting the man in me, instead of the mama supporting the man in me. Now she's enabled a little boy in me. How was the person being a little boy? We need some more context. I don't know how to respond to this other than the person just talking.
Not having it is dissipating your anxious attachment and your codependency. And God has to strip you of what he doesn't no longer need you to have if it doesn't serve you.
I mean, this is the thing. I hear you, Doc, but like, as a man, like when you telling them, the lady that he wants you to mommy him, that's your first example.
Finally, man.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Your
Shit
mom.
like that.
Yeah.
To be treated.
Come on.
To be loved.
Come on.
How to be loved.
Yeah.
So why wouldn't he want that? You know what I'm saying?
100%. 100%.
And then y'all call y'all man daddy.
Yeah.
So what we talking about here?
100%. Yeah.
Like, so don't try to convince him to not want that mommy feel.
Exactly.
Like, that's the first form of love as a boy you feel. So like, don't discourage that. You know, I feel like that should be more encouraged. Like a man wants that. This is the first form and the purest form of love that you ever gonna get as a like
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
A woman gonna come be your girlfriend, your wife, and leave you. Most black moms, as a black man growing up here, that's the purest form of love. So like,
that's the purest form of love
that I'm ever had.
What's she about to say?
If it was healthy.
What do you mean healthy? What do you mean healthy?
If it was dysfunctional, hold on, and slightly abusive, abuse is not just.
That's love too.
Wait.
Hey, this lady about to drive me crazy, man. This lady crazy. Like, there's no way. Like, if she did this on the show, it's no way you could take. This is like extremely manipulative and disgusting, man. She has an excuse for everything. She has a justification for everything, but she don't know nothing. And if she knows something, that means she's manipulating blatantly. I keep telling y'all, these women ain't stupid. These women just manipulate. They're master manipulators. They know exactly what they're doing, man.
Abuse is love
Yeah,
too?
abuse is love. I like, because I come from old school. My mom whooped me. That's called abuse, right?
No.
That's abuse.
Well, so I don't agree. Okay, I'm not a gentle parent. So I believe in physical discipline, meaning spanking.
That's
And I call whoopings.
That's abuse.
No, it's not. So
that's abuse.
So it's subjective. For some people,
Nah, it's
you're right, they
subjective.
do consider that abuse. For some folks like myself, well, I don't consider my ass whoopings I got abused. I don't know if you did. I wasn't an abused child.
I mean, how we interpret it.
Y'all remember the women that was calling my man abusive? They were calling Six abusive because he said he popped his child. A woman who talked like her usually would say that's abusive. Now all of a sudden it's not abusive if you get spanked. She's so all over the spectrum of everything that she's discussing. She's not consistent on any of her talking points, any of her understanding, any of her logic. She's not consistent.
Today, that's
No, you have some parents. I'm a parent who has no problem with pow-powing on the hand, pow-pow, whooping ass. I'm not abusing my child. As the Bible says, an undisciplined child is an unloved child. I still feel loved at 42 because I got my ass whipped.
You said as a parent.
No, I'm saying as a parent.
What you would do.
So if you can feel, hold on. Listen what they say. Listen.
I got my ass whipped.
You said
listen to it.
I still feel loved at 40.
I still feel loved at 42 because I was a spanked child. So if you were spanked probably by your father, why don't you feel that way? Why don't women feel loved when a man corrects them without putting their hands on them? Why does a woman not feel loved when a man redirects you without putting his hands on you? Why doesn't a woman feel love when a man is educating you or giving you information on how to be a better woman without you shutting down or becoming angry? Why don't you see that as love? But you can see being spanked as love. You can see a man being authoritative and controlling in that capacity as love, but you can't see a man doing that with his words, doing that with his life, doing it by the position he takes in your life, by redirecting you as a woman as love. It's so many red flags. There's so many inconsistencies that don't make sense, y'all. I'm telling you. They pick and choose. Shout out to my brother Will. Name pick and choose. They pick and choose what's good, what's bad, what's righteous, what's unrighteous. When they feel like they should be loyal, when they get to cheat, when they want to do the right thing, when they want to do the wrong thing, when they want to be single, when they want to be in a relationship, when they want to be married, when they want to be engaged. They pick and choosing. It's always based on their feelings. And like Fatty said, it's right now. Right now she's happy. Right now she's mad. Right now she's in a relationship. Right now she's married. Right now she's single. Right now she's a good woman. Right now she's a 304. Right now she's a bad woman. Right now she's righteous. Right now she don't believe in God. Right now she believes in God. They're all over the place. And this is the demonstration of most women. It ain't just her. This is most women. You just get to see most women in live action opening their mouth. Dang, I hit the wrong button.
Once we put little Paul to sleep at night, what's going to do regards to how you feel. At 42, I can commit. That's that obedience to my promised land. Expand.
I agree.
And I think men as well. I feel like now that I know you past the little girl in you.
Okay, hell no.
This is the first form and the purest form
of mother.
There you go.
Then what kind of woman you think that man is choosing? I'm listening. That abuse. For some folks like myself, well, I don't consider my ass whoopings I got abused. I don't know if you did. I wasn't an abused child.
I mean, how we interpret it today, that's abuse.
No, you have some parents. I'm a parent who has no problem with pow-powing on the hand, pow-pow, whooping ass. I'm not abusing my child. As the Bible says, an undisciplined child is an unloved child. I still feel loved at 42 because I got my ass whipped.
You said as a parent.
No, I'm saying as a parent,
what you would do.
Yeah, what I would do. Yes. And that's what I received.
Okay.
And because I see the results of myself.
Yeah.
Right. I know that it worked. But my point of saying is that if a mother is abusive, and I love you saying that is the purest form of love that man has got, you're right. And if that man's purest form of love was at the hands of an abusive mother, then what kind of woman you think that man is choosing? I'm listening. No, that's a question.
I mean, that is a question.
What kind of woman is he choosing? Let me go further. If that mother, right, didn't know how to love her son, but she gave her all, but there was a huge love deficit. Hold on.
He's choosing a woman who's what? Emotionally unavailable. So what happened was this young man chose a woman who he loves so much, but she's emotionally unavailable. And when I asked him, well, your mom had to be emotionally unavailable and you want her to mommy you and give you what you didn't get, but this woman is not there to do that. And you're already saying she can't. So she can't conform ever enough to do that for you. You know what he did? He put his head down on my desk and he cried like a baby. The little boy in him just wept. And I had to tell the girlfriend, I whispered to her, I don't want him to hear me say it. I said,
hug him.
hug him.
Hug
Because I knew
him.
that's what he needed.
Mhm.
Right?
Right.
But he was in a relationship with who? His mama, who could never hug him.
Because
Who was
real
emotionally
eyes,
unavailable.
realize, realize.
This lady is full of, this lady ain't fixing all these relationships. These ladies ain't fixing all these men and women. I need people to have come out with these testimonials about how she's fixing all these relationships and men and women. This is, it's like a pastor. It's like people in church. It's like those scamming pastors that touch somebody and now all of a sudden they've healed. They don't have a disease anymore. They can walk now. They was in a wheelchair. This is all she's doing is she's fabricating this and just lying. All this just was solved in an instant. She saw the little kid with him, helped him become a man, and finding out little kid can be seen. And I told this woman to hug him. Now everything's good.
So let me tell you what we do. We set up feeding stations in our life at all ages. Okay. And the feeding stations that we set up are the feeding stations that we've learned as a kid that is either survival or thriving. And we feed on what's normal to us. It's called baseline. And if all I know is abuse, then I'm going to set up abusive feeding stations in all my relationships because I need that normal baseline for me to function, even if it's dysfunctional. So we have to look at, well, what's your baseline? What is your norm? Where did you learn the norm? Did you learn it from dad, mom? Did you learn it from a group home? Did you learn it from someone who was sexually abusing you? Is that why you're promiscuous? Because for you, sexual abuse made you feel validated. It made you feel like you actually were good enough. But you didn't feel that anywhere else. So now you're promiscuous and you have no agency over your body.
You know how people be lying, man, is when liars are speaking to other people who are supposedly dysfunctional, and we're expecting that the liar is asking other liars who are dysfunctional to tell them the truth. And she's expecting us to believe she's telling us the truth. You ever recognize that with people who worked in some capacity of mental health? And I don't want to say women. Whew. But when they're telling these stories, and they're giving us their recollection of what happened. They're dealing with supposedly these dysfunctional people who are just telling them the truth. They're telling the truth as well too, and now everybody's healed. And everybody's doing better with their life, and everybody's moving on with their life, and no looking back, and everybody's life is progressing, and their trauma is automatically fixed.
Because for you, that's the only way that you're fed. We got to look at those things. So for a man or even a woman, yes, you're right. Women should be nurturing and loving and submitting to their man.
But
absolutely.
Okay, but
the way we love y'all is different than the way
you
we
love
would
us.
mommy our sons.
Our mommy, our sons.
It shows up different. It shows up different. And the beauty of it is you and your wife have no limit on your debt.
What?
But your wife and her son do.
Yeah.
You
what?
Have no limit on your debt. But your wife and her son do.
So that means that you should love your man more, right? Than your son. You have a greater capacity of loving your man than your son because you can't love your son in the same capacity you love your man. There's so many different ways you can love your man versus the limitations of how you can love your son. That's how I know they be lying. When you think about the way a woman can love her man, it's almost, there is no debt. So if they stop at a certain place, that means they're withholding love purposely from a man when they can love their man completely different than you would love a child. You can give your man a whole different type of love that you give your man, similar to a child as well too. But you can't love your son the way that you love a man. But you can love a man similarly to how you're loving your son and how you love a man, because that's your man. The love I give a woman, I was thinking, you know what I was thinking about that today? The love I give a woman, my wife, will be a whole different type of love than I could ever give my mom or if she ever gave me, because there's abundance of love that you can give her that's different than your mother. You can't be a certain way with your mom, obviously, but with the woman that you love, you can love her in a whole different capacity, but similar to how you loved your mother in another capacity. So it would make sense that when people come together, the way they love each other could be way more an abundance of love than the love that they give to their children and the love that they give to their mothers and fathers, which means those two people should love each other far more so they can love their mother and father and their children. The love that a man and woman should have between each other should be the highest form of love, because the way a man and woman can love each other versus how you can love your parents and how you can love your children.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? And so the depth that you can have with this woman, if she can be your woman and not your mama, is unlimited. But when she goes into mama mode,
so you should like, if she even says that, that means that the woman should have a whole different type of love for her man, a love that a kid and a parent can never feel, and vice versa. The love that you love your woman is a feeling that the child or the parent can never feel. And I felt that for my mother and father, the way they loved each other. I know that love I can compare to. My mother and father loved me as their children. They loved their mother and father as their parents, but the way they loved each other is a whole different love.
there's automatic limits and barriers that come in that fuck up the relationship. Because a mother and son relationship is unconditional love, but there's limits. There's boundaries to keep that relationship healthy.
What's your situation right now?
What you mean situation? Happy?
You got a man?
I'm dating. I'm single, but I'm dating.
Single but dating?
I am
Something serious
dating.
more than other?
No, just dating.
We gotta change because she's therapy.
Just dating.
We gotta make this about her now.
You're right. You kind of therapizing us. So I was like, I want my woman to mommy me.
Hold on, what's going on with you? This is about you. You
just dating
over here.
Reverse Uno.
Man, you sure did.
But it was good. It was insightful.
No, we need to find out about what's going on with her. She dating, single.
Dating.
What do that entail for a 42-year-old?
I am dating.
Dating but single.
Enjoying my life. I have really good companions.
How many are you dating right now?
Hold on, y'all. Remember this. She's dating but single, but she has companions, and she took the IUD out. But she was wearing a condom with the dude she was dating for 5 years. Where all these companions come from? But we're gonna keep listening to this cap. Let's keep listening to this cap.
I'm not exclusively committed to anyone. But I have.
That's a lot of stuttering, boy.
I'm not exclusively.
Good, great. Ain't that a lot of stuttering, y'all? That's a lot of stuttering.
That's all, folks.
Well, that's a lot of stuttering. That's a lot of stuff. It sounds like she's lying.
Committed to anyone, but I have one guy that I have dated off and on for 5 years.
We got her.
We've dated for 5 years off and on.
So you was his work for 5 years? You been his work? You still his work?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I know.
Like, look, she gonna get quiet. If you had companions, you were dating a dude on and off for 5 years, and you had the IUD. Y'all don't think she was sleeping with other people? Y'all think she was just sleeping with this one guy? And hold on real quick, man. Let me make sure I get this out the way real quick, man.
It's time for some super chats.
And much love to my brother Dart Lake with the $5 super chat. Didn't she just say he had a commitment issues? So what? It wasn't trauma then? We gonna find out, Dart Lake. It's getting real, my brother. Thanks. Much love to you, my brother, for the $5 super chat.
Oh, I know what's going on now. I'm about to, yeah, no, we're going to take this sheep clothing off.
I have read the wolf teeth coming out. No, we
She
have
was somebody's work for 5 years.
We have been each other.
And look, they know that's the truth. I don't know what's her name, Azari. I don't know what her name is. She looking at him like, damn, you going there? He been a bust down for 5 years, and not just his bust down, but other men's bust down. If she just took that IUD out, she just admitted she had companions, and no way she just met him this month. She was sleeping with other men while she sleep with that so-called main guy on and off for 5 years. So whenever she wanted to, she can claim that she had somebody she was dealing with. All she doing is using him as a filler, but all he using is using her as a bust down. Oh, you see it, Fatty, and Fatty, look how she looks off. Like, dang, come on, you gonna go there? Look how she looking down. That look of shame.
Other's companion for 5 years, and yeah, I have spent the block for 5 years, and it's the truth. And
yeah,
he doesn't like it.
She spent the block for 5 years. He doesn't like it.
He's absolutely correct.
And he's absolutely correct. All right. She spent the block for 5 years. And he doesn't like it. And he's correct. Let's see if she's going to backtrack or double talk or flip flop.
He feels like I haven't provided.
Oh, your work.
We working together.
Okay.
We working together.
But you keeping him at bay. Or is he keeping you at bay?
He wants
that she already flip-flopped. Remember, she said she's single but dating. And she got companions. Now, because Paul Pierce is pushing back and the other woman ain't gonna hold her accountable. Now she's saying they working together. I thought you were single. And she's gonna flip-flop again. She's gonna flip-flop so much in this discussion and just in the sentences. Watch what she does. She's gonna continue flip-flop.
He wants a relationship. He wants to be committed.
You just like the sex.
No. Oh.
Let's keep it 100. How you keep somebody for 5 years? That's like for real.
No, it's not that.
It's
not the sex. She can get sex from anywhere else. It's the validation. This dude will make her feel different than the other dudes. This dude will make her feel like she has some type of love and somebody who may actually support her. This is a dude she really doesn't want to be with. This is the dude she really doesn't like, but he likes her more than she likes him, and more so than the other dudes. The other dudes are like, yo, you give some pipe, but I ain't doing that lovey-dovey stuff. I ain't taking you on public. I ain't about to claim you. But this dude will claim her, and she'll give him some pity sex, but she don't actually like this guy. That's what it is. And I think Paul Pierce say it as well too.
At a distance for 5 years. I ain't never done no shit like that.
I am not vitamin D deficient.
No,
everything is good in that department.
No.
Then she goes to bragging about not being vitamin D deficient, which means she getting bust down. By who?
Oh,
he wants a relationship.
She done kept him on the side until she figured out if it's something better. I see where this is going.
He just has some emotional maturity that he had to do. We're 9 years apart. He's 9 years younger than me. And so we both had to work through things, but he's had to work on.
You know what, Fat? I thought she's 9 years older than him. 9 years older than him. And they've been off and on 5 years. So hold on. Woo, man. Hold on. 9 years, y'all. So she 40. So he got to be 33. And then he had to be 28 while they were messing with each other, right? Right? 37, 28. And then 5 years ago, hold on. So he was 28 and 37 when they met. 28-year-old dude with a 37. Hold on. Y'all confusing me now. Hey, y'all throwing a lot of numbers out there. Now, she was 37 and 20. Okay, yeah, she was 37. He was 28. Think about that.
His emotions and his intense insecurities around being in a
And
relationship.
you've been
What?
waiting on it. Like what's the problem?
What does that
Why y'all not
mean?
together?
Just because of that, he's
So
just
you waiting on that?
no, I'm not waiting on it.
What?
And I don't have him waiting.
So
Ma'am, you just said y'all was working together. How he not waiting? You not waiting? Y'all said y'all waiting together. You said you were single and dating with companions. Then you said y'all working together. Now you say he ain't waiting and you ain't got him waiting. But now you going into his into in-depth conversation about this dude. You starting to give out some info about this guy. I know you ain't about to give his name, but you kind of claiming that he's the one and only guy while you got other guys. And the only reason why you're doing this so you don't look bad in public, but whoever's looking at you, whoever man you dealing with, you already know you X'd out. Like that, oh, you definitely a bust down in their eyes now. You got this main, we busting you, and you got this main dude that you getting bust down from. So we got companions that's busting you down. Then you got the main young dude that's busting you down. And if the main dude knows this show, like everybody else is watching this show, he like, damn, she got companions too. And she flip-flopping on where we are.
The D is good.
Oh,
let's keep it. I mean, that's it's like, dude, let's
he
keep
put
it
on his red pajamas and feel like he's supposed to get spicy tonight.
This is clear.
Oh my God!
I know her. She from Long Beach. Like, don't try to come with the suit jacket, the boots. You still and the glow.
You know what I mean?
You still from Long Beach. I'm from Inglewood. I can see that.
I am from San Pedro, a small community in the city of Los Angeles.
I can see through all of that.
Yes, he has great qualities. He does well in all that he does with me. He just emotionally
that ain't what I asked you. I asked you about his job.
What does that mean? You know what she said about emotional man? First, she said it wasn't about emotions. It's about feelings. It's not about feelings. It's about emotions. Or it's not about emotions. No, it's not about emotions. It's about feelings. You can have emotions, but don't have feelings. But then, like I showed y'all what she said about man with
man who has parental issues, either didn't have a daddy in the home or has mommy issues, he grows up to not have the ability to process his emotions as men do, which is very different than women. So you get a man in a relationship who's had a single mom in the home, and all he's learned is how to process his emotions as a woman. Then he gets with a woman. You have two emotional women in a relationship. A man
so
who
he
just
is a
happens
woman
to be,
too?
Emotionally, he is.
If
Absolutely.
he's only been, in the household with women, you feel like he's emotionally a woman as well.
And that's how men become emotionally unstable. Because they learn how to only process their emotions as a woman does, which means they're not leading with the message, they're leading with the emotion. The man who has
Dang. So why not just deal with the man and a man your age that's emotionally mature rather than be with a man you claim is a woman because of his emotions? Why would she pick a man that she says is a woman because he leads with his emotions instead of being with a grown man or a man your age that you say is mature and available, mature, emotionally available? Why are you deciding to deal with a woman that you claim in your own words would be a woman because he leads with his emotions? Y'all making sense of this?
as well in all areas.
Okay, she answered that. He does well in all
emotionally.
Emotion again.
Question. What?
Emotions make you cry sometimes.
All
Paul,
areas.
you're a man, so you answer this question.
I answered.
Emotionally, he goes back and forth from I love you, I want to be with you, I'm mad because you won't be with me, you won't. I love you, I want to be with you, I'm mad because you won't be with me, you won't commit to me. I want to be with you. From I love you, I want to be with you, I'm mad because you won't be with me, you won't commit to me. And
are y'all hearing this? I love you, I want to be with you, I'm mad at you because you won't commit to me. That makes sense to me. Like, listen, look at her. She's lying. You could just look at her. No, she's lying. She's making this up. But how is a person problematic if you're saying this person has emotional issues and kind of look like you say you trying to be with him too? He said he love you, want to be with you, but you won't commit.
And then his mad because you won't be. I love you. I want to be with you. I'm mad because you won't be with me. You won't commit to me. And then his insecurities get the best of him. And it's like, I want you, but I'm not sure.
Wouldn't y'all be kind of insecure of a woman who seemed like she want to be in a relationship with you, but won't commit, but you told her you love her and want to be with her, but you tell you, I don't want to commit to you. Wouldn't you be kind of insecure too? If a man acted like he wanted to be with you, if a man was spending time with you, if a man was busting you down, if a man made you feel like he want to be with you and then you want to be with him, but he says, man, I don't want to commit to you. Wouldn't you be kind of insecure too, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant? It sounds like a legitimate reason why the man might be a little emotional, a little bit insecure, because he say he love you and want to be with you. You've been having a relationship with him on and off for 5 years, but you won't commit because you say he's emotional. But then you decided to be with a man you claim leading with emotions, which would make him a woman, and you decide to be with a man that you claim is a woman that you can control, instead of being with a man that would control you, that you would have to cooperate with. Game recognizes game. Real recognizes real. You lying and you full of it.
Or if I deserve you, I'm not sure that I can facilitate you. I'm not sure that I can be with you. So when I say emotionally instability,
still stuttering,
it's like him wanting to be with me is concrete. That's not unstable. His emotions in the relationship are just unstable, to where as a man, you gotta get vertical within yourself.
What are you talking? Hey, yo, what's she talking about? We can't be emotional now. Ain't a man supposed to be emotional when he care about you? She's saying he want to be with her, but he got to be vertical when he's emotional in a relationship. He got to be vertical as a man. What are you talking about?
Unstable, to where as a man, you got to get vertical within yourself before you can be in a relationship.
God, you good with these words.
I am.
You good with these words.
Listen,
because
but
you
let me say
all
this.
These people advice.
Let me say this, Paul.
He
He has every right to feel like what I've been doing as far as being in a relationship with him when I want to and is not something that gives him stability.
Man, she is cooked.
Done.
She cooked. Like, that don't even make sense what she said. She's giving him stability when she wants and giving him instability when she wants. She's in a relationship when she wants, and she's not in a relationship when she wants. Am I hearing something wrong?
Relationship with him, like what I've been doing as far as being in a relationship with him when I want to and is not something, as being in a relationship with him when I want to and is not something, as has every right to feel like what I've been doing as far as being in a relationship with him when I want to and is not something.
Yo, that's an extremely unstable woman, ma'am. You are extremely unstable and you're manipulative and you're using that man. Like, you get no pushback on the show. Excuse me. You're getting minor pushback on the show. You're admitting you're being with the man when you want to and then leaving him when you want to. And then he has emotional problems. If I was playing with you like that, if a man was playing with you like that, committing and not committing, coming with you, then leaving, saying I love you, but I may not be ready for it now. You probably tell him the same thing. We may need to take some breaks. I'm seeing other people. We may need to date other people. I got other companions, but let's still work together. I hope you're there for me when I come back around. You playing with this guy. You the problem. You're doing what most women do. They use men as fillers. You try to weed out your best options, but you've compromised yourself psychologically and emotionally. You're dealing with so many men, you don't know who to pick. And when they find out, by the time we find out, you're dealing with so many of us, and we get to keep seeing that phone vibrator move. We get to say, who calling you? Where you going? Where you been? Oh, you a 304. So I'm going to treat you accordingly. And some of us are going to be emotional. Why are you treating me like this? I love you. And others are going to be like, hey, why are you asking for commitment when you were 304? You just playing both sides of the game. You the same coin. You two sides of the same coin, ma'am. Your tails one day, you heads one day. One day you want to be committed. The other day you don't want to be committed with the man you don't want to be committed to and with a man you want to be committed to. You're unstable. And you're showing everybody and telling on yourself all on the show. You just getting minor pushback.
Something that gives him stability. However, I don't want to commit to a relationship with a man who I feel emotionally is not in a place of being able to be in a healthy relationship.
So why are you messing with him? Why are you playing mental games with him?
I'm not playing mental games with him.
So why are you messing with him?
Then. Then.
Why are you playing mental games with him?
I'm not playing mental
That's
games with
mental
him.
games.
It's not mental games.
Why
It's
you
all
still-
transparency.
Why is it still sex involved?
How do you know we sexing? We could just be having a
Because you from Long Beach, I know.
oh my God.
You can't play me.
We
I'm
could
from,
not be
I'm
doing
from
the
the wood.
do.
I know what's going on.
But let me say this. It is transparent. He understands. I understand. I understand what he wants. He understands why I don't want to commit at this moment with him.
Y'all, the man want to be with him. Listen, she's dealing with a man 9 years younger than herself. That's what she's claiming to be. She's telling all her suitors this. Everybody's watching this. Like all the men that want to be with her, she thinks she's going to bring them closer to her. She operates like a man. It's like if I'm bragging about the women that I got while I'm dealing with some younger chick or older chick or the chick that I'm currently dealing with, whatever chick, younger chick, old chick. As a man, it would make women want to come closer to me and they're going to fight to compete to get me. She don't realize that she's operating like a man that it would push men away from her. It's going to pull sucker man towards her. It's going to pull weak man towards her. It's going to pull men towards her that need her validation. But the man that got a whole bunch of women, oh, I knew you was a 304. That's why I never wife you. You was acting crazy. You was acting controlling. You was acting manipulative. You were acting as if you had a guilty conscience, but because you was doing this the whole time. You've been perpetuating the fraud this whole time. While the other guy's like, oh my God, how can I convince her to stop dealing with all these men? How can I show her how much I love her and for her to remain with me? Please just remain with me. I love you more than anybody. Please stay. Please. Please. I love her. For the love of God, I love you. Like that's what she's doing. But she don't understand. She's destroying she's put gasoline on the dating market for the guy she actually wants. She better quickly settle with the guy that wants her or somebody that she's kind of attractive to, that she would kind of cooperate with, or at least be with a man that she could settle down with who will take care of for life, or it'd be too late. She bow out the game. She 42. But we know she playing both sides. She's still out there in the streets. And I don't know. And she took that IUD out because she's trying to get pregnant by the guy she don't want to get pregnant with, but will take care of a kid. Or she's trying to trap the guy she does want to get pregnant. So he'll have to take care of her life, even if she doesn't really get to be with him. At least she's connected with him for life. This is what girls do. This is what women do. I'm going to trap one of y'all. I'm going to trap the sucker to take care of me, or I'm going to trap the guy that I really want to be with to be trapped with me for the rest of my life. And maybe he'll come around and take care of me. This is game.
Which is the emotional piece that him and I talk about openly. I support him in it. I hold space for him in it. We've talked about it intensively, and he understands it. And he's
come here.
That's
sit. All right, let him off the leash. Go ahead.
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Come here.
Yep.
Well, you know what? If that's what I'm doing, I'll say this, and people gonna be mad. And I'm okay. If I'm doing what Paul said,
come here.
I'd much rather be the one walking you at the dog park than the one on the leash.
Because she can, man.
But why? And I said, well, maybe because I can. Yes.
Disgusting.
If that's true.
That's how you know they want to be the leaders. That's how you know they ain't following nobody. That's how you know if they don't dominate the man and control the man, they don't want to be in a relationship. These are the disrespectful, uncooperative women that's undesirable, but man will still connect with them because they're women. We are naturally want to connect with women. Oh, that ain't a CJ. People know what's going on, man. But like Fatty said, a lot of these women are going to still continue to get men because they women. Like we can't stay away from them. And they just weaponize it. All they doing is just tearing everybody up doing this. Men are gonna still try to talk to her. Men are gonna still try to have sex with her. There'll be men possibly want to put ring on her finger, but it's not gonna be the man she won't.
So that means, to my point, at 42, I'm not opt out. We are not opt out. Okay, we have options, and we are not on the leash.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga?
She ain't learned her lesson, y'all. She still ain't learned the lesson.
We can actually be the one holding the leash. It's all about your standards. It's all about you understanding who you are and you standing in and on your square and you doubling down on that, period. There's men out there who will show up in any capacity we want. We don't have to settle. And we don't have to settle at a certain
What you
time.
say again,
We can
liar?
do we
What
want,
you say? Boy,
have
this
to.
a
Men
lying
out
woman,
there
boy.
who will show up in any capacity we want. We don't have to settle. Out there who will show up in any capacity we want. We don't have to settle. Out there who will show up in any capacity we want. We don't have.
Yo, why do y'all lie so bad, man? Why do y'all lie so bad? Why?
Did we see you? Stop lying. We will not have it.
Why you not with him then? If y'all got all them options, why you not with him then? Why you ain't with one of them? If y'all got all those beautiful, amazing options that y'all got, that's so like ready to be with you, why you ain't with them?
To settle. And we don't have to settle at a certain time. We can do what we want.
Well, whenever.
Because I tell you one thing I'm not doing. I ain't doing time, but I am spending a whole lot of time with who I want, when I want. And both of us are enjoying it, getting what we want.
Come on.
Wow.
Y'all can't be just taking too long when y'all cook. Y'all gotta start making some decisions around here. Y'all gotta start making some final decisions. This is the final round of Jeopardy.
Yeah.
Shoot,
So who knows? Maybe you know, maybe the end of this year it'll be
Let me ask you something, because this is always, and I ain't asked this yet. What percentage is sex in a relationship?
You mean based on studies or me?
No. I'm asking you and I'm asking you.
Oh, okay.
Like, all right, what percent?
All right, y'all. We about to end the show. That's the main part I wanted to review, but I really want to shed light on the fact that she thinks like majority of women. They want their cake and eat it too. They want to stay in the streets as long as possible. And they really truly believe when they get to the finish line, there's going to be Prince Charming waiting for them. And they don't want any responsibility for their bad decisions. They don't want any responsibility for the upkeep. They don't want any responsibility for respecting themselves or respecting somebody else or connecting with somebody else. They just want everything for nothing. All when they want it, regardless of what it takes to get it, regardless of what work they have to do, regardless of how good of a woman they got to do to get those things. They could care less for it because they feel like they're immortal and they can get it whenever they want, because they're so used to getting access to men, so used to get attention, and so used to being adored by men that they weaponize it even against themselves. You can't battle that. All you can hope is that these women have a change of heart, a change of mind, and stop weaponizing against that man and start connecting with the people that they love and who love them and start building families again. But I don't think that's going to happen. The Pandora's box is too far open. So now I'm messing with y'all, man. Hold on, man. Hold on. Come on, CJ. Fatty, y'all coming up? Y'all know I'm messing with y'all. Y'all thought I was about to die. I'm in that part. Y'all can come up. Hold on. Anybody got some smoke? Anybody got some additional information to add? You're more than welcome to come up. Man, you can come up for like 2 minutes, man. Come on. Y'all come up for 2 minutes. I can say hi and bye. My bad, man. My bad, Fatty, man. I was trying to come back, do a comeback show, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, boy, I did go for a while, though. Uh-oh, hold on. I got somebody in the back. Hold on now. Hold on now. Hey, go to sleep, CJ.
Man, don't play no intro for me, man.
Hey, that's fine. You like that?
Later,
No, that's
you want
fine.
to drop the link, man.
Fatty. Hey, man, y'all. Hey, I try to do a good show for y'all, man.
I had a notepad ready. Had my notes. I said, we about to cook today. You did a good job cooking, okay?
Hey, man, I was trying to do a show for y'all, man. I try to let y'all relax.
We appreciate
Y'all been fighting all week long for months and months, man. I try to look out for y'all, man.
Up my fucking.
You know what
I
I'm
think
saying,
we appreciate it, okay, man. We appreciate it.
What time is it over there, CJ?
It's 12 o'clock.
Hey, it's 12 o'clock over there.
It's 12 o'clock, man. You had
I gotta
us
get
up
up.
all night. Why you tell us you was gonna drop the link if you wasn't gonna tell? You lied to me. And I never.
Nah, man. Hey, my bad, man. I know. My bad, man. My forgive me, CJ, man.
Man, I was ready. I said they're free to. You want me to?
If we see you, stop lying. We will not have it.
My bad, CJ. I ain't mean to do that, man. Just how I go, man.
Should I save my list for tomorrow?
Yeah, man. I mean, just say it for tomorrow, man. Because I'm gonna go live tomorrow, man. You know, but you and Pat, y'all was like,
come get this nigga, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a part 2.
All right, man. I'm gonna save my list.
You know,
for
I got
tomorrow,
y'all, man.
I got
I ain't mean to do y'all like that. I try to give y'all a show. You know what I mean, man? My bad, man. You know,
it was a good show, brother. Good show. Great show.
Hey, thank you, my brother, man. Y'all sisters.
Done.
And that clip fire, ain't it? That fatty don't really that clip fire, boy. I'm about to hit that on everybody. Everybody come up here. I said, what you say, nigga? I make it
done.
I love
brother.
Hey, I don't know where I found that. I was watching the fatty videos and I said, oh, that's mine right there. That's gold.
Funny.
I had another one. I had another one of them one time before. I wore that out, but I gotta wear. I don't know if this one gonna take a while. Like with the gunshot. Fatty, hey, you can't beat that, Fatty. You can't beat that, man. You know, I try. And this one,
tell the camera what you just told me. Tell the camera that. Tell the camera. Look.
I bet Fatty want that clip right there. Fatty, that's a good clip, right? That's a good clip right there. I know he know that's a good clip.
What do you say? Tell the camera.
Yeah. Tell the camera. I bet he gonna take this one. He gonna take that one. I know he gonna take that one. I know.
All right, man. I'll get out of here.
All right,
Good
man.
night, brother.
I'll see you later, man.
Great
Be
show.
safe, man. I love you, CJ, man. You know, I love
you
you
too, brother. Love you too, man. Love my
Y'all
boys.
be safe, man.
All right, man.
Hey, y'all know I'm gonna end the show, man. Just don't forget what it's about, man. Much love to all of y'all. Please like and subscribe and share with your favorite people.
These memories will stay with me.